Alright, welcome everybody to Seaside Summer Marina Day 5. Are we on Day 5? Yeah, we're on Day 5. Very exciting day we have going for us. We're going to be kicking off today with Innovators versus Iron Thorns. So, yeah, that's going to be great. We saw Innovators play yesterday. It was really great. Iron Thorns, I think, one of my favorite matchups. One of my favorite matchups I've seen so far, so I'm really excited to see them play again. Once we get through that, we're going to be... Let me just look at the schedule again because I'm very professional. I know exactly what I'm doing, and I prepared this beforehand very, very well and functionally. Yeah, then after that, we're going to have Team Kitty Cat versus Discoducks, followed by Omni versus Emilys Besties. I'm very excited to see Omni again as well, or yeah, Omni for the second time as well as Iron Thorns, Kendricks, because I mean Pitstoppers last time brought out a Mad Eyes, and I want to see that again. I want to see the Burke return.
The Burke. I mean, he did threaten again once I spoke to him after a game that he's gonna bring out. No, I guess I shouldn't say. I was about to spoil it. Never mind.
It's fine. I mean, I don't think we're gonna expect it whether we see it coming or not. It's kind of like when you're watching a horror movie and you hear like the music going on in the background and everything. You expect the jump scare to happen, but it still scares you anyway. I feel like that's what Mad Eyes is.
Oh no, I was talking about someone else, I think. I don't know. I've been going crazy managing this tournament. I mean, we have people coming in angry, people coming in happy, you know, gotta satisfy everyone. That's the job I have. You can't tell I'm going insane,
well,
but it's
speaking about satisfying everybody, I think, oh gosh, who's even on the Survivor side first, Kendricks? I have not been paying attention.
It's how do you call it? I believe okay, it's Iron Thorns with Hunter and Innovators with Survivors.
Innovators on the Survivor side, Iron Thorns on the Hunter side. Okay, we're doing that then. That is what I can. Where'd you even find that? I can't even see it in the channel.
I scrolled up. That's what you have a mouse.
How far up?
Not that far.
Okay, I guess I'm just blind then, everybody. But let's go over the team comp, shall we? We got an antiquarian, puppeteer, novelist, first officer. I'd say pretty standard first round. Maybe you don't see the antiquarian being allowed a lot of times, you know, especially when, you know, the hunter usually wants to go for that Goatman pick early. So antiquarian, not always a character that we see a whole ton of, but I guess we'll see how she works here.
I mean, the puppeteer with the first officer, that's the kind of interesting combo because against a goat man, as you can see here.
Yeah, I mean, we expect nothing less than the goat man first round at this point. It's it's become basically the de facto first pick in this tournament, I would say, is goat man. Boom, right away out of the gate. Because it's just so good. It's just so good against everything.
I love how I'm using someone else's PNG.
We don't talk about that.
That does not represent me at all, man. I'm not an edgy emo. I'm very dumb and nice. And look, I will cry.
I'll change your PNG. How about that?
Now you can see here they're going for a straight Tetris block, but they're, you know, Goatman was going to make a cross, but instead he goes in for from the bottom right.
Yeah, making the letter B. Right. The letter B for beautiful. Which is exactly what everybody watching the tournament is right now. You're all beautiful. Love yourselves, everybody.
Anyways, we can see here he has possible chase options with first officer, puppeteer, and novelist. I believe he might chase after the puppeteer first, because novelist, or try and get out that novelist book as very annoying, and it's very hard for him to regain, especially with Goatman cages closing in on him very easily.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, we saw the Iron Thorns Hunter here. I really apologize. I cannot I cannot pronounce their name, but we saw the Iron Thorns Hunter the last time they played with some just really remarkable hits on the first officer on this map with the same, well, a similar spawn, not exactly the same. So I'm really excited to see if we'll see that again, or if Innovators has prepared themselves for that. They've learned, they've adapted, and they're not going to fall for the same tricks.
Yeah, as you see, like another thing is like they're coming out from their win yesterday, so either they'll keep up the same momentum or actually be a hindrance, as they might be, you know, a little bit tired, as I am.
as I am too. You know, yesterday was a long day for all of us. It was a longer day for you, I know, Kendricks, because you're, you know, trying to make the schedule. We will see the Goat Man on his way over to the Novelist right now. Probably the first or the best first chase, because he only really does have that one book to work with. A little bit difficult to gain more against a Goat Man, because he's right there all the time, right beside you. So
Goat Man not even going for the cage, just trying to get that book out before he can even use up his resentment. But he's still, at the same time, he's charging up more and more. But he's trying to get that chip in for presence, but misses completely, blocking him off. And oh, now just putting the other cage.
Yeah, that double cage.
Got hit.
Yeah, the double cage strategy. I mean, will Novelist be able to kite this out? It's expiring soon. It looks like he will be. 2 cages used on the side of the Goat Man for nothing. Excitement coming out, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to break the cage in time. I lied. He did actually break the cage in time, but got hit anyway. The Goat Man's still going through.
Oh. See here, the Novelist is actually pulling out very decent kite. Oh, getting hit through the pallet, but now he's charging another book to escape another cage hit.
Yeah, flywheeling. Actually getting not really a lot for that flywheel. Ooh, what do you think of that book, Hendricks?
It's a very interesting choice, because he, at that pallet, Goatman wasn't close enough to the outside to get Terror Shock, but at the same time, I mean, it just secured, it was just the safest option instead of risking anything. Ooh, this cage is actually really good, because Nautilus has nowhere to go now, and there he goes down. But at the same time, look, we got 2 ciphers down, and the third one almost completely finished, and that's coming from the rescuer as well. So that means, like, once that cipher's done, the rescue can come, you know, rescue.
Yeah, I mean, the rescuer definitely gonna be,
Ooh, but getting wanted order, that's so unfortunate, as Goatman can see them coming already. But getting that watch up, but at the same time, now they're just trapped in this cage. I mean, either they have to risk breaking it and Goatman hitting him, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, I mean, he's still gonna get this, rescue here. I don't really think there's a lot that the Goatman can do to avoid that at all. Gonna put down the cage, just get the farm. What are you saying?
Nautilus ran into a wall for a good second.
Oh, dude, I was totally looking over at the volume meter button, so.
See here, that costing Nautilus a pretty decent chance of a rebound kite and going down over there in the corner to buy some more time. But now you can see the wanted order on the first officer again. How unfortunate, and they can't do the risky play as they'll go down after this one hit. Being trapped on the other side is so bad for them right now. I mean,
yeah.
Look at the cipher though, it's almost primed. I mean, they maybe just have to sell.
Yeah, I mean, I think, is he gonna get this? He does get it! And the Goatman locking himself in the attack recovery animation, giving even more time for that cipher to become primed. Novelist had a book, but didn't actually use it.
Oh, this is so unfortunate, as Novelist will go down, and he had borrowed time. They have no choice to pop here, but instead keeping the, no, finally popping. But 2 people with wanted order, Goatman knows 2 of their locations.
Yeah, I mean, still a 3 survivor endgame is really good against a Goatman, and actually finding this antiquarian who has yet to use really a lot of her flute, opting to not even worry about the antiquarian, not even wanting to deal with that, and tags out that first officer as nothing to work with.
Yeah, the first officer. I mean, securing a tie. I mean, Goatman has trade swap, but will he able to make it in time?
Yeah, if he trade swaps, he definitely will. He'll be able to know that exactly where this antiquarian is coming from. We might actually see, I believe, yeah, he did catch wind of where she was, actually going all the way over there. And what a remarkable knowledge of the cage locations.
Yeah, instantly securing the 3-man despite having a rough middle game.
Yeah, I mean, holy smokes, Kendricks. I was about to say, I think we got the answer to your question, whether Innovators could keep their momentum rolling, and I was gonna say it was a yes, but I mean, wow, that goal, man, with the just what a wonderful comeback.
Okay, looks like my replacement is here. Have fun.
Oh, you made me change the whole thing for nothing. Okay.
Okay, well, I didn't know when he'd be back. Okay, that's not my problem.
I'm just saying.
For my fault.
Anyway, Randy, welcome to the show. You're late. I think.
Thank you.
I think we can all see.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Just some complications.
All right. Well, we'll have to ask the audience. Do you guys accept the apology or not? Let me know in the chat. We'll do. We can just say yes and no, but I think it would be more fun if we do checkbox emojis or Xbox emojis. So we'll see. Oh, I was busy. I was busy making fun of you, Randy. I didn't get the room invite. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Karma has a way of working its way back, I see.
It's always with me and you.
It really always is. You know, but anyway, I mean, coming into this match, we see that Iron Thorns has gotten 3 points to Discoducks 1 there. With that 3 survivor elimination. You know, you normally see a 4 survivor elimination coming in on the side of the Hunters in the first match because Goatman is just, you know, such a fantastic hunter. Do you think that is going to cost them the first game?
It's a bit hard to say. I do believe that it will cost them a bit, but I think they'll be able to bring it back.
You think so? I mean, definitely. Yeah, definitely I like the optimism. Discoducks, one of the survivor teams I think that surprised me the most yesterday. They really just had a fantastic performance. Actually, is this even Discoducks right now? Am I misspeaking? I may be misspeaking. No, it is Discoducks. Okay. I had a really terrible sinking pit of despair in my stomach for that moment.
Oh no.
Oh no, wait, you wrong. I am wrong. It's Innovators. It's not Discoducks. I even had the acronym for Discoducks up and everything. Wow.
Wow,
that's embarrassing, everybody.
All kinds of issues today.
Yeah, you know, Randy, we're very professional up here on the commentator platform, as you can see. Everything is always professional and well done here, especially by me. I'm the best. I'm the best there is.
Yes, of course. Like that's why we have absolutely no issues.
Absolutely no issues at all right now. Just, well, everybody. You know, I know there is a clip option available on the stream. We're just gonna subliminally kind of tell you to ignore that exists. We're gonna pretend like that's not there, and we're gonna move on. So we actually are seeing. Not Discoducks. I mean, the thing I was saying about Discoducks is definitely true, that their survivor side really did surprise me yesterday. They did very well. But we are seeing Innovators, which actually was another team that did surprise me a little bit. They played extremely well into their match against Blink and Sparkle, actually managing to, you know, sneak out that win despite a big early advantage from Blink and Sparkle there. So. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they bring out on the Hunter side here. We have Hold On Till May once again. I believe they brought out... What did they bring out? See, now I'm forgetting. I remember being very impressed by what they brought out, but I forgot what it was.
Oh boy. All kinds of things happening. Let's see. Survivor side, we got Psychologist, Puppeteer, and 2 that haven't selected yet. But I am interested to see how this matchup is gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, we see the Antiquarian ban on the side of Hold On Till May. Now, in the previous round that you weren't here to witness, Randy, we did see that Psychologist get picked from Innovators, and it didn't actually pay off too much for them. We definitely see Psychologist ban a lot, like you're seeing here, because she's just such a strong survivor, but, you know, actually not even really being able to counter the Goatman at all in the end game, the speed boost not being enough to get the gate. So I mean, potentially that pick is falling apart a little bit right now, but we are seeing Soy hold on till May, opting to ban it.
Okay. Hopefully it'll turn out a little bit better this time for them.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Gravekeeper Gardener, definitely an anti-Goatman composition here, I would think. Lots of that tanky kind of survivor. You know, all these survivors able to eat multiple hits, multiple more damage than, you know, your regular survivor is able to do. So, I mean, do you think we're going to be seeing maybe not that Goatman pick from Hold On Till May here? Go with Innovators trying to be perhaps a little innovative with their first round Hunter and go for maybe that Hullabaloo, maybe even like an Ivy, a Dream Witch, something a little bit different here.
I think they should. I hopefully they would, because honestly it would mess up quite a few of their plans, but I do believe that they're not gonna pick Goatman just because of what happened last match.
Yeah, I mean, potentially we'll have to see. The Goatman last match really put in a lot of work, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. We're seeing the Survivor persona selection really going right until the end on switching those talents. I'm not sure what they've decided to bring. I can read most of what we have. We have a rescue on the puppeteer. One of them is a character I definitely can't understand. I don't know if you can understand that, but I can't.
Not me either.
Yeah, I mean, we see going for the opera singer, not the Goatman, so it looks like you were right there. You were right on that one, Randy.
Yeah, no, I do think that if they picked Goatman, it would have ended up a bit worse, only because they now know the sort of plays that their Goatman makes. So I think it would end up better for the survivors if they did pick up Goatman.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely a very tough comp to go in with Goatman. I mean, that being said, Opera Singer, a character that really thrives during the chase time of the match, so not really actually having a whole lot of issues with all the tankiness on these survivors. You know, you can keep the Opera in the chase for longer, but you know what, guess what, it is an Opera Singer. That's exactly where she wants to be. That's where she feels at home. That is her swimming pool, as they say. Actually, I don't think anyone says that. I don't know where that came from.
Well, they do now.
They do now, exactly. I'm a trendsetter.
I do think that the opera singer is a very counter. Well, I guess counter to their strategy. I think this should end up much better for the hunters than it did last match. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, we definitely see the opera singer kind of, you know, actually even maybe being a bit better than I realized, because she can catch up to the Gravekeeper really fast, potentially cancel him out of his shoveling animation, catch up to the Gardener really fast, stop her from standing still for the allotted time and actually gaining that bubble to take that extra hit. So yeah, I mean, it looks like she is going to go for the Psychologist here, potentially. Usually when we see this spawn, that's what's going to happen. I mean, do you think they might change things up, go for the Gardener, Psychologist? What do you think, Randy?
I think they'll stick with Psychologist, because that honestly might be the best play that they have right now.
Yeah, I mean, leave that Gardener alone. Yeah, that, you know, actually, I wasn't even thinking about Gardener does actually get an extra hit right at the beginning of the match. So I mean, if you leave her alone for a little while, you'll be able to kind of not have to deal with that, force her to actually use that standing still time to get that bubble, which is a lot more counterplay than just having it for free.
Right.
Yeah, now we got a little bit of a longer loading sequence in here, but I'm definitely excited to see the kind of skins this Opera Singer has. Opera Singer, not a character that has too many skins. We're gonna see the default one, unfortunately. I was hoping for a little bit something more interesting, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Actually, taking a long time to load into the match here, but yeah, it looks like you're right once again, Randy, going for that Psychologist, actually missing the dash, which is a big deal, because that dash is not going to be ready for another 6 seconds.
Oh boy, that's gonna cost them.
Yeah, for sure. Getting all the way over to getting over the Psychologist finally. I mean, you'd already be at that Psychologist. She would not have had time to transition here without that dash miss. So I mean,
oh man,
yeah, just pre-throwing this pallet. Oh, go ahead.
Doing a very good job of keep away and sort of distracting the hunter while the rest of their team gets those ciphers done.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is definitely... I mean, especially as an opera, you know, you do have that third hit to work with. Actually takes that hit going away right now. The stress coming into fruition for the psychologist. Gonna make a bit of a fortress here, use breaking, or actually doesn't have broken windows, so I'm not sure why she threw that pallet.
Oh, what a play. Ankles are gone.
Yeah, I mean, taking that second hit very quickly. I mean, maybe we will see a bit of an earlier down than I was expecting. I was expecting that that corner house rotation to be very meaningful. Blink coming out on the psychologist, but she has stress left. You know, that means that if she gets rescued off this chair, she's actually going to be able to take another hit, providing that she does not have Tide Turner. Tide Turner does prevent the stress from being utilized, but she will gain the ability to have 2 damage off of this chair, probably for the second time.
All right, now that they got that psychologist out of the way, I believe they're going for the Gravekeeper now.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gravekeeper getting that rescue on the psychologist. Definitely going to try to tunnel out the psychologist here. Basically, the only move you can do as the hunter is go for that tunneling strategy. Because, you know, otherwise, you know, you try to move around. There's some hunters that can get away with it, like Hermit, but it's just... It's not good. And we see the Tide Turner actually being removed here. So the psychologist is going to heal with her stress, being able to take 2 more damage. This is really well played from the survivors, everybody.
Okay, yeah, no, this is going very well for the survivors. Not only is the psychologist managed to evade the hunter so that their teammates can, you know, do more of the objectives, but the hunter seems to be having a hard time even getting anyone, let alone just the psychologist.
Yeah, I mean, look at that mind game at the pallet. You know, the shadow dance, you know, always kind of regarded as a 50-50 mind game. It always feels like when I'm playing against an opera singer, it is like a 0% Yo7 wins that mind game. But psychologist winning it. And, oh, but getting the terror shock here, getting a little greedy on the vault, slow vaulting, and down she goes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, oh, this chair is actually disabled. Not even gonna bother repairing it, going over here. Now we do see the Cypher creeping up very slowly but surely to that 100%. Now they have brought a lot of borrowed time. Usually you don't see this much borrowed time round 1. Gardener using the bubble just to force it out. Oh, actually hitting the Gravekeeper. Whoa. This is
going for the Gardener though.
Yeah, no, trump card has been utilized, missing the terror shock. This is huge for the survivors. Those exit gates do get decoded very quickly, and we're seeing that right now as they continue to go. Getting the terror shock now, she has to teleport. Teleport is coming through.
Okay.
It's the puppeteer. He can actually take a hit with detention, so we're gonna see the opera singer probably just kind of stay around him, wait until he gets out of his Lewis form. Using it again. Actually, can he take a detention hit in this mode? I think he can.
I believe you can, yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what we're seeing. Yeah, once again. Now he's gonna get downed. Opera singer can't even share. She has to go right to this gate straight away. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, look at this, everybody. The survivors on the side of Iron Thorns. Oh, getting a little bit of getting a lot of lag. Not even a little bit, a lot of lag there, but it looks like that was on my end, not the players, and yeah, they're gonna leave.
Yeah, wow, what a play.
Yeah, what a game. I mean, I thought
only 1 down.
Yeah, only gonna get 1 elimination coming into this match. Iron Thorns just, you know, I really thought, wow,
wow, that was a a very one-sided game there.
Yeah, Iron Thorns just complete decimation. I'm accidentally resizing myself. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore, but I mean, Innovators, you know, they just played yesterday. They're coming off of a win. You know, they did really well yesterday, and that momentum that they carried. I mean, Kendricks here was saying that you know, maybe they can keep that going, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Just
yeah,
I believe.
I do want to give like special props to that psychologist, because if that psychologist did not have those evasive skills, that game could have turned out way differently.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely did, especially as a character with psychologist, or character like psychologist, that you know, doesn't have a lot to kite with. She has that extra hit, but otherwise she doesn't have any extra kiting items to use. So yeah, wow.
And honestly, that pallet play was fantastic. Got the hunter on every corner.
Yeah, and it looks like, okay, I was just waiting for the confirmation from the referees, but that is going to be, I believe, a 6-2 first round in favor of Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns is going to be taking the first round all the way to the bank there. I was skeptical, you know. Innovators did a really great job in that first match, and I was really excited to see the Opera pick because I thought the Opera pick really was the way in that second match, but Iron Thorns just playing around it perfectly, and I mean complete destruction in this first round, Randy. Just complete destruction.
Oh, absolutely. And I do perhaps Goatman could have been better, but like I think even if they picked Goatman, if they went for the psychologist first, I think it would have ended up the same, maybe even a little bit worse, just because Opera Singer does better in chase.
Yeah, I mean Goatman, yeah, Goatman there, I definitely would, because you know we do see Goatman banning psychologist a lot. So going for the psychologist there, even the Gardener definitely not as hard of a counter as psychologist is, and Gravekeeper would be terrible. I mean, we saw an instance of Goatman attempting to go for a Gravekeeper yesterday and just did not work out in their favor. You know, they did almost recover it, but you know, the Gravekeeper early game slowdown was just very, very detrimental to their game. I mean, you're basically forced into going for Gardener. Gardener's still a good chase target, or not the greatest chase target. So, I mean, well, there's a case to be made that Opera Singer there was murder, but going Goatman there, I think, is just bloody murder on the side of the survivors. They would just be running home with potentially even a 4 survivor escape if, you know, if Goatman was selected. So, yeah.
Absolutely, and I do hope that these next few matches are a little more even out. But honestly, like the survivors have their game down. They know, like they created a strategy extremely fast and managed to exploit it very well. And I think, yeah, if they did pick Goatman, it definitely would have been a much higher chance of 4 survivors escaping. But even with that, like getting 3 out and only having 1 down, and plus on top of that, if that one survivor did play a little more, put a little bit more distance on there, he could have had a chance to escape as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Especially if the dungeon had spawned kind of over near that double hallway area, which, you know, it does tend to do fairly often. I'm not sure where the dungeon actually exactly was in this match, but if it was over there, Puppeteer definitely, he could have actually used the double puppet and just kind of walked over there casually. So it's kind of amazing, you know, how little things like that can definitely shape the match there. But it is important to note, and it's very important, that the Opera Singer did get that 1 survivor elimination, because that's going to deny Iron Thorns from getting a extra point from this round. For those of you that do not know, every single round the hunter gains points based on how many survivors they eliminated, and the survivors gain points based on how many survivors escaped. And if a 4 escape is performed or a 4 elimination is performed, an extra point is rewarded to you know, whichever faction achieved that, and the other side still gets nothing. So they're up a grand total of 5 points, but 1 extra point is given, which is very difficult to make up in future rounds.
Oh yeah, and I do see possibly some new strategies that will be coming out soon, hopefully. Maybe some hunters that we haven't seen yet, but I do think that the survivors will most likely be sticking with their picks in the next match, only because of how well it worked in this match.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And we are seeing Arms Factory. Yeah, Arms Factory as the next map that they're gonna play on.
Okay.
You know, Arms Factory really kind of seen, some hunters don't mind Arms Factory, but you know, it's definitely seen a little bit more on the survivor side. So I mean, and it definitely looks like we are seeing a game that will be decided by the survivor side. You know, we saw Innovators being very close to achieving a great result from their survivors, but you know, Iron Thorns on their hunter just totally made a very fantastic comeback, getting that 3 survivor elimination in the end. And now, I mean, I guess we'll see if they are managing to hold on to that lead in this next match. I'm not sure who is going first yet. Okay, it looks like we're seeing Iron Thorns once again on the survivor side. So these were the survivors that we just saw, running it back once again. Hold on till May will be our hunter on the side of Innovators. Definitely probably a little bit shaken from the last match.
Confidence seems to be a lot lower than going into this match, and I think we will see some more desperate plays here from the hunter.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, honestly, you know, a lot of the time you see abnormal coming out when the hunter really feels like they need to achieve a result, and one of the hunters that can run that is Opera Singer. Goatman obviously being another hunter that can run it, probably going to be Ban. I mean, that leaves really only Hullabaloo that kind of has that option, or maybe trump carding to abnormal in the future, but usually you want to play something a bit more oppressive. Arms Factory, not exactly the best map for Hullabaloo.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing too many good plays from the hunter here, just because of the limited picks he's got. And I think from what we're seeing here, I think the survivors are gonna have a much better chance of winning this matchup compared to previous matchups.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely. I mean, I guess we'll have to see, right? Maybe Hold On Till May has a hunter in their back pocket. I mean, we could see an Ivy, actually, an Ivy character I wasn't really thinking about, but maybe we will see that because she does have great passive slowdown on the ciphers, you know, giving her a lot more time to bring out the hunter, or to bring down the survivors. Actually banning Embalmer, so looking to get rid of maybe that potential cheese 3 escape or draw that the survivors can sometimes pull off. Banning Sculptor. Actually, not what I was expecting. Leaving Goatman actually open for the pick. And do you think we were just going to see him pick Goatman then?
Yeah, I think in a desperate play, we might just see Goatman.
We might just see Goatman indeed. Especially now, the global bans coming through on Psychologist, Gravekeeper, and Puppeteer. Characters that are really good against Goatman. That is like the whole Goatman counter lineup. Actually just banned for the hunter. They don't need to do anything, so maybe this is just a sleeper agent play from the side of Innovators to bring things back in round 2 and 3.
Yeah, honestly, this one choice may have cost them this match if they don't manage to outplay the Goatman, if they go Goatman.
Yeah,
which
for
I
sure.
do think they will, because that's probably the best pick that they have for this map.
Yeah, I mean, Goatman best pick for this map and every other map, I'd have to say.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, not banning Goatman is a very, very interesting choice there. I'm curious to see how it's going to play out for survivors.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
they have another.
I know we have seen some scary sculptors before. I don't know if it was Hold On Till May that played it. I guess it must have been, because that respect ban on the side of Iron Thorns. I mean, you know, Iron Thorn is definitely a survivor team that has the ability to really go toe-to-toe with the Goatman, so I guess they're saying, you know what, Hold On Till May, bring out your Goatman. We're not afraid. We're not afraid anymore. We're going for it. We're gonna see what you have.
Yeah, no, the confidence has to be at an all-time high, especially after that straight up landslide of a match that we just saw before. So I think they're like getting a little arrogant here, and it may cost them. Yeah,
I mean, maybe a little bit. We'll see if Hold On Till May can punish potentially any sort of ego games that might be going on from Iron Thorns. It will be interesting to see that. We see the Dream Witch. Not what I was expecting. I thought the Goatman was definitely going to be coming out. This is not a match that I would expect Dream Witch to come out here, Randy. And let me tell you why. Because Barmaid, number one. I mean, we all know Barmaid. Definitely, if the leech hits the survivor, okay, we gotta keep in mind the leech is disappearing, and then the Barmaid is only having one hunter to deal with, probably not gonna have trait to deal with, and just gonna be able to get off a really safe heal on herself. Meteorologist gonna be able to use that bottle, remove herself from any potential sandwich situation that she might be facing. Definitely two very hard counters to the Dream Witch, so this is a very surprising pick to me.
Yeah, I wonder if they have some sort of strategy planned out to maybe surprise the Survivor team a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they must. I mean, the Barmaid pick is just so wild. I wonder if the Survivors really maybe just expected the Dream Witch to come out here. I could almost say we going actually with a bit of a strange spawn for Dream Witch as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, because you know when Dream Witch, you want to walk, because if you get out of range of your main follower, that's when the main follower begins to follow you around as the Dream Witch and kind of try to locate back to your main body, and that is how Dream Witch players kind of tug around their main follower without actually controlling it, so they can put the survivors in those sandwich situations. But I mean, we see not really being able to go for Barmaid or Meteorologist from this spawn, at least too well. Which, I mean, I guess is just as well, since you probably don't want to be chasing them anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I am curious if, well, what we thought at first was an arrogance play might just be a prediction play, because, you know, that Barmaid and Meteorologist pick are, like, especially sort of, like, right in between those two that spawn. I do believe that you know, they predicted that, hoping for another landslide match.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll see it. Definitely a lot of borrowed time coming in from Innovator. No, Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns is surviving right now. Man, I got a bad memory. I mean, of course you know that. But yeah, a lot of borrowed time, late game investment. So, you know,
it did work out really well last game.
Yeah, it did. We do, you know, if we see Innovators, this is the first time I'm seeing the Logic Pass skin for this season. We actually are seeing a pause right away here, so we'll have to see what that is about. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing anything from our referees quite yet, so we will inform you guys when we do know more about the situation. And yeah, I mean, well, I mean, what are your thoughts? What's on your mind right now, Randy?
Well, I'm just, you know, mostly still in a bit of shock that they didn't pick Goatman at all, and just all these, like, this matchup seems almost planned, as if the teams were communicating beforehand. But it's crazy that not only do we see a pick that we wouldn't see on this map, but the survivors predicting that and picking two survivors that just are hard counter to Dream Witch. It's like, it's always crazy to see something like this.
Yeah, I mean, they must have they just had to have known before time that Dream Witch was a possibility, especially because, you know, all that late game investment, the later in the game you do get, Dream Witch does get more and more scary. So, I mean, I guess investing their persona points as well correctly, kind of thinking about it, and we are going to see the deduction resuming here, everybody. So,
okay.
That'll be happening. I am not sure what the issue was, but we'll keep you guys posted. I did not mean to switch to the first officer or display the Dream Witch's persona, so we're gonna go back to the Dream Witch and look at what she's doing.
And honestly, the survivors are very lucky that they did actually go with Dream Witch, because if they did stick with Goatman, that could have ended up worse for them. Yeah,
I agree. I think Goatman would have been... Oh! I can't believe that pallet's done actually connected.
Wow.
Yeah, but we see the main body follower actually breaking that pallet. So it is still following the Dream Witch right now. Meteorologist potentially... Oh, yeah, we're seeing a Meteorologist just do a great job of avoiding both of these leeches. Yeah, gonna bring this one away. That way it is now gonna walk towards the meteorologist now that it's gone out of range. And first patroller coming down, Randy.
Okay. So I do wonder if...
Oh, the leech is coming up right behind the leech. This might be a double hit, everybody. Flywheeling it away, getting the hit anyway over the cloud. Oh my goodness. I was thinking that this would not be a good chase for the Dream Witch at all. I was about to go into it in great detail, but it ends up working out really well. The cloud being missed, the flywheel being missed, and now a leech is on the table. Hold on till May gonna bring out their main follower, scouting out, scouting out the rest of the survivors. Wow, this is a game changer.
Yeah, this is going great for the Dream Witch so far. Already a much better start than last game, and we've already got better plays from the followers here.
Yeah, I mean, first off, so he's gonna get that second reapply on the pocket watch. Actually getting a rescue almost for free, which is definitely a crime. If you ever do not get hit. Second patroller coming out onto the field. Lots of time to get this down. I mean, that is... Oh, here comes a... Oh, it can bite you when you're... It can bite you like that?
Yeah, we're just seeing all kinds of surprises this game.
Yeah, I thought she would be immune since she was on the cloud, but apparently not. Oh, are we gonna see the hit? We are!
Oh, corner. I believe she got stuck on that pallet.
Yeah, I mean, and I just want to point out a little detail that, maybe people did miss is that what Hold On Till May did, she was going to go through the pallet with that follower, but decided to actually hit the meteorologist with the other follower instead. And you might be thinking, well, that's kind of silly. Why not just get the hit as soon as possible? And the reason she did that was so that the leech on the meteorologist did not disappear, and now she's free to leech the first officer. Wouldn't have been free to do that before, and that first officer is now going to have that leech following him around. Now the other follower is actually at the chair, so we could see a stuffed rescue now. And that's exact. Well, not a stuffed rescue, but a stopped rescue, absolutely. And now we're just going to see the first officer kiting around in the exact same area where his fallen comrade has just been sent back to the manor.
All right, yeah, this is turning out much worse for the for Ironthorn than we thought, because we thought that we were gonna see a lot of counterplays here, but it seems it's backfiring for the survivors.
Yeah, I mean, we do see some cipher progress, like the cipher progress on the left-hand side of the screen there. I mean, it's pretty good. It is pretty good.
Oh,
5 ciphers nearly completed. But the problem is, Dream Witch is at this last cipher, and she has the ability to trump card to that last abnormal. And you gotta keep in mind, everybody, one abnormal means many, many abnormals, because each of these followers has their own trait. They could abnormal multiple times onto this cipher. It does diminish in quality each time, but that is going to be almost probably a full recovery. But they don't actually seem to see that the first officer is on it.
Oh,
Taking the hit, and there goes the pop 3 survivor endgame. Yeah, I guess the blink has been traded out. Gonna try to make the most of this detention that they've brought as they possibly can. Gonna probably try to split their followers between the gates. Fire Investigator does not have a deleaching sigil, so we can't take that off of them, nor does the barmaid. That is the one silver lining that Hold On Till May has right now, but one gate has actually already been completed.
Oh wow, they could oh, it looks like one of them got knocked.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to make it to that.
2 survivors.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it to that investigator in time. It looks like he's just gonna be getting out of the game. We're gonna be seeing a draw in the first round against Hold On Till May's Dream Witch.
Man, this is not what we were expecting at all. We thought that the Dream Witch was going to have a much tougher time dealing with the survivors, but this is just turning out much better than we expected.
Yeah, definitely better than I expected, but we'll see if it's enough. We will see if it's enough. I keep resizing myself. I gotta stop doing that. I'm already short in real life. I don't need to be short here too.
It is very surprising to see a tie here in this match, though.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we'll see if it was enough for... Yeah, for Innovators to come back. I don't know. We may potentially see some issues. We might see a small delay on this match here. I'm seeing a couple things be said in the team chats. We'll see if those get resolved quickly or not. But yeah, I don't know. I guess run of the mill. What we see, do you think, from the side? Iron Thorns is going to be hunting now, proven himself to be, you know, kind of a meta hunter. You know, I don't think he's brought out anything a little bit spicy quite yet. Do you think we're just going to see just a very safe meta hunter from Iron Thorns? Probably going to go for that 3 survivor elimination to end things as early as possible. I would have to imagine so. But what do you think, Randy?
I mean, normally I would think the same, but based off these picks we've been seeing in these previous matches, they might just pull something completely unexpected. But I do think the best play would just to play as safe as they can and get as many points, save up as many points as they can.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the ability to end it right here. I mean, keep in mind, folks, that we do look at round wins over top of, you know, the point system. So if they win 2 rounds, it doesn't matter how many points an Innovators has. That's just going to, you know, be unfortunate for them, and Iron Thorns is going to take the cake on the match. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we will just, yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, so why was your car at like the repair shop or something?
Oh no, it wasn't getting repaired. I took it to a tint shop at 8:30 this morning, and they called me back at 1:30 saying, "Hey, your car's ready now. Can you come pick it up?"
Oh, I see.
So, I also didn't have a ride because for some reason my mom decided that that time was the best time to leave the house, so I had to wait for her to get back and then go over there and then drive back with my car.
Oh, well, yeah, I was about to say you couldn't walk, but yeah, you probably not. Probably just faster, just wait, I would imagine.
It was 10 minutes driving. I don't think walking would have been a good idea.
To this drive, it's not too bad if you're walking. That's maybe like a 20-minute walk. Maybe 15 if you run.
You're always nearby to the places you need to walk to, though.
That's true. Yeah, I've got those pedestrian legs now. I'm just walking everywhere.
Until you get the rain that hates you for some reason.
Oh my god, I don't even want to talk. It's so stupid. Every time I walk outside, it's like the rain. It's always just nice and light, you know, just barely sprinkling, and then I walk outside and it starts turning into like buckets, literally buckets dropping down.
I think if at any point it starts raining, I'm just gonna assume that you're just out walking about.
It starts raining. You're like, oh yeah, yo 7, he left the house again. He's touching grass right now. That's why it's doing this.
Yeah, man, like what a surprise. Especially in summer, man, we rarely see any rain. So
yeah. Oh, maybe I should go outside. You know, relieve some of the drought going on.
Man, imagine actually having that kind of superpower. Just like every time you go outside, it starts raining.
I mean, I think I just like invest in one of those, like, you know, little hats that have the umbrella kind of built in. It's like a crown and it's got the umbrella that fans out.
Yeah.
I think I'd invest in that,
like,
because
or just like tape an umbrella to like the back of your head, like a full-size umbrella.
Oh yeah, like have it running down your back like the street performers do when they do that like standing on one leg thing.
Oh yeah.
that would be what you would need. Or like just permanently wear like a rain poncho thing. I guess that's also an option. So
yeah, but that's not as fun.
Yeah, you're right. You know, you gotta think about convenience, but you also have to take into account the style points. Style points very important.
Of course, and as we both know, you have a very suspicious style, I'll say that.
Very suspicious style. I don't even know, because everyone I've ever met is like, says that I look like very suspicious, like almost like a criminal, and I'm like, I'm just here. I like wearing hoodies. Okay, I don't know what to say.
I don't think a raincoat's gonna help with the allegations.
Oh my gosh, you're right. A raincoat would make it look so much worse.
Out here walking around looking like a supervillain.
Yeah, I think maybe I need to display I don't know, like I don't even, maybe I just need to wear like a clown suit or something. Just like a clown suit. No one will take me.
A lot creepier.
What? Yeah, you know what? Actually, you're right. You're right. Actually, that would be worse.
That's the worst thing you can do.
Well, I mean, maybe not the worst thing. And now that I say that, I'm kind of trying to think of other things, but maybe it is the worst thing.
Yeah, walking around in a clown suit. We're not trying to have flashbacks of like 2016, the killer clown incident.
Oh my god. Yeah, is that still a thing? Like, does killer clown still like a popular thing to do at like Halloween parties or so? I don't even know.
I think it's just become something lame at this point. It was cool back when everybody thought it was a real thing, but now it's just people wearing costumes. Like,
yeah,
you're just kind of weird, but
yeah, you see something like that in the corn maze, is like, all right, come on, man, that's so like 4 years ago. Like, pack it up, it's time to go.
4 years ago.
4 years? Oh gosh, no! You just, don't even say that. Oh gosh, that makes me feel so old all of a sudden. Oh lord.
Dude, I almost ran with that. I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember that in 2021.
Yeah, so you remember that pandemic that just makes everything seem like 4 years older than it actually is, or 4 years younger than it actually is?
Dude, these last 5 years did not seem real.
They really didn't, but I mean, well, you know, maybe we should get back to the match here real quick. We are going to see the hunter.
Right. Oh, we got that. Embalmer, coordinator, first officer, and acrobat. While they banned Dream Witch.
Yeah, they got rid of Dream Witch, really? I guess. Yeah. Well, you know, actually, I believe. Yeah, we're seeing Iron Thorns on the hunter side though. They did switch out their hunter to Leighton here. So maybe Leighton is a Dream Witch specialist. And we're none the wiser. I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to look at their profile at all. So yeah, I guess we'll never know. But maybe they have another hunter that's a little bit more unorthodox up their sleeves, ready to go.
But they do have psychologist banned. That's a pretty good ban.
Yeah, forward and prospector, removing a lot of harassment. Definitely not ringing true to a Dream Witch to me, although they did know that it was going to be a Dream Witch that was banned after they did their first two, so... I mean, I don't really know what removes a lot of harassment. Maybe we could see another opera singer? Maybe.
Possibly. We're going back to the Arms Factory, so...
Yeah, Disciple.
Oh, Disciple.
Now, Randy, I know you don't know this, but, but I'm not a big fan of the Disciple pick. I'm not a believer, okay? If you I really don't enjoy that this pick is picked here, because I think the reason they've picked this is to be safe, but in my opinion, that has been validated many times. Disciple is no longer a safe hunter.
Ah, so it's just a bad experience then.
No, it's not a bad experience. This is backed from what I've been seeing in the tournaments recently. I do not believe in the Disciple pick. I think we're gonna see a remarkable turnaround from Innovators based on this pick. I mean, maybe Leighton is a Disciple, a big Disciple player, but I just don't see it. I don't believe in it. I don't like it. I don't like Disciple anymore.
Maybe you'll be proven wrong. We've been proven wrong before.
That's true, but I've yet to be proven wrong about my Disciple take. We've seen a few different Disciples. They've got what they needed sometimes, but most of the time they have fallen short. So, I mean, we'll see if I'm proven right once again here. It looks like they've just kind of shackled themselves to chasing the coordinator here, more than likely. I mean, I don't see them, especially on like kind of a, well, she has her jumps, but kind of a slower hunter like Anne, walking all across the whole entire map to go to like Embalmer or Acrobat. I mean, maybe chase first officer. She does counter officer. We'll have to see, I suppose.
Yeah, I am excited. I'm kind of hoping that this Disciple proves you wrong, because you seem very adamant that this is not going to go well for the hunter.
Oh, I am very adamant. I am almost completely certain that it will not go well. I just have that to say. Murphy's Law. You know what? Bring it on, Murphy. 1v1 me, Murphy. I bring it on. Come at me, bro.
We all know your history with Murphy.
Oh god. Well, I don't think anyone here knows my history with Murphy except for you, and we don't speak of that. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a coordinator chase first, though. Maybe not.
Yeah, I am.
Nope. Just taking a really long time to. Man, I'm gonna cast this with such bias towards the hunter. And we have a deduction pause, everybody. Well, I guess we'll see. I still don't know what the heck the reason the other pause was conducted for, but you know, we do got to keep this in mind that both teams do have one pause per faction that they are able to utilize, so they can utilize that kind of however they feel they need to. So yeah, I guess we'll see if that has happened. That was a player that paused the deduction, so I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I am very interested to see, because perhaps it may be re-strategizing.
Perhaps,
could be a bunch
I mean,
of other things as well.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like you have a lot of time to strategize in the minute before the match starts, and I mean, you should be seeing Disciple, and basically, if you're Innovators here, you're just like free win. Free win, it's Disciple, free win, easy. Easy.
Yeah, no, maybe we'll see a comeback, or it'll... it would be really funny if we just saw the Disciple just completely landslide the survivors here.
You know what? I think Randy, if that were to happen, you would be the worst person to be here with me if that does happen.
I do bring bad luck to you whenever I'm around. Oh, and we're going.
Yeah, we're actually going to be seeing a restart here because there was a person, I don't know on whose side, but there was a person that failed to load into the match. I'm just saying the words from the referee. I don't know what that exactly means, if they crashed, if they never got in there in the first place. Like, I'm not sure. But we are going to be seeing a restart here, Randy. We're going to be seeing the exact same pick and bans that were going to be chosen. So yeah, I guess that's happening. What color were you tinting your car? well, we wait.
What color?
What color? Didn't you say you were bringing it to a tint shop? Like, don't you tint it like a specific color? Is that not how that works? Or is it for windows?
It's for windows. That's wrapping your car. That's a completely different thing.
Okay. Well, we just talked about my walking everywhere, so I don't know much about automobiles. I just heard tint, and I'm like, oh, I guess he's tinting it like maybe pink, maybe something else. Like, I don't know.
Pink?
Okay, well, maybe not pink, but well, I know someone that would do pink, but we both know someone that would do pink, but
yeah,
I don't know. What would you choose? Like red?
Well, if I were to actually like wrap my car, it probably wouldn't. It'd probably like be black, because I don't think a Honda Accord's gonna look too good in red, especially one that's like an 8th generation. It's gonna look really bad.
I don't know. I don't know much about cars. Does it? Would it? It just sounds like a red car to me.
It wouldn't look good. I'll say that. It just wouldn't look good.
I really want to like. I really want to just look up pictures of red Honda Accords now just to see.
I mean, especially specifically mine, because I haven't done too much to it. So like, it would just kind of look like I'm doing too much, or as they say, like a ricer. Which that basically means like no engine mods, just completely making your car look and sound good by modifying the exhaust. But yeah, no, like I've seen like cooler colors like blue, maybe that would work better. I know I saw a blue one yesterday and it looked really good.
Well, what shade of blue?
But, like, it was like I don't want to say not midnight blue, but it was like a navy blue almost.
Oh, that'd look nice. I mean, I guess that's all just almost black, but with like a little bit of blue mixed in there.
Yeah. So like brighter colors don't really work well, or as good for grocery getter cars. I almost said NPC cars, because that's kind of what they are. I you know.
No. Listen, NPC cars are like Cybertrucks. Like those things are like literally straight out of a video game.
Dude, I saw one yesterday, and it like I'm pretty sure I thought I was on drugs because of how many colors I saw. I almost threw up.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Cybertrucks. I don't either are you. We saw one and we just had to we literally spoke about it for like over an hour about just how much we don't like it. It looks too big and too out of place in the worst place. And oh yeah, it is. I guess you were saying it was unsafe as well.
Yeah, it looks like out of like a low resolution video game.
Wasn't that the point? I thought that was the point of them.
Really? I thought I don't know. I don't really listen to Elon Musk that much. I know him and Trump had some beef.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, see, the thing is, I have it like, I have it like burned in my brain about maybe it was Elon, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. But saying that like it was modeled after like a PS1 game or something like that, like, you know, just really old cars that like, you know, were made out of polygons, and thinking to myself like, what, it wasn't made that way to like look nice. It was made that way because they had like limited resources and stuff.
What a great design philosophy. Let's go to the oldest generation of consoles and pick a vehicle design out of that.
Yeah, it's not exactly futuristic. I would maybe go out on a limb and say, I think Teslas are supposed to be. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man.
It's a funny thing because I was talking to my friend about how I hate how bloated and like how bloated Teslas look and how they have like no edges. It's all just round. And then the Cybertruck is just the opposite. It's just flat.
It is. It really is. I mean, you must hate web development then, because that's like one of the big philosophies we have. Is like, something. Give it a border radius of like 5%. Give it some round edges. You know, smooth those puppies out a little bit.
Listen, I'm fine with curved edges, just not on vehicles, or not on certain vehicles.
On certain, like, I guess there's things like a punch buggy where it does kind of work. I don't know what your opinion on those are.
I mean they're cool. I like them.
I
just hate Teslas. That's just the main thing. I just hate Teslas. They look ugly. They drive ugly, and they're honestly worse for the environment than just regular cars.
I mean, I don't really know, but the whole like self-driving thing behind them like kind of scares me, because especially with the kind of AI that exists now, like publicly, like for, you know, images and stuff. It doesn't inspire the most confidence. I would at least like to hope that they are potentially maybe having better ones there, but you know.
Funny you should say that, because I saw a test a couple days ago about certain cars, and they all failed to either alert the driver that a pedestrian was there, or even to stop, and they just ran over like this like mannequin or whatever that was like walking by. And all the cars that had self-driving just completely failed the test.
I mean, I'm not surprised, especially because, like, the thing is, anyone that's ever worked, like, computer vision knows you need, like, a tremendous amount of data. And if you, like, if you train all your cars at, like, something, I don't know, like Egypt, for example, and then you come over to, like, I don't know, all the way up here in, like, North Canada, like, the roads and everything is going to look very different. Like, it's not going to work at all.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm always worried when I see, like, videos of people, like, legit falling asleep and letting the Tesla drive. It's like, you're not waking up.
Wait, that's that's scary. Anyway, let's get back into the match here. We are going to see the coordinator. That was the chase before. Is it going to be the chase again? The Disciple actually winning, I would say winning that mind game at the window. And we're going to see if the coordinator is going to be able to really use her gun at all in this chase, because the Disciple can silence away the gun, you know, remove that ability. Going to red light trick, but the coordinator not falling for it. Does a cancel jump. That's a mechanic that gets me all the time. I get so mad.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, well, I guess this is what you expect from, like, kind of just an average Disciple game. Maybe the Disciple is on the offensive potential. Well, maybe that's not a good way of saying it. I don't know.
Wow.
They have a little bit of advantage here, potentially, because the Cypher's not looking amazing.
Yeah, especially that 39% is not looking too well right now, but
yeah, and successfully farming the cord, giving her just no opportunities to use that gun whatsoever. Gonna see if he can get a hit on the... Oh wait, this is not the first officer, this is a coordinator. I forgot he had that ability. I forgot that was a thing. Randy, I'm losing my mind.
listen, hey, another last effort.
Yeah, actually,
but, still got knocked.
Yeah, getting some more presence off of that tide turner, so that's definitely... Yeah, well, Disciple's full presence is... Well, 2 jumps is really good, so... I guess I don't want to say it's bad.
Yeah.
It's not impactful as, like, I don't know, Wax Artist, but... I really... Gosh, I'm really upset that this Disciple is doing so well right now, because...
Hey, I told you. We always see surprises, and you also just happen to bring it upon yourself.
Yeah, I really did. Successfully using the gun. Will the cats connect? It doesn't look like it. Probably just going to cancel those immediately. Tries to jump to him, actually, get a little bit of usability out of it, but doesn't seem to work. And the Cyphers are moving. The big problem for the Survivors right now, Randy, is that they don't have a last Cypher to work on. So even if these 2 pop, you know, I mean, I guess it's going to be a mostly drawn endgame, to be fair. Oh, wow. Coordinator actually...
Oh.
Well, getting blinked down here, so there's
Yeah.
that.
The Disciple seems to always want to go with the coordinator, even if they have someone closer, I've noticed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, tunneling is definitely the name of the game, especially for the Disciples. Not even really trying to get that double down. I mean, I assume the Disciple's trying to win, because at least by my calculations, if the Disciple wins here, then Iron Thorns just wins. But, I mean, maybe just going for a draw and going for something in round 3, you know, maybe leaning on their Survivors a little bit there.
Yeah, but that last Cypher's going up pretty fast, so they might have to settle for a draw here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I guess the Ann, you know, very strong, or, you know, supposedly very strong tie pick. I guess I'm eating my words right now.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, I guess I'm just eating my words with this one. There is one more chance for me to not be super humbled right now, and that is the Embalmer Coffin. That does exist in this match. The Survivors could use that to pull out something, and we'll see if that does come to fruition. Innovators probably gonna want to try to use it to get that win, get themselves drawn with round wins, and that would be really good. Cat's actually available for the jump. Disappearing in the nick of time for the Survivors, though. Yeah, Acrobat wants to take this hit because Embalmer has him recorded, so Embalmer can put him in the coffin. So he definitely wants to get that chase instead of the first officer. Not sure if the Disciple realizes this. She may be able to get him down regardless before that happens. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
Oh no, the coffin was actually used. The coffin was successful.
Oh.
Okay,
Beautiful.
he did get it off in time. You can coffin all the way up until a Survivor is put in the balloons, so it looks like that's what we're gonna see. And yeah, actually cheering on the gate. Oh, struggle free though from the Acrobat, buying out extra time for the Survivors to actually just walk all the way across the map, I guess, and go to the other gate. Using a bomb here, I don't know if I agree with this bomb. I don't know if I agree with that bomb at all. Because, like, the Disciple just jumps, you have the coffin still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that was... using that to...
Here.
Yeah, using that to secure a better endgame might have been might have been the better play. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. We'll see what the acrobat can do. There is no tide turner or bubble to save you off this coffin in the end game. That does expire, and we're gonna see. Oh, he does actually have another bomb to use. I thought that was his last one. He has many more bombs to use, in fact. No flywheel on the table. But yeah, just Blink coming through on this side. I was actually really surprised she wasn't jumping. But yeah, we're just gonna see the draw. So yeah, I guess the Disciple got what she wanted there. I assume you picked Disciple to draw. Like, that's really the only reason you ever picked Disciple. But I would have thought Iron Thorns would go for the win in that situation. To be honest with you, Randy.
Well, I'm just happy that the Disciple did better than you thought the Disciple was gonna do. So.
Yeah, of course you're reveling in my downfall here.
Of course, as usual.
as usual. Okay, well, all right, I see. Well, you know.
But no, it was. We saw some decent plays here.
Yeah, I think we really did. I see a lot of people in chat right now actually feeling like that there wasn't a notification for the stream. I think that was something that's forgotten. I think it's been said now though. Yeah, it looks like we've gotten an announcement for the stream, so we should be seeing some more familiar faces coming in potentially soon. We'll have to see. I'm just waiting for the referees to put in the points. But I mean, yeah, I guess if my calculation's right, we are going to be seeing around 3 here, Randy.
Yeah, I'd expected that, mainly because that last play was just, you know, not enough. Because even getting a draw, that's like, I thought they were gonna win, but that coffin and those extra bombs sort of just threw a wrench in there. But
yeah, I mean, well, you know, I'm surprised they didn't win because you were rooting for it and you have notoriously good luck, and I was rooting against it. You know, just for my own ego purposes, honestly. You know, perhaps not for any good reason, but just for my own ego, rooting against it, and I have notoriously bad luck, so I mean,
this is probably the best result for both of us to be happy. Like, just a tie.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, honestly, oh well, it is what it is. You know, Disciple doing her job and getting that draw. Definitely, once again, that's just what you pick Disciple for, is to go for that draw there. I haven't seen it work out for many players recently. Every time we've seen a Disciple that's like, you know, supposedly this really safe, you know, draw option. We've seen it in the global stage, Call of the Abyss, and it hasn't worked out. It hasn't worked out any time I've seen it picked on Call of the Abyss. It hasn't worked out. It's worked out technically once on the stream here on Seaside Summer Marina. We've seen it work out once, but the Ant only got that one survivor elimination, and not the draw that you're really seeing. And picked for. They only got the one survivor, but the Hunter only needed one survivor, so it worked out at the end for them. But I don't know, it just hasn't really seen the results for me to say it's worth
it's
picking.
Definitely not as safe a pick as the reputation would say, but it's still, like, I'd say it's still a pretty good pick, even if you're going for a win and not just a draw. Because I do think that if the survivors didn't pick who they picked, I think the Disciple would have had a much better chance of winning the entire match.
I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Here. I guess I don't even really have anything to say. You right. I guess you're right. Yeah, I mean, we are also gonna see Iron Thorns still with a pretty sizable lead. You know, they did make up a big lead in terms of points round 1, so we see we see that as a draw. I believe that round is just a draw, correct? Because both teams got draw. Yeah, it's just a draw.
It was a tie.
So we see both teams go up the exact same amount of points. Iron Thorns still leading with points 10-6. So yeah, I mean, now we're just waiting for map picks, map bans. Do you have any maps that you want to see specifically, Randy?
Not really. I'm just more curious to see the strategies that can be put in play, mainly from the Hunter, because from what we've seen today, the survivors have had pretty good team coordination here. It's more just based on what the hunter does that can decide the match.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I definitely said earlier that I think it's going to be a survivor decided match. I'm not sure if I still believe that.
I don't know. We'll have to see how the hunter does in this upcoming match here.
Yeah,
But,
well, it looks like we're gonna see Sacred Heart Hospital ban and Chinatown picked on the side of Iron Thorns. Chinatown actually seeing a lot of light of day. You know, I know Breaking Chip was on here, or not today, but yesterday, saying no one likes Chinatown. No one likes it, but you know, if you have a good strategy for Chinatown, I mean, maybe you see that picked. I mean, I guess Iron Thorns has a good strategy for it. It's really anyone's guess what that strategy could be.
If they're, well, I guess it depends on what they pick as survivors here, but I do think that they have a very good strategy, especially based on what happened last match. Just in the team coordination and getting everybody out of there, but
yeah, I guess we'll.
Chinatown is,
Oh, go ahead.
It's iffy. I'll say that it's a bit iffy.
Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, it can definitely go either way. I'll say that. I'll say that much. It can definitely go either way. We are gonna see Innovators on the Survivor side. Innovators on the Survivor side. That means Iron Thorns is going to be hunting once again. We actually saw Iron Thorns. Well, oh man, I keep forgetting. It was Iron Thorns Hunter we just saw. So
Yes.
I guess Disciple isn't an option. So I we'll see what they pick. I know we saw. So this is their substitute hunter. We did see their other hunter play both of the rounds the previous time Iron Thorns was here, and was there to play the Goatman this time, but potentially the other hunter, I feel so bad I've forgotten their name. You know, bringing out the Disciple first, maybe a bit more of a specialty character, so we could see something like really interesting come out on this map. Like we could see something like a Breaking Wheel, a Wax Artist, you know, things like that.
Breaking Wheel would be cool to see.
Yeah, like, things like that you don't normally see. You normally see hunters kind of opt for the meta still here, but maybe because this hunter brought out that Disciple, maybe we'll see. Maybe they specialize in things that are a little bit more unorthodox.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a very good strategy to like throw off the other team if they're picking hunters that aren't really played as often, so they can mess around with their strategy a little bit.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, actually, maybe am I mistaken? Well, we'll see. Yeah, okay. I thought
There we are.
for some reason I thought the other hunter, the previous hunter that played the first round, was coming in again for the third round. I was consulting myself to actually wondering if I was allowed, but no, we do see Leighton coming in once more on the hunter side for Iron Thorns, and I mean, yeah, we'll have to see what they pick.
Yeah, I really hope it's another unorthodox pick, because that usually ends up just making the match a lot more entertaining.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, maybe we'll see some unorthodox picks, but we're definitely seeing very average and normal bans. Priestess and Seer getting taken away. I mean, you know, what else do you expect? But Priestess, Seer, that is the most standard rank ban. Maybe a little bit different in tournaments. You go for some other different stuff, but I think the Priestess being banned in general probably means that we're gonna see maybe a little bit of a different hunter. Very meta bans from the survivors, though.
Oh yeah, Shadow and Opera Singer are definitely very good bans.
Yeah, Goldman seeing the global ban. So the only character, I mean, they leave the Hullabaloo open. Hullabaloo is actually open right now. We'll probably see them counterpick it. Or at least bring a bunch of knee-jerk reflex on their survivors to kind of maybe counterpick it in terms of persona if they're not gonna like survivor pick against it.
Oh, but we see the survivors have picked Psychologist and Meteorologist as their first two.
Yeah, Meteorologist seeing more activity in this tournament than I expected her to. I knew she was like a fairly good survivor, fairly liked, but I didn't expect to see her like pretty much picked by the survivors in almost every single set, Randy. It was not something I was expecting very much at all.
I think just based off previous performances, she's just become a lot more popular to play.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. See a mercenary coming out now. Very, very safe rescuer. You don't really see him as much these days because Goatman exists, pretty much. You know, Goatman really gives mercenary a hard time. So you see Gravekeeper coming out a lot more because he's much tougher against for a Goatman to deal with. Journalists maybe a little bit. Not really in this tournament setting, but in rank you see a lot of journalists and. First officer, of course, once again, just to be able to deal with the Goatman significantly better.
Yeah, I wonder if we are going to see Hullabaloo here.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is the only meta left available to Leighton, but we did see that Disciple, so I'm holding out for maybe a little bit of a spice, a salty pick. Well, I was gonna say salt as in like it's kind of a spice. No, that. A little bit of a different pick than we normally see. Well, let's just go with that, okay?
You mean spicy pick?
Spicy. I don't know why I said salty, because like salt isn't even really a spice like that much. So I.
It's a great day today.
Yeah, it's a fantastic day today. Just fantastic. I mean, did we see the Survivors ban Dreamwitch before? And there's the wheel.
I believe we did, yeah.
There it is.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it's locked in.
Because Breaking Wheel has to be one of my favorite hunters.
Yeah, he's really fun. I mean, I love Breaking Wheel when I get to watch Breaking Wheel. When I have to play against Breaking Wheel, though, I struggle. All right, I am on the struggle bus with that character. He gives me a really rough time. But he's definitely very entertaining to watch.
I think it is like ironic that you watch him so much that you still can't find a way to like counter him or avoid him.
You know, I think it's because when he's in the wheel form, right, you see a lot of like kind of mind gamey things happening. You basically have to kind of, oh, is the wheel going to go this way or are they going to go that way? I kind of can't run in the same direction multiple times, like, you know, and stuff like that. Because pallets don't really exist against Breaking Wheel, so a lot of the time you're just kind of trying to predict where he's going to go with his wheel form. And I'm just really bad at mind games. At the end of the day, like that's just what it comes down to, all right? I am really bad at mind games.
Oh, nice little bottom pick here, right? Surrounded by all the survivors here. Ooh, bit of a voice crack there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're not. I don't know. I don't know about this, but I guess it makes sense. It does make sense actually. I was thinking it more as like maybe they want to go for the magician, but like that's in hotel, which is not really where a wheel probably wants to be because going up those stairs is definitely difficult. I mean, obviously you practice against it. You're probably confident that you can go up and, you know, deal with these areas that maybe aren't so good for a wheel, you know, very effectively. But I mean, there are a couple good spots for him on this map, but the other spots are just torture to try to kite a wheel on. Like where the mercenary is right now, I mean, we could even see the mercenary go being chased first because of the elbow pads, you know, providing distance, but wheel just moves so fast doesn't actually really matter that much. So we'll see.
Especially
we'll have to see.
Corridor here where he spawns and that big area to the left towards psychologist. This could be a very good play here.
Yeah, it definitely could be. It's difficult. Maybe mercenary can elbow pad to that one window over by cafe. Not entirely sure. We'll have to see. We will have to see.
Indeed.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a DM. I'm just replying with I don't know. I don't have enough brain power. As you can very clearly see, I don't have the brain power right now, Randy. It's early in the morning for me. Okay, with this tournament, I've become nocturnal. This is my early morning. 1 o'clock. That's when it's early morning for me.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, immediately going for the psychologist too.
Yeah, actually, wow. This is an interesting play. Going right away to try to get rid of that window, I guess. But it's hard because there's 2 windows in the cafe here that the psychologist has to utilize. Windows being, I mean, the only kiting resource you can use against a breaking wheel. Successfully kind of using both of them very well, I would say. Forcing him out of the wheel form 2 times already. And avoiding that trap just by a hair.
And this is like, oh,
He gets the hit, but off goes the psychologist onto another place that's fairly good to kite the wheel for him here.
but
Well, maybe
psychologist-
not this this outcropping. I
Okay.
was talking more about the stairs.
Okay, well, guess we're in circles now.
Yeah, goes for another trap, doesn't hit it, blinks this time.
Good hit.
Yeah, that one's connecting. The Cypher progress is looking pretty healthy though. It is looking pretty healthy. Like I can get on board with the Cypher progress for sure on the side of Innovators, but Wheel can shut it down pretty easily. This is a fairly good map for him to do so. So I still say they're in a fairly dangerous position. Like this really could go either way still. It was a bit of a good kite from the psychologist, but like it's definitely not beyond salvageable for the wheel. So yeah.
Especially coming here to intercept the save here. If that's what we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna force the rescue as quickly as he can. Not allow the mercenary to really buy out any more time. Actually lands that third trap. Was that the third? That maybe the fourth trap he's thrown? Lands the trap nevertheless, and now Psychologist is not going to be able to utilize that extra stress that she does have, and Breaking Wheel is going to be now at his full presence, which is very dangerous to have to deal with, because the moment he gets out of that wheel, he is going to be applying another spike onto the survivors. So, I mean, I think I'd like to actually rescind my earlier prediction. I think this is looking pretty good for the wheel.
Yeah, honestly, I think not only is this a good map for the wheel, I think it's just the way the strategy here is going very well.
Yeah, definitely. As I was questioning the Psychologist early chase, but it definitely is working out. Actually spotting out the Meteorologist ahead of time, getting that one spike on her, that is huge because he's going to be able to get two spikes off now. Flywheel's the second spike though, allowing her to actually get this rescue. He might try to just waste out the time here with the traps, and actually does force it after. Oh, that's huge for the Breaking Wheel. I'm gonna go, just immediately go try to shut down any Cypher progress that could be going on. Mercenary does have his elbow pad still to work with. Dodge and wheel around these stair areas. Difficult for the wheel to maneuver in these narrow passageways. Does have some spikes he can work with. We'll see if he uses those. He does. Yep. Mercenary avoiding his final presence though. So yeah, and now we have another Cypher being worked on. They have chosen to open up a new Cypher. Oh, that trap actually misses. And, I mean, the wheel needs to go harass this other Cypher right now. Like, he's overcommitting very hard onto this mercenary. He looks like he has realized that, but it might be too late. They're going to be able to pop it. Caught onto the survivor's plan a little bit too late here. And, yeah, we're getting into an endgame.
This is a very two-way game here.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be able to shut down the Cypher progress, but Mercenary being able to avoid that second spike and taking up his time, you know, fairly successfully in that balcony area. I mean, really was the difference maker. A Magician, yeah, he will be able to go down. No detention on the table for the wheel, but it doesn't matter. Dungeon actually is here, but Blink is going to come out, and that's going to end it right there.
Okay, so a tie. Not as good as I was hoping from the wheel there, but honestly, that was a very I genuinely did not know who was going to win that match.
Yeah, that one went back and forth for sure. That one definitely went back and forth.
That might have been the most even match we've seen so far.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. The last two matches were draws. Granted one of them was a Disciple, so you kind of went in knowing, unless you're me and a really big hater Disciple, went in knowing that was going to probably be a draw. But yeah, I mean, that wheel, I think he had the opportunity. I really do think he had the opportunity to win. If he was able to see the survivors getting that Cypher done, rushing that Cypher down a little bit earlier, I definitely think the opportunity was there, but just did miss that detail, unfortunately.
Yeah, he had a good strategy going after Psychologist first, but that overcommitment to that one survivor just cost him the game, or the win.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so round wins trump point wins, which means if we see Innovators get a 3 survivor or more on their survivor side, they will be winning the game, or not winning the game, but they will be taking the cake for this set. However, oh wait, no, it's Innovators on the Hunter side. My apologies. So if Innovators gets a 3 survivor elimination, or more, they will be winning, I believe, because they will be ahead in round wins. However, if they draw once again and this round becomes another tie, Iron Thorns will be taking it home.
Okay, so this is going to be the final match for the set here.
Yes, I believe. Yeah, I believe whatever happens, this will be the final match, but I will confirm. I will confirm. I mean, we'll wait for confirmation on that. I don't know. I don't know when or if they will confirm that for me, but we'll see.
It seems we're getting the same players here. Possibly, I'd be curious to see if we get some really safe picks or if we're gonna get another unorthodox play.
I mean, well, I don't think we're gonna see anything super safe. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see anything super safe from Innovators here. So, because they need the win, so they're gonna have to go all out for sure.
Of course. But yeah, I'm excited to see what the strat's gonna be this time, because all the ones we've seen, it's either it's usually ends in either a landslide or just barely getting a draw.
Yeah, Hunters definitely. I mean, in the meta right now, we do kind of see it as being a little bit more on the side of the Hunters. There's a lot of really powerful Hunters that are pickable for that faction, so we see the Survivors maybe struggling a little bit more than they have kind of previously. We'll have to see. Once again, it all comes down to, it really all comes down. It comes down to the match at hand. I mean, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I was trying to say, but I think I found it somewhere in the end, and it really all comes down to the match at hand. And we see that Sculptor Band again, really respecting Hold On Till May's Sculptor here. Really making sure that does not come out into the game. Mechanic actually allowed to be picked. Almost 100% ban rate on Mechanic, so...
Okay, so we might see
the game room has been aborted, so I guess... I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what happened there, everybody. I'm looking at the chat. I'm not seeing anything yet, so I'll let you know. I'll let you know what happened there, and if we can hopefully not have that happen more there.
Yeah, it was a bit out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was super weird. The match just kind of ending like that. I think that happens if they need to abort anything during the ban pick process, but I'm not sure what happened. Usually
Yeah,
that. Oh no, yeah. So there was a reset. That was an intentional reset. I don't know why we reset, but yeah, I think I may be wrong, but I think we should be seeing the same survivors and bans and stuff picked for that beginning portion, and then we'll go on to the rest. Yeah, no confirmation as to why, so I guess maybe we'll see that after the game. I'm not entirely sure. We're definitely working everybody on improving the pipeline of communication from the teams and the referees to the commentators here. So do bear with us while we kind of work through those growing pains, those improvements. and try to give you guys, you know, the most information that we can in the moment.
Yeah, currently we're not getting the most amount of information either, so.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be getting back into the match here pretty quick. More than likely, everybody is readied up, and yeah, the game room has started, so we'll be able to go back to that band pick screen and talk more about that. I mean, we did see the mechanic being chosen, which you don't see that every day. You do not see a mechanic very often, so it's pretty fun to see that. Definitely, I guess does counter a lot of what the meta does have to offer right now, but potentially not looking to even play meta from the side of Hold On Till May. So I mean, she does have it available, to be fair. Like, it is available there. Like, Dream Witch and Sculptor and Shadow are the bands, so like Goatman's a thing. Like, they could play Goatman round 3, which would be crazy.
I feel like I do think we will see Goatman here, because we just haven't seen him too much on this set.
Yeah, I mean, well, normally you see him. So both teams picking the Goatman, pretty much every time you see him twice, he becomes global ban, you know, and then there goes the Goatman. But I mean, hasn't been picked on the side of Innovators, so I mean, we'll see if they go for that. Definitely a very powerful pick to have in the 3rd round. I think the Survivors not really trying to comp around it either, so if Hold On Till May does have a Goatman practiced and ready to go, this would be a great time to bring it out.
Oh man, I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be, I mean, regardless, it is gonna be a good match. We do see a Prisoner.
Oh,
Prisoner, I don't know what the Prisoner is doing here. Usually, basically the only use for Prisoner that I have ever learned personally is to counter the Ivy, the Shadow there. And that is just banned, so I'm not sure the idea of Prisoner too much. I guess we'll see if Iron Thorns has like some secret strategy that they're going to use with him. Not sure. I mean, we have seen other teams break it out in moments where Ivy's just not been on the table, so there definitely is an extra, like, you know, piece of the puzzle that I'm just missing. I just don't know about. I don't suppose you would know what it is, Randy.
No, me neither.
Ooh, a smiley face. Maybe?
Yes.
Maybe. They're teasing it. They're teasing it. Don't play with our heartstrings like that. We are going to see the smiley face.
Okay.
Yeah, really, you don't see that every day.
Yeah, it's very unique pick here.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen smiley face before. We did see one person play it, and it's been kind of a fan favorite pick that we want to see. It is. Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly good. I don't know, actually. I don't know how much I love or how much I hate playing smiley face into this, because Magician, he can use his wands to remove like the infinite drill. Like, it is really important for a smiley face to get that first infinite drill hit, and I mean, Magician can pretty much just avoid it guaranteed almost. Prisoner also has that stun, but you can juke it. And Mechanic has the doll, which you at least get something for hitting. And a Mercenary, obviously, not very good. Actually, almost, yeah, Clown just hard counters Mercenary, so.
Okay, I think we'll be seeing Mercenary go down first then.
I mean, he does, I don't know, chasing a Mercenary is still pretty crazy. He does have those elbow pads that, like, it's not like they're unhelpful. It's just that modified drill on the Mercenary and then being able to slug him later. Super powerful. But I guess we'll have to see what Hold On Till May does. He does spawn really close to that Mercenary, so maybe we will see Mercenary chased.
Yeah.
Yeah, both decoders on the other side of the map. Pretty much all you could ask for from Iron Thorns. 2 flywheels. Probably would have liked to have flywheel on Prisoner. Actually, Prisoner not running the kiting build that we see a lot of prisoners running, actually opting for borrowed time. Lots of borrowed time on the side of the Survivors, investing a lot into that end game. Could be very beneficial, or not pay off at all against a clown. Like with a clown, you either get to end game or you don't. Like you don't make it there limping halfway. Like you either get there and you're in a good shape or you're in a bad shape. That's really no in between.
I do think that despite the mercenary, will be the survivors will still have I think a better chance of winning than the smiley face.
Yeah, we'll see. It's definitely it's very balanced. If I had to select one word to kind of wrap up this entire like selection process, it would just be it's very balanced. Like I could not even make a prediction on who's going to take it home because it really could go either way. Like I don't see any major disadvantages or advantages for either side. You know, there's a lot of little things, but those all kind of accumulate to be about the same for each side. So yeah, it's very it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
with this skin, not like don't like this one. I gotta be honest with you, Randy. This is not a skin. I thought we'd be seeing not the like the default skin probably. To be honest with you, like that's what I thought we'd see. But this one, a lot of really good clowns use this skin. I'm not really sure why they do, but I mean maybe it's like I don't know. Anyway, enough about skins. Enough about Yo7's love for skins in this game.
Right. We do see him immediately going after.
Oh, what a great pallet throw by the mechanic. Not even needing to expend her doll, and gets the stun as well. Mechanic with a roaring start to this game. We'll see if that clown decides to place on another one of those modified drills to be able to. Yeah, there he goes. So that way he does have his dash back, but I mean, will Mechanic be able to mind game it again? This is definitely not where you probably want to be as a clown. Actually, he decides to get rid of it with the flywheel, getting hit in the process. Actually putting her doll on a cipher, taking a little bit of a hit to the kite to be able to do that. Get some extra decoding done. Blink dash coming out, Mechanic going down. Far away from the rest of the team, though. And they might just try to sacrifice this Mechanic to get ciphers done.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's once again gonna keep decoding with the doll. Prisoner, I think, has connected to the doll. I'm not 100% sure on that. So he sees that this cipher is shaking. Potentially sees that it was connected. Actually giving away a free rescue onto the Mechanic now. You know, denying this clown any further presence. I mean, he's gonna get it anyway from one hit, so yeah, it is what it is, but Mechanic gonna go die in the corner. I mean, really, that's what she's gonna do. She's just gonna go die in a corner, give her team the most opportunity to get the ciphers done as possible. Iron Thorns really just trying to play as conservatively as they really can. You know, they have the ability to. Got a really great result in the first round, and not given Innovators really any kind of cracks to work their way back into the round with.
Oh yeah, and you can see those two ciphers. They're already almost done. We've only got one down. He's pretty far away from him.
Yeah, I mean, really just needing one more of those ciphers done. Potential problem. I haven't really seen where all the ciphers are yet. They may end up with 3 that are very close together, and that could end up being an issue for Iron Thorns. You know, this is definitely a map that tends to be notorious for getting survivors stuck with 3 very unfortunate ciphers. Actually crashes, not hitting that magician illusion. Hitting it now, I'm not entirely sure the purpose of hitting it now, because I think the magician gets a speed boost from that. Oh, wow, with the prediction of the flywheel. Didn't even just flywheel into the clown because he knew the clown was going to try to predict him. Flywheeled into where he thought the clown was going and successfully gets it. What a fantastic play from that magician.
Amazing.
Amazing. Just stunned right out of it by this prisoner. And, and now that Mechanic's gone, going for these 2 characters that I was kind of saying earlier, are a little bit of a problem for a clown. Prisoner, you know, not taking any chances, just making sure that the clown hits him in a favorable area so he can transition up into that stairway.
And we do only have one cipher remaining, with one person working on it, I believe.
Yeah, one person on it. Mercenary gonna take that hit. So took the hit with the modified drill, so we're probably gonna expect to see the smiley face slugging him. Put on that modified drill, definitely for a purpose. I mean, it's difficult, yeah, and we're gonna see the blink dash actually out onto that. But I think the Cypher's just gonna be primed. I don't think he's gonna have the opportunity. He's not. He's not gonna have the opportunity to even go over there. Forced to putting on another modified drill, actually. I'm not sure why. Actually ends up crashing. That is really big for the survivors. Mercenary has no more elbow pads to work with. No, he picked up the mechanics little bot, so...
Oh, he still got the hit off, I believe.
Yeah, actually, he used the bot to decode the exit gate, so the Mercenary decoded the exit gate, but ends up falling in the end. That is going to be a draw. Drawing that out once again, so I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be the win. I'll wait for confirmation, but that is going to be the win on the side of Iron Thorns.
Honestly, we saw some great plays from Iron Thorn, but you know, I honestly was expecting a few more wins from either side, but a lot of it was just draws.
Yeah, so was I. I think Iron Thorns really played just as conservatively as they possibly could. Like, they got that good first result. Like, you know, they achieved a really fantastic early game. You know, that first round won by a fairly big margin, and you know, just did not want to really give Innovators any sort of opportunity. You know, because obviously the more you go for higher results, the more opportunity you give your opponent to potentially punish you for overreaching maybe a little bit. And yeah, they just didn't give that opportunity at all. Played very safe draw characters the entire time, and yeah, successfully drew out pretty much I think all 4 remaining matches, and won off that first difference.
And that like strategy of just keeping the hunter occupied just managed to work so well in both the games that we saw that strategy used. While the other matches, the hunter could find a way to counter that. Although it did end up costing the wheel in one of those matches.
Yeah, it definitely did.
It was very cool to see in that one landslide match there.
Yeah, that first match. Yeah, honestly, I think you said it right there, Randy. That first match really had the majority of the action for this set. It really, I mean, just very safe gameplay. And you know what? Who can blame them? It's you know, of course it's not the most entertaining to watch all the time, but you know, it is still great gameplay to get to analyze, to get to watch, you know, and it's fun to sit here and commentate it over top of these, you know, great teams, you know, both giving each other you know, a really great match.
Absolutely. And honestly, like, even if those matches are just not as fun to play, especially for the hunter team, the surprise of not only having unorthodox picks but having an unorthodox strategy to go with it, and then just having it work so well in a match, it's always a good feeling.
Yeah, it really is. But it looks like we're gonna go to a quick 10-minute or so intermission. Everybody, do you have anything you'd like to say before we head off, Randy?
I mean, not really. It's more just like again, talking about that first match, just like fantastic plays on the side of the survivors, and I'm glad we saw similar strategies played in later matches as well.
Yeah, it was really great to see. But yeah, so we're gonna head on to that break. Everybody, make sure to stay tuned. We're gonna be coming back afterwards with Team Kitty Cat versus let me look. I tried to drag it out there with that long note, but I was not successful. Yes, Team Kitty Cat versus Discoducks. So we're gonna be right back with that in about like 8 minutes or so now. So yeah, make sure to stay tuned. You know, use this time to get some water, get some snacks, and make sure you're ready, because we got more great Identity 5, you know, just around the corner. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the second set of the day. We got Discoducks versus Team Kitty Cat here. I mean, what do you feel about this matchup, Zeez? How are you feeling right now?
I haven't got to take a look at the teams so far, but I'm already liking their names a lot, and I can't help but wonder if we're going to be seeing an Anne or a potential Bonbon B-Duck with the Kitty Cats and the Discoducks.
Oh, please. I don't know if you know, but I am a big fan. I'm a big fan of the Bonbon. I would love to see a Bonbon. I've been waiting for him this whole tournament. I've been kind of rooting for that. So hopefully you're correct in that assumption. That'll make me at least very happy.
I gotcha, yeah. Especially after the recent buff, he needs to be respected with his camping. Very scary hunter to go up against now.
Yeah, he definitely does. I mean, do you have any hunters that you're specifically maybe hoping to see in this? I'm not sure if Red Church's or Hospital is actual map. I'll have to look at that. But do you have any hunters that you want to see?
Well, I think for me personally, I think yesterday I wanted to see a Soul Weaver. I think Kiwi wanted to see a Clown. Today I'm feeling... I'll stick with my main. I'll say Night Watch. You know, I don't really see him in tournaments that often. I think I'm gonna say Night Watch.
Yeah, you know, Nightwatch is actually a really good character still. I'm not sure why. I guess there's just bigger fish these days, if I had to pick a reason.
It's to be the reason, especially like even in like big official tournaments, IJL, IVL, KOA, he's very rarely played, but it is what it is. You know, there's bigger fish out there, like you said, and you know, I kind of miss seeing him, so if he comes out today, I'll be jumping for joy, that's for sure.
I mean, I'll be jumping for joy right along with you. I love to see characters that are used. I mean, even though they're not bad, you know, I love to see characters used that aren't used very often. I mean, well, I think we all do, but yeah, it looks like we're going to actually see the first match on Sacred Heart Hospital, which, I mean, that's a very, very Survivor-sided map. Don't normally see it happen too often. What do you make of that?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of in the same boat here. Sacred Heart Hospital, it's very rare to see this, especially in a round one setting when typically there's no hunter ban. So you usually want to prioritize your hunter in round one, but whoever picked this map must be wanting to prioritize their survivors instead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe the Embalmer is coming out. Maybe that was the reason that this map was selected. I don't know who selected it. I just know that was the map. We do see Team Kitty Cat, though, on the hunter side first. That is going to be what they're doing, and then we see Discoducks surviving. Discoducks actually did a really fantastic job yesterday. I got to commentate their set the last set of the day. They did really fantastic, but you know, potentially a little bit tired. We'll see if they can keep the momentum going, perhaps, from what they were doing yesterday, or maybe they're just too tired to do so.
I mean, this is already what I'm looking at, a very aggressive team comp. I mean, you've got an Embalmer that's very safe, a mechanic that's going to rush down those ciphers super fast. Agrobat's one of the best kiters in the game, and they're sticking with Knight as their rescuer, which I feel like is an interesting type rescuer because he doesn't have the slowest decoding, only -20 as opposed to like a mercenary or something. But he can also do a little bit of support for his teammates, which not many other rescuers can do. So I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to utilize the Knight in this matchup.
Yeah, it's really nice to have a Knight there sometimes, especially like you mentioned. I mean, I guess Coordinator can a little bit, but that extra support, really not something you see very often from rescuers. I guess they can give their items away maybe if you wanted to split hairs on that point. They could maybe open chests, but that's something that takes a lot of time, usually not worth doing, definitely at all.
Right, and when you got something like a Wildling, you can harass, but you also have very slow decoding, and sometimes he just doesn't have the best matchups either. But we are actually going to be seeing the Dream Witch out here from the Hunter side in round one, first half here, which I don't completely disagree with. I mean, we've seen success in the past with Dream Witch on this map. The big question is, will she be able to handle the Sacred Heart Hospital along with this team comp?
Yeah, well, I know Miss America, you know, when they played last time, they did absolutely fantastic. We got to see they were very high on the Dream Witch leaderboards, I believe. So I definitely think they're going to have ways of getting around it. I mean, I'm sure they're very confident to bring it out once again, first match here. So I mean, we'll see what they have in store for sure.
I'm already seeing these survivors, and I'm pretty interested at the spawns here. Looking at an embalmer in hospital instead of the mechanic, which tends to be usually want to prioritize having the decoder in middle, but they want to have that embalmer be in a very safe location going into this match with a full kite build, flywheel borrowed on the mechanic, and acrobat with a tide borrowed on the knight. So pretty standard builds across the board here. I'm just a little surprised to see mechanic not in hospital.
Actually, you know what? You're right. I didn't catch that the first time. I kind of saw the embalmer. I was like, oh yeah, that's going in the middle of in a hospital. You know, that's why they picked it. Oh, cool. That's the coffin's going there. And then I saw mechanic and separately thought the exact same thing and didn't even for a moment think, oh wait, there's two people that are gonna go in hospital. That can't work. How's that gonna happen?
Yeah, it could be due to maybe an experience thing. Maybe the mechanic is feeling a little more confident in kiting, and maybe they want to keep their embalmer safe. That, or potentially they have some sort of game plan where if the mechanic gets chased, the embalmer could see the vision of the mechanic and maybe coffin her to prevent having to go in for a rescue. We'll just have to see what their game plan is here up against this Dream Witch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see what it is. I mean, lots of flywheels I noticed. Not too much of the borrowed time, so they're definitely making sure that they're getting into that end game, investing a lot more in the early game, I would say, than you know, maybe just in tune to what you normally see in a first round tournament. But we have seen a lot of teams break out a heavy amount of borrowed time right away, which they don't seem to be doing here.
Yeah, like you said, that does happen a lot, especially even in tournaments, but we are going to be seeing the Dream Witch make her way towards, it looks like, the mechanic in the ruins area, rocking a detention trump card patroller build, which is pretty standard on Dream Witch, with one stack of Berserker, Wanted Order, and Hunt respectively, and gonna completely ignore that bot, going straight for that mech.
Yeah, just totally driving by that bot, not even worrying about it at all. Doesn't seem to really mind losing that little bit of presence if it means getting a easy hit on this mechanic. You know, that one skill that she does have, not able to use it to kite anymore. That is across the map in a way, and it looks like she's gonna get that hit right away with the leech.
That's a very, very early hit, and with a main body patroller, which you might be seeing here soon, this mechanic's kite might not be very long. We're gonna have to see if the patroller works out in the Dream Witch's favor, or if the mechanic can cut it out. She does have a flywheel to use, so maybe there is a chance.
Yeah, I mean, getting over that window actually with the patroller, Dream Witch not blocking the window a second time, she might actually be able to shake off this patroller, which, I mean, that does not happen very often, especially the weaker kiting character like Mechanic. Very difficult to do that, so very well played by Chevel here.
Right, and the thing is, with this, she can now buy even more time for her team, as well as buy a lot of distance between her and her robot, meaning that that bot's going to be able to get on a Cypher without the Dream Witch being able to pressure it, which is going to increase the Cypher rush, making this even harder for the Dream Witch to get any momentum here. With the Coffin used as well, this is going to be even harder for the Dream Witch to get any momentum here at all.
Yeah, you were right about that Embalmer going just to record the Mechanic right away. I didn't even see when he did that. Like, he's got binoculars. He's got the eagle eyes going on. I think maybe from the top of hospital there or something.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like the Dream Witch has to try to spend a lot of time catching up here, which is going to give a chance for the Mechanic to get the bot into position, actually, as well as get behind this pallet here. So I don't know what the strategy is going to be, but these ciphers are moving fast, and they still have a Titaner to work with as well. But finally successfully blocking the windows will not quite lead to the down. Maybe we'll see it right here. Unfortunately, though, that is with the leech hit, so cannot leech the rescuer coming in this time.
Yeah, not the most favorable follower to get the down, but you know what? A down is a down, I think. Miss America probably just been taking pretty much whatever they can get at this point. Oh, they didn't. I think they missed the doll there. Okay, opting to take it down now.
Yeah. That's kind of funny there. Okay, so the mech could potentially use a bot to bot body block with. She still has ruins to work with. We're going to see 3 ciphers above 50% progress, so there still is a good chance that they might be able to manage a 4-person endgame here, but it's all going to depend on this Knight rescue and potentially the following support.
Yeah, I mean, he gets that chivalry. Do you actually know if the knight predicts, does it carry over to all of the Dream Witch's followers, or just for the one that the Dream Witch is controlling currently? Because, like, I am not actually sure to that interaction.
I believe it's only the follower that they're targeting, but I want to say it might change in the future. I don't know. I'm also not 100% sure, but I do know for now at least. The acrobat comes out of nowhere. What the heck?
Comes out of nowhere, uses a bomb and a flywheel, but still finding the mechanic, and that is going to be that character eliminated. Actually has a leech over on this on the Cypher. The survivor's having no deleaching marks, and I think the Dream Witch is actually maybe in a favorable position right now.
Right, that's actually a huge play, getting that mechanic down without having the acrobat get a successful body block. The Cypher is climbing though. She's gonna have to start pressuring it, but there is no pressure. But with the Embalmer not having Coffin or Borrowed Time, it might be a little tricky, but it looks like they're gonna successfully pop in anyways. But the blink to get the Knight down. Yeah,
that Knight is gonna go towards the floor, actually finding the acrobat. It all depends on whether that acrobat's going to be able to get to this Embalmer's gate in time. Embalmer actually leaving. So, giving that Dream Witch something to work with here.
Exactly, yeah. We're going to take some time to chair the Knight, but both survivors are near this gate, which means they're going to have to go all the way to the shack gate to actually potentially make something, or get something open here, which is going to buy even more time for the Dream Witch to potentially apply more pressure. This might not even be what we thought might be an initial win for the survivors here. This might be a winning game for the Dream Witch here.
Yeah, I mean, down goes the Embalmer. Acrobat actually has a leech onto him, which could be very problematic. He's trying to take it off. He's gotten his steps in, though. He's gone all the way over to the other side of the map. It looks like positioning himself to potentially get that gate open, but it is an Acrobat. He does have that half-hearted debuff, so this might be a 4 elimination.
Especially since there is a blink ready here for the the blink is ready. Doesn't even need it though, and that is going to be down on the Acrobat. And an unexpected 4 elimination from Miss Americana, the Dream Witch. 4K'ing on Hospital with a comeback, dare I say. That was extremely impressive gameplay from this Dream Witch.
Yeah, I mean, wow, they really just... I'll be honest with you, I did not think it was going to be... It was going to be a 4 elimination. Like, I thought it was going to be a draw pretty much... Since the mechanic was put on the chair first, I've just thought the amount of time that the survivors were able to get on their hands there and the resources that they still had, it was just going to be insurmountable for the Dream Witch. But Mr. Americana really just finding a way through all of the roadblocks set up by these survivors and getting that unexpected result.
Right, especially on a map like Sacred Heart Hospital and up against Embalmer and Mechanic, which is 2 very difficult characters. I feel like to 4K, those characters really want to secure, like you said, those draw type results in a round 1 setting. So I think the big issue here for Discoducks now is that they no longer have the Mechanic and Embalmer to work with in a future round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, once again though, Discoducks, I mean, let's talk about the Discoducks Hunter for a second, Blue Cow here. Maybe potentially less so in a round 1 kind of position where, you know, you do have those very strong hunters like Goldman, Hullabaloo, it is available. The survivors can't really get rid of all of it, but definitely still a very stressful kind of situation to be in where anything less than perfect is gonna allow Team Kitty Cat there to be taking a round win, which is difficult to come back from, I've noticed.
Exactly. Now, noticing this Hunter, I'm actually a little familiar with their name. I had the privilege of fighting them in a tournament once myself before. I do know that they are also a very talented Dream Witch player as well. So we could be seeing 2 round 1 Dream Witches here on this map, Sacred Heart Hospital. This could be a battle of the witches today.
Yeah, I mean, I is it bad that I'm kind of hoping for that for like a better title for like a YouTube video, like Double Dream Witch first round or something like that? Is that bad?
Oh, I've been right there. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess we'll see. I am hoping for that. That would be very fun to see 2 Dream Witches first round. We have seen previously, you know, double in the first round, both hunters really bringing out something a little bit wacky. The best example I can think of is round 1 we saw actually this exact map, Sacred Heart Hospital, and one team pulled out a Sculptor and one team pulled out a Clerk, and they both got 4 Survivor eliminations. So, I mean, I don't know if a double Dream Witch is going to top that, but it will still definitely be entertaining.
Oh yeah, characters like Clerk and Sculptor definitely still have their strengths, but you don't really see them that much nowadays as well. So pretty cool to see when those hunters do come out from those specialty picks. So yeah, I'm just really curious to see what Blue Cow is going to play here, especially since they're going to want a 4K to even things up for their team here.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? If any hunter can do it, it's definitely going to be Blue Cow. Once again, we saw them with just a very spectacular performance yesterday against Delulu. They really lit up the I guess the metaphorical court with that Opera Singer, and they did pick out Dream Witch as well. So, I mean, I guess we will probably see that Dream Witch round 1. Like if I was a betting man, I would be hedging my bets that way.
Oh, I think I've got to join you in that bet, so we'll make it double or nothing here. I do know that they also play, I believe, Opera Singer as well, but Opera Singer not a character known for being the strongest on Sacred Heart Hospital. Even some pro players in tournaments choosing not to play a character like Sangria on this map and choosing something instead, maybe a Goatman or an Ivy pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely attest to that. I know I tried to learn Opera Singer a while ago. You know, I played a lot of Opera Singer. Went on Sacred Heart Hospital one time, and one time was enough for me. I don't think I'll ever be doing that again.
Yeah, no, I think that's kind of how I feel like any person who plays opera kind of has to go through the experience, especially for a lot of European players wanting to play opera. They might not exactly have the best ping to work with, and with her being such a ping dependent hunter, it can sometimes be difficult to utilize what is, you know, objectively seen as one of the strongest hunters in the game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think Opera Singer as well. It's strangely one of those hunters that almost scales with pro play in that regard, because you know, really good players often tend to have better connection, especially if you're playing it on like something like Call of the Abyss or like the global stage where you're basically on like 10 ping. So she becomes like even better than she would normally be in rank.
Exactly. Now we're going to be seeing the immediate Seer and Embalmer ban here from the Discoducks Hunter. Not wanting to have to deal with any owls and not wanting to have to deal with any coffins that could potentially be a disruption of that momentum.
We are seeing a Prospector, which, I mean, I'm not sure the idea behind that, because he doesn't really go well, I don't think, against, you know, Goatman, Hullabaloo, any of the really difficult round 1 hunters other than potentially Ivy, and then this Dream Witch that we might. Okay, well, we're gonna stop dissecting that now and talk about the Doctor, I guess.
Oh, I was not expecting to see a Doctor here today. A Doctor in round 1. I agree with the Prospector being a very risky pick in round 1, but a Doctor seems even far more riskier than that. But maybe they're readying up for that Dream Witch, and Doctor versus Dream Witch, well, maybe if you get a little bit lucky, you might get a couple heals off and potentially eat a couple of hits. Maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, Doctor, I mean, definitely does have that opportunity, especially if she gets hit by the actual leech of the Dream Witch, of her own leech. Then, you know, of course the hunter is a little bit hamstring there for abilities in that time before she can get that second leech onto the Doctor again. So she does have that time to heal. Although if you were going for that strategy, I don't see why you wouldn't just bring Barmaid instead. And I guess Doctor can do it infinitely, but 2 times is usually enough.
That's where the gambling part of this comes in. There is another thing that needs to be said. Prospector does heal a little bit faster just in his base kit, and Meteorologist can also heal people with her little cloud bottle there. So it seems like they're really focusing a lot on healing with this team, which I find to be a little interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, will we see maybe Smiley Face, you know, with that modified drill to counter? I don't think so, but you never know.
True, you never know when the clown will come out. He's always something that just waits in the background, waiting for his time to strike, especially after those latest buffs. He's a lot more viable. But we are going to be seeing a Clerk pick instead from Blue Cow, instead of the Dream Witch that many, including myself and you and I, were expecting. It's a Clerk.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could have given you 10 Hunter picks, and Clerk would definitely have not been in there. Not something I knew that Blue Cow had. I mean, I mentioned the Clerk earlier, so I guess we're seeing that come out again. Clerk being a pretty good choice on Sacred Heart Hospital. It's a bit of a strange map in the way that, you know, hunters that maybe, you know, you don't really think about a lot, like Clerk, Sculptor, actually are pretty good here. You know, and the meta being a little bit less so, I don't know, make of that what you will, I suppose.
No, exactly. I think the survivors look to be having a little bit of fun with their picks here. I'm a little concerned for this Clerk, though, because there are a couple characters that could be very annoying for her. That, of course, being that Prospector and Meteorologist. Clerk really doesn't like it when other survivors come to support in, and that could make things very, very dangerous to try to gain any momentum for this Clerk, because that is her biggest counter, is that support.
Yeah, absolutely. Gravekeeper as well, being able to just go into that shovel form and deny, maybe pull a pallet beforehand, really deny her being able to use the recordings on him really at all in a meaningful way. So I definitely think Clerk does struggle into this team comp, but I guess Blue Cow is just very confident with it.
Exactly, yeah. I'm thinking that the Team Kitty Cat here is quite confident as well. Putting their Doctor in Ruins and their Meteorologist in Hospital, which tends to be, you'd think they'd be swapped, maybe seeing the Prospector or something, but it looks like they actually want to have the Doctor be the one to get chased here, it seems.
Yeah, I guess so. Doctor even, actually not even opting for that full kiting build, actually having borrowed time as well as flywheel, no knee-jerk reflex to be seen. So well, very, very confident from Team Kitty, very confident from both sides.
Exactly, yeah. I'm looking at the builds here. They actually all do have borrowed time, and I can only think the only reason they put Meteor in hospitals to keep her safe, because she does have that Tide Turner, so she can be the secondary rescuer for the team. But if Clerk decides to chase her, I don't think she will, but they might lose out on a Tide Turner, but we'll have to see.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't see a world where a hospital chase happens. That's really asking for it as the hunter, but I mean, you can make it work. It is possible, and Clerk being one of the few characters that potentially can, because she can just save those palette recordings. It's more of like a time investment kind of thing, you know, as long as you're getting those recordings on the survivors, are able to, you know, actually going for Gravekeeper first, which I'm not sure about, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's definitely not the pick I was expecting to see. Maybe the Clerk just doesn't want to have to deal with Doctor in Ruins, but getting rid of the Gravekeeper, I feel like it might not be the best character that can lead to a 4 kill, because they do need a 4 elimination in this match, though the Gravekeeper tends to be dropping a lot of pallets here, which is not really what you want to do against a Clerk. You usually want to mind game a lot more on these pallets. Losing his second shovel as well. He might be able to get inside hospital with this, though.
Yeah, I mean, Zeez, this is 3 hits in a very short space of time. Actually gets a Terror Shock out of it as well. Full presence already.
What a fast down for Blue Cow, this Clerk, but the Prospector's here to try to harass. Doesn't, unfortunately, make it in time. So very close. Needs to be said, though, the ciphers are moving, but a full presence Clerk at 5 ciphers, that is very, very dangerous.
Wow, yeah, I just have to agree with that. Full presence Clerk, 5 ciphers. Blink still to work with, in fact. Prospector not even landing the second magnet support, and it is going to be a double down.
This is really good momentum for the Clerk. As you see, that second cipher also moving down from 76% there, getting a little less cipher rush for this Clerk to work with. And with no items, this Gravekeeper is going to go down almost instantly.
Yeah, I mean, very successful red light trick there. I mean, wow, this is just, my jaw is just dropped open right now catching flies, because I wasn't expecting the Clerk to be able to gain the tempo on the survivors just quite this quickly, even if they were going to be coming out with the on the higher ground, I guess.
Oh, I'm right there with you, 07. I don't even know if the Meteorologist will be able to make this rescue. She does have Tide Turner, but I believe she's too far. This is probably going to be the first kill at 4 ciphers. This is looking really, really good for this Clerk. She still has the blink to work with as well.
I know, and it looks like she's going to continue holding it too. And Trump card brought on the table, you gotta wonder if that was even necessary, because I mean, Blink not providing the value might as well have gone with something like Warp, just get across the map faster. Why not?
Exactly. I think the Blink was maybe just a bit of an insurance pick here potentially, but with these ciphers and already one person down on the chair, one person eliminated, it's not looking good for the survivors. So it looks like Blue Cow will be able to potentially have a very high chance of getting a 4 elimination here, evening up the score between these teams.
I mean, here comes the Meteorologist. The one tide turner on the team is actually going to be able to use it. But, I mean, procced right away. So, I mean, I guess the tide turner does get the value on the Meteorologist. That did go to plan for Team Kitty Cat, or is that what we're seeing on Survivor Side? Yes.
Yes, Team Kitty Cat indeed. So Procs are just going to try to die as far away from these ciphers as possible, it looks like here. But again, very few people decoding, and the Meteorologist does seem to get back on that hospital cipher. Maybe trying to see if she can finish up the hospital cipher before she comes in for a potential second rescue. Does finish it up, but will she go for the Prospector rescue, or will they try to go for some sort of dungeon play to get one out here?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Team Kitty Cat is in the position where they will win this first round here if they do get that dungeon play kind of happening. So I would expect them to kind of maybe play to that angle, you know, play to their point advantage. You know, you don't really have to give up anything, take too many huge risks if you don't need to. That being said, though, even still, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull anything off.
Especially with an experienced hunter like Blue Cow, I'm pretty sure they're very used to attempting to get 4Ks since they've been in multiple turns. We do see, unfortunately, another Terror Shock onto the Doctor here, and an instant teleport going to pressure down this Meteorologist now. And now she's going to get inside hospital. Does have only a little left of the bottle work with Blue Cow easily sidestepping that Wind Blast, though. Might not be a very long kite for this Meteorologist, even though they're inside hospital after that winning mind game.
Yeah, I mean, the good news, I guess the good news for the survivors is Doctor can self-heal. So the Doctor value is actually coming into fruition. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for Blue Cow to kind of really do this back and forth kind of situation and get a lot of bleed out action going on. Although I still, again, I don't really see any avenue for the survivors to get any of these ciphers done. So they have to... They almost have to get one of them to bleed themselves out, I would say.
Right, especially with this Doctor having no self-heal, it looks like that might be the strategy that we'll be seeing. While the Doctor is taking kite, the Meteorologist will be using the rest of her bottle to heal up here. So it looks like they will be trying to go for some sort of dungeon escape plan here, while the Doctor buys just a little bit more time.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to. It doesn't look like they have a pallet pickup recording, but it's not gonna matter. Clerk just getting it. I think Impulsive. Probably on her build. I will quickly check. Yeah, Impulsive.
That is the Impulsive, yep. Those charter attack boosts definitely do help out the Clerk, especially making sure she doesn't lose survivors at a potential pallet mind game here. But with no self-heal on the Doctor, if she spots out this Meteorologist, which I believe she has, it might not be much longer of a kite, and we'll be entering that little bleed-out session that we see so many times that hunters want to get in these 4K situations in tournament. Blocking off the window, though, especially very good strategy from the Clerk, making sure she's just going to put an end to this. And the Meteorologist is running right toward the Doctor. Dying in similar positions is not really what you want to see here.
I mean, potentially going to try to heal up their fallen teammate. If I had to guess, I mean, if the Meteorologist goes down, she's immediately picked up, and that Exopath, I mean, is not going to be able to get used anyway. So I guess you try to go for that, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely a situation that's very difficult to really dig yourself out of as the survivors there.
I definitely see the vision. They did have a vision there indeed, but looks like Blue Cow successfully getting the 4K for their team, now evening up the set, which is honestly wonderful to see, because now we're going to be getting a round 3 guaranteed.
I was just about to say that, actually. I'm quite happy. I always like when the first round ends up drawn, because it's like, oh yes, more matches, we get a third round, I get to watch more fantastic gameplay between these two teams. I don't know if that's I mean, it's very self-serving, but is it a bad way? I'm not sure.
No, I'm right there with you. Whenever I see teams draw things up in the first round, I get excited, especially since the more matches means the more we get to see from both sides, and especially for the hunters as well. It's really difficult learning many different hunters at high levels. So getting to see these hunters and see how deep their hunter pools are going into later rounds, it's a very exciting watch.
Yeah, especially when you don't even start with, like, we did not even begin at the meta. Like, we began off meta anyway. Like, we got a Dream Witch and a Clerk bringing in, like, the first round. So, I mean, we can only assume potentially. I mean, maybe these hunters do know the meta and are just playing something that they're very familiar with to guarantee that forced survivor elimination first round, and then, you know, be able to kind of have that meta pick that's still very strong, of course, with a little bit more bans to work with to potentially patch up some of their more uncomfortable matchups potentially.
Yeah, I also wanted to point out as well, I find it to be very interesting that whoever chose the map prioritized their survivors with that Sacred Heart Hospital pick, but both hunters were able to pick up a 4K on the most survivor-sided map in the game. So that just goes to show how talented the hunters from both sides are. And I wonder if maybe in the second round they'll be trying to support their survivors again, or if they'll try to switch things up and pick a bit more hunter-sided map to give their hunters a bit of an easier time this round.
I mean, potentially. I mean, I think both hunters proved right there that, you know, they can come out on a map that's definitely stacked against them. I think probably the most stacked against the map that that's possible. And or I'm just saying, so we banned Arms Factory, and I believe we're seeing Darkwoods. Am I seeing it wrong?
Darkwoods.
I think that is a Darkwoods pick from Team Kitty Cat. So that's interesting. I don't. What do you make of this, Zeez? I don't know what to say.
I am, for once, this is, I think, the first time that I will ever actually be seeing a Darkwoods match in a tournament setting. So I'm actually really excited because I haven't seen anything like this before yet. So I don't know what sort of survivors they're going to choose, what hunters they're going to choose, what sort of strategies they'll come up with. I mean, Darkwoods, again, is still very new in a competitive setting. I believe it's only been in rank for less than half a year. So I'm really curious to see how these survivors and hunters will adapt to this relatively new map.
Yeah, I mean, we did see one other instance of Darkwoods being played, and I have to tell you, it is one of my favorite sets that I've ever cast. It went all the way, no, it went to round 3. It didn't go to overtime, but it was a real joy. Day 1, I don't quite remember the team names, but it was such an enjoyable match to watch. So I am right alongside you as well here. I'm very pumped to see this chosen once again, to see all, like, the creative ways that the survivor and hunter both in turn have to kind of work around potentially these trapezes that they're able to do, the structures, all these new things that, you know, we haven't really seen in a tournament setting ever before.
Right, so at this point, it's kind of just a free-for-all, depending on whatever the survivors and hunters want to pick. I know especially certain areas of Darkwoods can be very difficult for certain hunters, but very advantageous for other ones as well. So I feel like it really does limit the pool of hunters, but also might open up some doors for some less conventional hunters, or some more conventional hunters to potentially get some interesting plays out here on this map. So yeah, I'm very excited to see. I believe Team Kitty Cat is hunting this round, and Discoducks will now be surviving, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like you are exactly right. Seeing it actually play out the exact same way we saw the first one. I always make a note of this. I guess it's not all that unorthodox anymore that we see, you know, the survivors and hunters kind of in the same faction order multiple times in a row. But, you know, I don't know. I make a note of it because I'm crazy like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's just you know, don't fix what isn't broken. You know, if it works, might as well keep it the same. But then again, it also depends on what the other team wants as well. So we'll just have to see going into round 2 first half what these teams are looking at going. I'm also curious to see what sort of bans we'll see as well. I don't know if there's any specific hunters or survivors that they'll be scared of on this map as well.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I'm not too familiar with Dark Woods. I don't know if there's any survivors or hunters that particularly excite. I mean, maybe Perfumer, like, 'cause she can like put the Euphoria, go on the rope swing, and then that's like kind of a new mind game. But also, that's a lot of time to. So I don't think you have a lot of time to go back to that. So I'm not too sure. I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of characters that could potentially see use. I do believe when I first saw some clips of Darkwoods, I think I saw a lot of toy merchant clips, but not really sure how consistent those tricks actually were, especially in a tourney setting.
Yeah, I mean, Toy Merchant could even see value still from potential of like the cabin, the structures. Like, there's a lot of places for her to kind of do a drop down glider thing, you know, without even needing to use the catapult, which can be kind of nice. You can be a little bit more liberal with those catapults, perhaps. And yeah, there's the Goatman ban that we all saw coming.
Understandable, yeah. Goatman's so strong, might as well just ban out that meta. Even sometimes if you don't know the other hunter that you're up against too well, it's always safe to pick, it's always safe to ban a character rather, that's part of the meta, especially a strong hunter like Goatman. And now we're going to be seeing an Antiquarian pick here as well, one of the strongest survivors in the game. Looks like the survivors really don't want to hold anything back, picking a coordinator alongside Chi-Shi here. Two stunning base characters. We might see an excitement pick here from the hunter.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely not be surprised. I mean, maybe we'll see the hunter select Undead. That technically counts as I don't know, maybe. I can dream, alright? A man can dream. But we do see First Officer banned kind of in the stead of that Antiquarian. Usually you see her getting banned out, so I mean, we'll see if that comes back to potentially bite the hunter. Explorer actually being banned, which I'm not sure why, but I guess they have a reason.
I think the biggest reason behind Explorer bans that I see is simply because he's a little gimmicky, and some hunters just want to just not have to deal with the gimmicks. They want to just have all the survivors, no hiding, no nothing like that. Let's just keep it simple, keep the chase going. Banning out two rescuers from this hunter side. I wonder what they're going to pick. Maybe a camping hunter? Potentially, yeah. I mean, hey, maybe I'll get to see my guard 26. Maybe it could happen. These are guard 26 bans. Maybe not the Explorer, but the rest definitely are. Yeah, there's a good chance we'll see. I mean, they do still have one rescuer available, that of course being that Gravekeeper, and there it is. That Andrew pick will be coming out here. Full team being Antiquarian, Coordinator, Psychologist, and Gravekeeper. The decoding is quite fast. They have a rescuer with a secondary rescue with Coordinator, so this is a pretty balanced team comp, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was kind of glossing over it before. I wasn't really seeing, but this really is a really great team comp. Coming out here from Discoducks. Like, I'm kind of thinking of ways to maybe poke some holes in it, but I'm not. I guess maybe the decoding won't be fantastic, but it really is a well-rounded that should be made up for in all the other aspects. I don't really know what I could even criticize about it.
It will also be pretty difficult to see a Bonbon pick if he doesn't have excitement, because that coordinator can be quite a bit of trouble for a character like Bonbon who really wants that camp, but she kind of just puts an end to it with the flare gun there. So not really sure what Miss Americana will be picking here, but like you said, it's gonna be hard against a team comp like this. This is a very strong set of survivors.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think we'll see the Bonbon pick here. You know, as much as I would like to see, you know, it is just too hard countered with the Antiquarian. Like, every single survivor here is a hard counter, so I don't think we'll see that. I'm sure Miss Americana's probably thinking pretty hard about it, because it's tough to find an angle to go into this. It looks like they've chosen to go with the Shadow, though, which, I mean, I can definitely see.
Yeah, picking Ivy into a comp like this, I do think is very wise, especially since Antiquarian suffers a little bit on the harassment side versus a pick like Shadow, and Gravekeeper as well can be scared out of his shovel, which you know, a lot of Gravekeepers love to stall for lots of time in that shovel, whether it be for kiting or for rescuing. So picking Shadow into this matchup is actually probably the best meta pick that you could do against this.
Yeah, you know, I feel like I haven't said this on stream before, so this might sound absolutely ridiculous, but I feel like Shadow has kind of become like Photographer 2.0 in the sense that, you know, when you play Photographer, it's really into a team comp where it's like, I don't want to deal with this. I just want to go into the photo world. I don't even want to see you, and I want to down you without even having to lay my eyes upon your actual character. And I feel like Shadow is kind of much the same way, where you kind of pick her into team comp styles like, I don't really know what else I'm gonna do with this, so I'm just, you know, I'm gonna put the tablets down, I'm gonna slow down your decoding, I'm gonna scare you, I'm not gonna allow you to really have those opportunities to land a lot of bamboo or flare guns or, you know, whatever it is on top of my actual character, and, you know, kind of play that angle.
I've never actually heard somebody compare Ivy to Joseph before, but now that you mention it, I do kind of see the angle that you're talking about here. I mean, Ivy does technically, she has a bit of a universal chase strategy that works on almost every single survivor. So I totally get what you I totally get what you mean when it comes to the comparison to Joseph there, especially since there's not really much counterplay that you can do to it outside of rock hiding or using a potential flywheel or some very specific strategy with that character. I mean, Joseph does have his weaknesses, of course, those healers, but, you know, Ivy does tend to counter a lot of the cast, so we'll see how they try to utilize this Shadow here in round 2, first half.
Yeah, I mean, actually bringing out the pink skin, which we saw Your Lion April using, you know, to great success. So we'll see if they can keep that train going. You know, lots of support for the pink Ivy skin in the chat, but let's see like pink hearts for pink Ivy, please.
Yes, I can't wait to be seeing those in a few minutes here, but we are going to be seeing the Psychologists take the first chase here. For the Ivy, we are going to be seeing a very standard build as well with Detention, or actually no, not a standard build. It is Detention Trump Card Blink Ivy. My fault. Usually we see Insolence Ivy. This is actually quite a surprising twist.
Yeah, I mean, Trump Card, I guess if you're going for potentially a future abnormal, I suppose would be the idea. Do you agree with that?
I've seen Abnormal and I've seen Teleport, which is, you know, you'd think isn't the best, but sometimes, especially in endgame situations, Ivy actually can benefit a lot from Teleport.
Oh no!
What a beautiful mind game, though.
Wow, I guess, yeah, that Insolence, the right call made from Miss Americana. That Insolence definitely wasn't needed as they down the Psychologist while she still has stress to spare. I suppose potentially giving her rebound potential, but still not exactly beneficial for the survivors, especially with the passive slowdown Ivy can have on ciphers.
I agree, yeah, and especially if they were to use 2 Titaners on the Psychologist, she might not have the chance to even utilize that stress, but looks like they're going to be sending in the Antiquarian so that she will be able to utilize that stress without having to waste one of their Titaners here.
Yeah, Antiquarian, I suppose she can just kind of bamboo the Ivy and not really have to deal with her very scary camping where, you know, you're maybe getting a little bit high up there in the stress, or not the stress department, the charity department, which is actually after half already, so.
Right, and I think something that needs to be said as well, this is unfortunately an after half rescue onto the Psychologist, so a blink down might be what we'll be seeing here very soon if she hits a blink into a full presence hit, but looks like Miss Americana will just be going for the Antiquarian instead.
Actually, yeah, opting to down that. I guess you can go just find the Psychologist at any time with the Ghost here, which is what we see her doing. I wonder if they'll chair the Antiquarian. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna see. All right then. Very aggressive, very aggressive play from Miss Americana.
Yeah, I really like this this game plan as well, because this is going to make it so that 3 characters are no longer decoding. Only 1 person decoding, while 3 ciphers remaining is not really the best. Because the Gravekeeper's forced off of the cipher and wastes one of the Titaners as well. That's a very aggressive but very smart strategy here from Miss Americana.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't even think about it from the aspect of the Titaners, but yeah, you're right. The survivors can't afford wasting one of those, and now, you know, that however many Persona points is invested in that, it's like the 45, I think, is, well, not 45, but, you know, that 5 Persona points is wasted. You could have gone with something else and potentially, so it's a very valuable resource to be getting out of the survivors.
Exactly. We do see the coordinator here. Unfortunately, Miss Americana cannot sidestep the gun behind the tree, but it looks like the psychologist will be able to be repossessed here any second now, and with full presence, that should be the down. And now the psychologist will be eliminated from the game, sent back to the manor. And with 2 ciphers still remaining, and this Ivy now eliminating the first target, it's going to be very difficult for these survivors to gain any ground, because in situations like these, we see Ivy start using a lot of this momentum to her favor and picking up a lot of good results, especially in pro tournaments as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very difficult to really kind of get decoding progress in this situation as the survivors, because Ivy, you know, she's just going to be constantly placing down the obelisks on top of your ciphers. You're not really going to be able to decode them now that she's at full presence, because, you know, she can, anytime she can warp to that, she could instantly give you a whole bunch of fear. And yeah, it's just a big issue to have to overcome, and it's very difficult to do so.
Exactly, yeah. And it looks like the survivors are actually able to get a little cipher progress done here with the accelerated decoding being active right now. It looks like they are going to be using that to their advantage. We do see a full presence land onto the Antiquarian, but the unlucky 99, and unfortunately Antiquarian does actually look back at the Ivy to get the full hit there. With a blink being ready very soon, I wonder if we'll see Miss Americana save it or potentially use it just to get this Antiquarian down and force somebody off of the cipher.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you were to blink anybody, it would definitely be the Antiquarian that is your best bet, because, you know, she has already been seeing that chair one time. Actually, Flywheel's preemptively getting the stun. That is going to be a 9-second disarm, so a 9-second minimum before she's going to be able to do that. Actually, probably going to be able to get up onto the trapeze before that ends, so big extension, really big extension onto her kite just from those 2 bamboo skewers.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a huge play, because now this corner actually manages to get 99 on the oh, but the blink will put an end to the coordinator here. So with 1 person shared, nobody working on the gate just yet. Full presence is not quite ready. I wonder if this Ivy will be able to pick up a 3 elimination. We do see her swap to Peepers instead. Interesting.
Yeah, Peepers, I guess, preparing for the, you know, the ability to really slug the survivors in the end game. Although Gravekeeper does have 2 shovels, I guess, so it may be difficult to actually down him. Probably really have to look for the Antiquarian, which, I mean, she doesn't know where the Antiquarian is, but isn't really at liberty to go for her.
Once we possess this Antiquarian, if we do, we will be able to see the Gravekeeper's location, I believe, as well. Meaning that we could see the Ivy try to get a little bit aggressive here if the Gravekeeper is too far for the rescue.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely very good for the Ivy in this situation, because, like, we see that the survivors are not really able to decode any of the gates. You know, she's very safely able to just kind of eliminate. Oh, the Gravekeeper, I think, is coming in. Under the radar of the Ivy. Is he going to be able to get it? He's going to use the thing and actually farms.
Almost gets a good clean rescue there. It was so very close. But the issue now is, I believe that tablet has been taken down from the Antiquarian, which means she cannot possess the Antiquarian once again. So it's only going to be a 3 elimination here, unless with that potential tablet over there, could she make it? Nope, it will be a 3 elimination instead of that 4 that Miss Americana was probably looking for here. But this is the first survivor to get out the gate in this set, so big congratulations here to Discoducks for managing to get 1 person out.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to open the door for the Hunter side to potentially go for something, begin the snowball, begin getting their team on the board in terms of round wins. So, I mean, what do you think they might be choosing on the Hunter side to achieve that?
I think we're going to need to see either a surprise comfort pick potentially from Discoducks, or they might have to stick with the meta, because it was a 3 elimination, so they're definitely going to want to at least get a 3 elimination with their Hunter. Otherwise, Team Kitty Cat might be running away with the set here, so they got to pick a Hunter with win potential, or at least potentially something that they consider to be very comfortable with or very experienced with here.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. I'm very excited to see what that is. Once again, on Darkwoods, definitely does shake up the game a little bit in terms of what hunters you can really choose, because, you know, things. I mean, I really do not know how strong like something like a Goatman is on Darkwoods. I mean, it's Goatman, so I can't imagine he's bad, but maybe not the strongest map for him. Maybe you see, I don't really know about Hullabaloo either, to be honest with you. So I do expect potentially something a little bit more out of left field, but maybe we'll just see another Shadow once again.
Well, we very well could right there, US7. I think I'm kind of in the same boat there, especially our players here have got to be in the same boat as well, considering the fact that a lot of players get better by watching pro players in tournaments, but with Darkwoods never having been in a tournament before, they don't really have much of a reference as to what is good or bad. They kind of just have to go with their guts on this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a hard position, when you don't really have any of that, very safe theory to draw on, that being, what pro players would do in this situation. You kind of have to, use what you've learned in theorycraft for yourself, which can be a very difficult process, especially to be kind of doing on the fly. I mean, I know Team Kitty Cats, I believe, was the one. Yes, it was Team Kitty Cats that picked Darkwood. So, I mean, if you're Discoducks here, I doubt you expected this to really be popping up in your matchup at all, and probably kind of just theory crafting, strategy creating on the fly to try to adapt to it.
Right. I mean, it's been in rank for a while now, this map, Darkwoods, but again, tourney setting is always different. So what works in rank might not work in a tournament setting. So I just really don't know what they're going to come up with. I mean, Blue Cow, again, was probably not expecting this Darkwoods pick, but probably has a deep hunter pool to potentially deal with something here, though I'm not really sure if a Dream Witch or Sangria pick here will be what they feel comfortable with on this map here.
Yeah, well, they do have the entirety of the meta available to them. That first round Clerk global ban, I mean, yeah, obviously they might prefer to pick their Clerk into this, but, when it comes down to looking at, what hunters are, in terms of general usability, good or bad, they do have, a pretty wide range of options of what is generally considered to be good, that Clerk not exactly being high on the list. So, well, I was going to say it affects them more than the Survivors, but the Survivors have Doctor and Prospector global ban. The only one that really hurts, I would say, in terms of, like, the theory crafting, the meta, would be Gravekeeper. So I guess at that point, you can just throw that out the window. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just speaking random words at this point.
Oh, I'm used to that, too. I say words, and then people listen, and I'm like, oh, people actually listen? That's crazy. But yeah, I'm curious to see, because, again, this was the pick by Discoducks, yes, so I want to see what their Survivors will pick here this time, because maybe if their Hunter didn't want to pick it, maybe the Survivors wanted to, and they have some sort of game plan here. Maybe they'll have something like a Toy Merchant or some other character that might be really good on this map. I'm just kind of curious to see if there was maybe a specific reason behind this map pick, or if it was just to maybe throw off Team Kitty Cat.
Yeah, I mean, potentially could be just trying to throw a spanner in the works. I did definitely, if I was playing in this matchup, like, all right, my wheels would be thoroughly clogged, because I mean, I still do not know what I'm doing at all on this map. Like, I pick it or it gets chosen for rank selection. I'm like, okay, well, here we go. I guess I'm playing photographer because I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, no, that's never a bad option, honestly. Whenever I get this map, I kind of just cross my fingers and just pray that something works. But yeah, I mean, looking at these hunters and survivors, I mean, if they picked it and if they played it in rank, maybe they have some sort of game plan here. But I just know that if it was me, like you said, I would have no idea what to do. I would just be crossing my fingers, praying that something works, and hope I get the best result here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm sure, these Survivors, they definitely have a plan. They got something they want to execute. I definitely really kind of want to see that Toy Merchant be brought out. We don't see a lot of Toy Merchants. He's a really fun character. It's cool to see her. So this is if you were ever going to have an opportunity to play Toy Merchant, I think this is your time. So, I mean, maybe. I'm just saying maybe.
Right. We're also going to be seeing a Meteorologist and Embalmer ban here first. I mean, Meteorologist has been a very strong character played in the IVL China tournaments recently, so maybe potentially a little bit scared about that. But I also heard that there were some tricks that Meteorologist could pull off on this map as well. So Blue Cow probably doesn't even want to have to deal with that, especially since they picked that Meteorologist earlier as well, I believe.
Yeah, gonna opt for the Sangria ban on the side of the survivors. Not sure. I guess maybe Blue Cow. They did play Opera Singer yesterday and achieved a really fantastic result with it. So I assume that is Team Kitty Cat basically saying, all right, well, you know, we saw that, and you're not doing that against us. All right, we're not gonna have any of that. We're not even gonna entertain that idea. So, you know, just banning that straight away. Although I wouldn't say this is the map for an Opera Singer to really thrive in.
Yeah, I'm not super sure how well she performs on this map, especially with all those swinging vines that can be pretty annoying to stop her speed. But again, Blue Cow is a very talented opera singer, so it does make sense to ban it out here. We are going to be seeing the Antiquarian Toy Merchant pick here. Actually, the Toy Merchant did actually come out here along with an Explorer, so this is going to be a bit of an unconventional team on an unconventional map. I'm really curious to see how Blue Cow will face this team.
Yeah, I mean, Explorer being picked here, I think really tells me that Team Kitty Cat potentially does know something that we're not aware of, has some sort of strategy crafted perhaps around this Explorer, because, you know, we did see their Hunter, Miss Americana, be banning this exact thing as well. So, I mean, they definitely believe it is a ban pick worthy a character on this map. I'm not entirely sure why, but potentially could have some sort of special sauce for this character.
Right, I'm right there with you, and I think what I also noticed here that I find to be pretty interesting, this team has no rescue character. They do have characters that could be played as rescuers. We have seen Toy Merchant, Explorer, and Perfumer played with Titan as a rescue in tournaments before, but I don't know if they'll be dedicating any of these to a rescuer. But not having a character like Officer, Mercenary, Gravekeeper, one of those very strong, consistent rescuers, can be a bit of a risky pick here.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right there, because we can see in the persona we have Toy Merchant having a rescue persona, specifically titled Rescue. So I guess we know where one of the tide turners is going to be coming from. Although it is definitely really risky, because Toy Merchant can get double hit probably really easily, because she wants to use that catapult, that glider, to come in, usually to not get cut off. We are going to see a Dream Witch pick. So maybe the rescue will be a little bit more secure. I'm not sure.
The Dream Witch is coming out here. We also are going to probably see a Flywheel Tide build from that source. So potentially a couple of Tide Centers here to deal with this Dream Witch here. I'm not really sure how well Dream Witch does on this map, actually. I haven't really got to see it before. I mean, similar to many other characters, but I feel like there's a couple of spots where Dream Witch might actually struggle quite a bit on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe the idea of Dream Witch is like, so you go up on, if a survivor tries to go up on the structure, you can put a leech maybe on each side of the rope and potentially get a guaranteed terror shock. Do you get terror shocked off of those? I think you do, right?
I believe so, if you are able to get hit on them, but I think the window is pretty small, but I think it is terror shockable, yes.
I mean, maybe that's the idea here, or, I mean, the cabin not exactly being extremely strong, so maybe we try to see the Dream Witch play off of that. I'm not really sure. Again, it's just such a novel map. It's hard to kind of know the strategies that these these survivors and these hunters have cooked up to display in front of us here.
Yeah, exactly. And with this Dream Witch spawning very close to the Explorer, we likely will see maybe she'll go straight after that Explorer. I mean, with the Dream Witch main body speed being so fast, I don't know if the Explorer is going to be able to get into a position to hide away from this Dream Witch in time.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult to Dream Witch just being able to scout out that area very easily, as well as like the Explorer being kind of vulnerable if the Dream Witch knows how to look on the minimap in the top left-hand corner for the red light, which I'm sure they do. And that definitely is difficult for Explorer to kind of defend against, because even if he has a really great hiding spot, he's blending in, he's doing fantastic. That just gives him away. It's a big giant, I'm right here sign.
So, I mean, with this team comp, it's going to be tricky versus Dream Witch, because I do know that rescuing is very, very important versus Dream Witch, having many different followers that you got to watch out for. If the rescues don't go off successfully, this is going to look very, very good for the side of Discoducks, potentially.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to see going right for that Explorer. He actually spawns in a very favorable position, I would say, because this is not where you would expect him to be. Dreamwitch finding it out anyway, that is not going to fool her, and he is going to be taking the first chase. Running right into the main follower. We're going to see a main follower right away, not even on the leech, which is huge for the Dreamwitch.
Yeah, this is a beautiful start here. Already getting a very, very early hit onto this Explorer here. Even setting up for when he's going to drop down, it looks like the Dreamwitch is predicting this Explorer's movements, but he does actually make it a little bit more difficult for us since there are 2 exit paths from the 2-story area. So we'll see if... Oh, it looks like he will fall right into the leech here. And will be going down right before that flywheel is available for him to use. No trait used from this Dreamwitch either. Maybe she'll save it for a rescue.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, we can see on the left-hand side there's these only 2 ciphers were being decoded during that entire escapade there. One of them, I don't know which it was, but there's some sort of communication error there, I guess, or maybe a cipher lock that they just weren't decoding on anything for a large portion of that time, and that, I mean, that could really come back to haunt these survivors.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I do find it interesting. It looks like the Toy Merchant tried to drop a catapult, but it looks like it was canceled by the Dreamwitch Patroller, and because of that, she will be going down here, not being able to get that rescue, forcing in the Perfumer, and another Patroller is coming out.
Yeah, I mean, just so many of these little dogs from the Dreamwitch. She can just bring out really as many as she really ever needs to. Gonna get a second leech on the field now. Actually, going to pick up the Toy Merchant. Oh my goodness, the multitasking. It's so hard to cast Dreamwitch matches because they do so many things at once. All right, I'm a simple man. I can't keep up with all of it.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm just like, there's 1,000 things that this Dreamwitch has done, and we can only commentate about half of them. It's just insane how fast-paced this match is. But I believe that is going to be an after-half rescue onto the Explorer, which means he will be eliminated from this game pretty quickly on in. And the cipher progress looks really, really bad here for the survivors.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you on that one. We are seeing the Toy Merchant launching off her own catapult. They're trying to potentially make some distance from this Dreamwitch with the Antiquarian, get a heal off, maybe reset a little bit. And it does seem to have worked because Blue Cow does not seem to know where they've gone.
Right, yeah, it does seem to spot out the Perfumer that will likely be chasing the Perfumer here next up in this cabin 2-story area. It does have a couple of Euphorias to work with here, though. Getting stuck on the doorway, not what you want to see here, and gonna be swapping to Blink as well. But that should get rid of the Patroller, though. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Patroller is done. Blink has actually just been swapped to. I've just realized, so I mean, we could see that coming out from the followers. Blink, obviously, the whole reason why Dreamwitch is bring trump card is pretty much for that, to be able to just get the very consistent downs in the later stages of the game, and somehow we are already in the later stages of the game, it seems.
Yeah, we have made it to the accelerated decoding phase. However, the Blink will be the down for this Toy Merchant, carrying her on a cipher too, so the cipher pressure just increases more and more for this Dreamwitch here. Still has a leech available. The Perfumer is still going to be pressured here, and while they are very close to getting their 3rd cipher done, they still need a significant more progress of decoding here.
Yeah, I mean, especially since this Toy Merchant has actually seen the chair before as well, so there's going to be a difficult rescue to make, because, you know, if they allow her to get down one more time, she's going to be blasting off, and with this cipher progress, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we do see a really good rescue there from the Antiquarian, maneuvering around the Dreamwitch's follower there. However, unfortunately, will be a Blink down for these survivors here. But if you're Blue Cow, you are really, really happy here, because the cipher pressure, the amount of people that are going to be eliminated here, it's looking like a 4 elimination right now.
Yeah, I mean, oh, and it's a basement too. I didn't even catch that, but this follower has walked into the basement, and now Antiquarian is almost mission impossible trying to get that rescue.
Especially since the Perfumer is being pressured all the way back into this 2-story area. I don't think anybody's going to be able to rescue that Antiquarian, and with both survivors stuck in this area, I don't know how they're supposed to gain any sort of ground here, Yo7.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't see an avenue You know, if I was on the Survivor side right now, I guess I don't know. I really don't know what I'd even be thinking, because I just don't see any possible way where they can really come back to this. Dream Witch just knows where everybody is. She has leeches on the field. It's just such a difficult situation to do anything about.
I think in this situation, they're going to have to prepare for maybe a dungeon escape or something, because if they are able to get a dungeon escape, they will be tied in this set. But with the Dream Witch, you can constantly have multiple followers out, and it's going to be very, very difficult to try to hide away from this character and sneak in that dungeon play.
Yeah, well, we are going to see our first instance of the trapeze being used. The Dream Witch doing a very adorable little kind of pirouette around it as she vaults over, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah, looking like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater with the 360 spins there. Gonna get a down on the Perfumer, though. 2 survivors are down here, but the Toy Merchant immediately uses a self-heal, but the Blink will be taking her down once again. No more self-heal exit path from that Toy Merchant. They'll be able to chair the Perfumer, and knowing where the Toy Merchant is and this Perfumer being on her first chair, I believe, the Dream Witch will have plenty of time to go and find that Toy Merchant chair and have it be a 4 elimination.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose she is kind of near dungeon, so we won't see them surrendering just yet, but I mean, this just looks like a done deal to me. Leech right onto the Toy Merchant, and yeah, her dreams of getting to that dungeon are gonna come crashing down fairly quickly.
Exactly, yes. And that's going to be another 4 elimination here for Blue Cow for Discoducks as well. Now putting their team in the lead with a single round win. Huge congratulations here to Discoducks. Will Team Kitty Cat be able to make a comeback here in round 3? That is the big question of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely winning is not off the table for Team Kitty Cat. You know, when you look at the points here, I believe this round ended 6-3. Am I mistaken in saying that? That's what my calculations say.
I believe that is correct, yes.
No, so 6-3. I mean, it's not an insurmountable point difference. You know, they could easily make that back by achieving, I mean, the same result or better. You know, it really is only the difference of one survivor escaping. You know, actually, wow, one survivor escaping really makes a difference of 3 points. That's kind of crazy when you put it like that, but you know, here we are. It is.
I think it's really interesting how the game rewards 4Ks and 4 eliminations by giving 0 points to the other team and an extra point for your team. So even if this last matchup ends up in a drawed result, let's say both hunters get a draw, it still will be Discoducks winning in the end with that point and round difference.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, well, we're seeing a moonlit ban. I can tell you already. We're just getting really right into these ban picks on the maps, which I mean normally we're not used to. We're seeing a little bit of an intermission, but it right into it. So we're seeing a moonlit ban from Team Kitty Cat, and we are now seeing a lakeside pick from Discoducks. Very
okay, Discoducks. Picking this time. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, very peculiar map. I mean, going from Dark Woods to going from Hospital to Dark Woods to Lakeside. Like, we're going on a tour of all the maps we don't get to see very often, I think, right now.
Exactly. We usually see a lot of Ever Sleeping in Chinatown, a lot in tournaments nowadays, but none of those maps making their appearance in this set at all. Lakeside being the final choice. I wonder what that's going to mean for Team Discoducks here, because they wanted to pick a big map, but they didn't want Moonlit specifically. They wanted Lakeside, so they banned one big map and then went for the other one. Or at least it was Team Kitty Cat that banned Moonlit, so maybe it's just they caught on to the fact that they don't want to play on a big map, potentially?
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, we could potentially see Opera Singer come out on Lakeside. She's not super bad here. She has a lot of great spots, but a couple really bad spots, and those bad spots tend to be where the survivors unfortunately spawn. So, I mean, if there's a good way to force the survivors out of those areas, I mean, Opera Singer could be really great. Dream Witch is off the table for both teams, unfortunately. I mean, it's not the greatest map for her, but we love to see her anyway. But Hermit actually chosen a lot on Lakeside, so I mean, if I had to hedge my bets, I think we'd probably see one of those.
Yeah, no, I agree with the Opera Singer pick here. I mean, she's played a lot on this map in tournaments. really her weakest area is probably that small boat area on a map like Lakeside. But like you said, a Hermit pick could definitely come out here, especially in round 3. You know, going from, you know, with a map pressure hunter, especially on the side of Discoducks, you could play another map pressure hunter as well. I mean, they both played Ivy and Dreamwitch, so you know, a character that loves traveling across the map like Hermit, you can go up into the big boat and use that Eye of Sauron ability to put yourself pretty much anywhere on that map where you need to go. So there's a lot of picks that we could be seeing here. I'm just really curious to see how the teams will utilize the picks and what Discoducks will be playing here, because they were the ones who chose this map.
Yeah, I mean, they chose it, so I mean, they definitely do have some sort of strategy going on, and I guess you just have to say a bit of a strange strategy. I feel like I've said that for every single half of every single round, but a bit of a strange strategy is probably prepared for us, because, you know, we don't see this kind of thing ever really happening. It's very much a foreign concept to see, you know, any one of these 3 maps, let alone all of them inside of one set. So I mean, all bets are really off at this point, I would say.
Right, yeah, it's just down to this final round between these teams. There is still a possibility for overtime, I believe, but it also depends on the results here in round 3 first half. Do we know which hunter or survivor is up first yet?
I believe we do. Yeah, it's gonna be... Actually, do we?
Do we? That is the question
do
of
we?
this round.
I believe the refs do. Yo 7, on the other hand, you know, a little bit slow. It looks like we're going to be seeing Hunter from Team Kitty Cats.
Team Kitty Cat? I figured with the bans, yeah. I thought that was the case. Okay, I just wanted to confirm. Just wanted to make sure here. So, looks like, yeah, so Team Kitty Cat will be hunting first. So they're going to have to deal with this Lakeside pick here that Discoducks chose. And for Discoducks, I want to see what survivors are going to pick here, since they did prioritize this map. So maybe we'll see a lot of distance gaining characters, especially if they're expecting that opera singer coming out here, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, something like a cheerleader, perhaps. I know usually not the best, but I could really see a cheerleader coming out in a map like this, especially with Perfumer still available, able to utilize small boat and big boat, very effectively. That kind of synergy is something that's a little bit dead in pro play, but I could see it come back very alive in a Lakeside Village setting. To be honest with you, that maybe I'm just saying what I hope gets played again, but I could really see it here. Okay, I promise this one actually makes sense.
Yeah, I think I see a couple of requests there in the chat as well. I think I see some people really wanting to see a potential sculptor pick from the hunter side, so maybe we'll see something like that as well. I mean, with the chisel, you definitely could deal with some of the people that are very, very far away, considering how big this map is.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible for her. I think there's just a lot of open space in this map, which is maybe not what you really want to see as a sculptor. Definitely, I think this map is a pretty tough customer if you're a sculptor main, but I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
I would not know. I am not a sculptor player, but I'm really just looking at what chat is looking at here and trying to come up with a potential idea of what the hunter could go for here. But let's see. We're getting into round 3 first half here. Immediately we're seeing the Seer Priestess, very, very standard bans here from the hunter side. Right at the start here.
Yeah, Seer Priestess. I definitely characters. I mean, maybe Seer you could let out. Priestess, definitely needs to be in jail.
Oh.
Okay. All right. We are seeing a pause there. Goodness me.
I was like, oh, hold on now. Is there something that I missed?
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I don't know what I was thinking, but it was not, oh, this is normal. It's okay.
I just was like, that does that mean Miss Americana have they played Leo? Have they played Mad Eyes in the past? Did I miss something here?
Yeah, I mean, I thought, I don't know what I thought. I just saw that and I got really excited because I was like, oh, maybe the hunter has something crazy, and then reality suddenly washed over me and like, oh wait, those are bans. Oh wait, yeah, this is probably not actually a thing that we're doing.
Okay, they definitely are not picking that. It is going to be the Hullabaloo and the Goatman, so... I mean, that was a little bit strange, but looks like we are now back on track, banning out the meta here. And what will the first two survivors be picked here from Discoducks?
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of global bans on the table. We are going to see that Meteorologist picked out once again. Really highly used character. I think we've seen Meteorologist picked in almost every single set in this tournament so far. Very much a favorite character. I didn't think she was going to see quite the use rate that she has, but she's very popular. People really enjoying playing that Meteorologist.
Oh yeah, it definitely helps that she's a pretty strong character in the meta right now. You know, being played quite a lot in tournaments and seeing pretty good results as well. There's just a lot of versatility with her character since she has two different abilities to kite with, and then a lot of versatility with being able to heal with her bottle. So speaking of healing, we actually are seeing a barmaid pick as well from the survivors.
Yeah, going back to that, you know, very intense healing idea. I mean, you do have the mercenary, so I guess maybe you need a barmaid bottle and the rain for the mercenary because, you know, his shell shock is just that painful to deal with. Acrobat not drawing from the healing abilities, but potentially this means that they're preparing for a hermit.
True. I mean, we did hear about that hermit pick earlier, so maybe we'll see a hermit pick out here. I mean, with two survivors that can heal, it's going to be very helpful. And even if it isn't a hermit, like you said, with that mercenary shell shock, it does take a long time for him to heal. But with the barmaid and the meteorologist, they can both heal him, and whoever one's closer, they can just give him a cloud or a bottle, whatever the mercenary needs, and potentially can get an easy second rescue while the meteorologist and barmaid continue to decode.
Oh, we're gonna see another pause coming in here. Double pauses before we even get into this match. I think I don't know. Is that a message that you know, that we don't want to see this end? We don't want to see the end of these two teams. We want to see them play more crazy picks, crazy maps. You know, it really has been. Yeah, it really has been fun.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing the memento mori right there. I'm thinking seize the day. I'm thinking seize the day and get that overtime right now.
Yeah, I mean, potentially, I would love to see an overtime. I would really love to see an overtime between these two teams because, I mean, it's just been such a fun match to cast so far.
Oh yeah, it's been a lot of back and forth here. I gotta mention once again, in terms of the healing on that team, we do see tied heals from the meteorologist, so it looks like they're gonna have maybe a little bit of faster healing even on their persona web potentially, but we also might be seeing two tide tuners as well from this team, with tide on the meteorologist and tide on the mercenary.
Yeah, I mean, tied on the meteorologist, I mean, you know, if it was me here, I think I'd prefer to run it on the acrobat almost, because I think meteorologist may be just a little bit less strong in terms of the kiting, but she definitely can run it as well. Doesn't really need that help, and we are going to see that opera singer come out.
Oh yeah, looking like they're gonna go for maximum pursuit base character here with Goatman and Hullabaloo being banned. And this is their last available character of the top hunters to use, so it does make sense to pick it out here. And like you said, with Opera Senior being a pretty strong character on this map, it is gonna be what we see Miss Americana put their faith in here in round 3, first half.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the persona builds of the survivors, I mean, we've already kind of gone over this, but they have decided to bring, wow, I'm struggling with words today, but, you know, they've decided to bring all 4 of them having that not tide turn, wow, oh my goodness, having the borrowed time, there we go, I finally found it, Zeez, you know, it took me a little while, but we got there in the end, but all 4 of them have borrowed time, on top of a whole bunch of heals, so, yeah. Also, Opera Singer spawning kind of near to Small Boat. Definitely not the best area for her, and I mean, potentially planning to go for the first chase there, which would be pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, it tends to be very comp related whenever the Opera Singers spawn on this map. I have seen many different spawns. This one's pretty common. Top left and top right seem to be pretty common as well, depending on where they're, you know, guessing where these survivors are at. But with 2 survivors, I mean, Acrobat is a very difficult chase in the shack area, and Meteorologist is known to be quite a menace in that small boat area as well. And this is before, I believe, the Meteorologist nerfs as well. So this might be a little difficult for this opera singer to get these two very strong kiters down in these strong areas.
Yeah, I mean, the only other kind of option, like the secret cursed option being mercenary, not really an option I think we'll see, but I guess you do have it if you're really confident with it. I don't see it being very good. We actually see the esports commentator skin on the opera here, so I guess that's pretty fun. This is a good skin. Looks like she's gonna go for the acrobat, actually.
Yeah, it is going to be acrobat as the first chase here, and having that really cool accessory that makes everything that I call it, at least the toothpaste accessory, minty fresh opera singer. But yeah, chasing down that acrobat first, like you said, already getting his slow bomb ready here. Going to be transitioning toward, it looks like the shore area to kite.
Yeah, you know, getting right out of that that shack, which I'm not sure about, because I mean, if I'm the opera singer right now, I'm happy about this because I prefer to chase in this area than shack, even though she does miss a dash. I think the possibilities of dashing here are more plentiful.
Oh yeah, I would 100% agree. So maybe the acrobat just wanted to have a bit of a route over here and then go back to shack, but disrespecting that pallet and being heavily rewarded for it, getting that first hit here onto the acrobat. Blink is ready now. We might be seeing the blink here to get the down onto the acrobat, but there is a firebomb available. She does step in it and cannot use the blink here. Gonna extend the acrobat's kite just a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, acrobat ending his road trip and kind of going back to shack, actually revisiting the exact same route again and taking the hit now. Does have another firebomb charged up to work with. Opera Singer still holding her blink, that insurance policy not needing to be used, and potentially using it to get an early hit on the rescue. I'd have to think.
Yeah, there's definitely a good chance of it here, but Mercenary elbow pads pass, so no early hit will happen, but there will be a very early rescue. Not really buying much time for decoding here.
Yeah, I mean, those early rescues, exactly what you want to see as the opera singer. Definitely a character that thrives much more in the chase rather than camping. So getting Mercenary to rescue that early does work in her favor for sure. But we'll see if she really makes use of that, because Acrobat has actually lasted longer than Tide Turner now. Extra seconds are being bought on top of it.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, look at these ciphers right now. These ciphers are... These are fine for a position for a draw, but if this opera singer gains any momentum at all, it could be a potential 3K here. And I don't know if I see, it does not look like the meteorologist is positioning herself for a rescue here. Will it be the barmaid instead?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I mean, I guess can heal herself, you know, not really needing to worry about taking that rescue damage, although I definitely would prefer probably a Tide Turner.
Blink. That's so unfortunate onto the side of Miss Americana. Oh my goodness. That blink is going to hurt, and now this acrobat is going to continue to kite longer and longer and longer. And potentially we might even see the barmaid mix a drink once she gets healed and give a drink to the acrobat here. There is a chance.
Yeah, there really is. I mean, immediately trump carding that blink away. Not wanting bad past memories. Gonna get the acrobat down now. The good news is this is acrobat eliminated. The bad news is we are sitting at one cipher, and the progress remaining on the final one is shrinking quickly.
Exactly. I do have to commend both teams there. I mean, the Acrobat's rebound was very, very good. An unfortunate blink miss from Miss Americana, but getting the hitbox manipulation onto the Acrobat, getting through the body block of the barmaid was very impressive here. Going to be chasing down the Mercenary, who's now leaving Big Boat, which is that 62% cipher, which is really good, wanting to take this Opera Singer away from that last cipher so he will not die on it.
Yeah, and I mean, he has 2 elbow pads remaining. We see him use one right there just to keep this distance, prolong it as much as possible. Acrobat, not Acrobat, Opera, bumping her face into the wall there, much like an Acrobat may do, but not the same.
Oh, I've definitely seen it many times here before. We're gonna see an interesting reverse charge attack there that's gonna slip past that pallet here. Will we see Mercenary use an L pad to create distance for the cyber palm? No, we will not. But we will see him being shared right here. Wants to save that L pad for endgame, and now it looks like the barmaid will be coming in here for this final rescue, but she is quite far. It's gonna be a little bit tricky to get a solid rescue here.
Yeah, I mean, a Miss Americana definitely knows what they're doing, able to see where the barmaid is coming from right away. Now, I mean, if she can get this hit, which she can, and go back to one of those previous shadow dances, which is unfortunately now disappeared, actually opting to teleport, but the Cypher has become primed, so... I mean, that teleport not existing for endgame now.
For endgame, but it also does mean 2 survivors are in very close proximity for endgame, which means if she gets a little bit aggressive here, we might be seeing a 3 elimination here, but gonna play it a little bit safe and share the barmaid. But without a teleport, I don't know if she'll be able to catch up to this mercenary in time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that teleport there was the best, because, you know, you continue to go forward there with just the dashes. You're already very fast as Opera Singer, and you get to that, and you kind of end up with a very similar endgame situation. Like, you have detention. The survivors are not going to be, like, alive after you hit them, so... yeah.
Right. I mean, maybe it was a bit of a gamble from the Opera, not knowing that the Cypher was done, or maybe trying to push back the barmaid so that she had a little more time to get them, you know, maybe an instant farm off the chair. It looked like a lot like a gamble play there, but it will end up being a draw. So well played again from both sides. A couple mistakes from both sides, but very good plays as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is, I guess, where we're gonna see the series end. Unfortunately, I'm very sad, because it was a great matchup between these two teams. You know, pulling out lots of different characters from both sides. I mean, we really went on a global kind of tour around all the maps that we don't get to see very often. I'm happy I got to see my Lakeside Village. I do love myself a good Lakeside map. You know, and not seeing any of the trams so far. Actually, I don't think at all today.
No trams at all. How about that, huh?
Yeah, how about that? Not something you see very often. You normally see Ever Sleeping Town just completely taken up almost first round every single time.
Super common here. So the big question is for round 3 second half, if I'm correct, trying to see here, Discoducks is in a pretty good position now. Does this mean that Team Kitty Cat will need a 4 escape to win the set?
Oh, you know what? You're right. I don't know where I got the points jumbled up. I thought that was the end of it, but we do actually still have one extra game. Oh, thank goodness. I'm happy about this, actually. I'm not happy I'm wrong, but like this is a good surprise. Yeah, okay, well, you know, sometimes being wrong is always good when you're presented with good news for it, and that's definitely what I'm getting right now, because yeah, it's fun to see another game between these two. But you are right in the fact that Team Kitty Cat will need to get a 4 survivor escape to win this round, and if they actually do that, they will win the game as well. That's what the referees are saying.
I gotcha. Okay, I mean, that's a good sign right there. Like you said, having that optimistic look out here is very nice to see. We're gonna get one more match between these two teams before it ends. Again, it's gonna be very difficult for Team Kitty Cat to get a 4 escape here, especially against this hunter that has got 2 back-to-back 4Ks against Team Kitty Cat so far. So maybe they'll turn this entire set on its head, get the 4 escape that they need. I wish them the best of luck, but it's going to be very difficult.
And it's very difficult. I mean, I've said this many times. I'm sure everybody is sick of it, but you know, pressure does make diamonds, and perhaps this is just the situation that Team Kitty Cats needs to really, you know, find their groove and, you know, give us just a spectacular show.
And I mean, if you're Discoducks here, all you need is 1. I mean, there's definitely going to be nerves, because there's always nerves as a tourney. It's never over till it's over, but we'll just see if they can close it out. That's what Discoducks is looking to do here. Close it out, just get 1 survivor eliminated. Don't even have to do any more than that. As long as you manage that, you will win the set and move on in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're probably just going to see a disciple from Discoducks, right? Like, that seems to be the favored pick when you're in a situation like this.
Oh yeah, that's a very safe option. I mean, you see disciple picks. I think in tournament a lot of times you'll see like a wax artist pick as well. I mean, those are some of the best characters at getting even just 1Ks, because a lot of their abilities are pretty tricky to do with. Even sometimes we see BQ to secure 1, because with mirror detention, that's pretty hard to dodge, especially if you have a trait like Blink.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the end game as well, when detention is active, you just don't. I mean, your items are gone. You've already used them to get to that point. So, you know, dodging out that mirror is definitely very, very difficult, especially if the Bloody Queen kind of knows how to create a situation where you're kind of squished between her and it.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, for Discoducks, there are plenty of options here on the board, but for Team Kitty Cat, they're gonna need to pick some. I think they're gonna need to pick some risky survivors. We might need to see maybe a couple of harassers. We might see something like a forward, a batter. I know that I think I saw them play prospector earlier, so maybe something along those lines. Maybe that antiquarian. Actually, the antiquarian and prospector are both banned. So some other form of harassment might be very necessary here to try to secure a 4 escape in round 3, second half here.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely love to see a batter. Like I said, you know, that previous match I was talking about that happened on Darkwoods, you know, we saw a batter pick as well, and that was part of the most remarkable forced survivor escape I've ever seen. I think in my entire life, not even just in the concept of this tourney, in any tourney I've ever seen, it was so fantastic. So, I mean, maybe that's exactly what Team Kitty Cats needs to pull out here to kind of secure that for themselves.
I gotcha. You're gonna have to tell me about what day that match was, because I want to go back and see it. I mean, you've brought it up several times, and you're getting me just excited thinking about it.
It was day 1. I know that. Halcyon was one of the teams playing. I do not remember the other team. They were the one that progressed, but I really feel bad. I don't remember their name. I have bad memory.
See,
everybody.
I mean, when you're running a big tournament such as this, it's hard to keep track of every last little thing. But that's where you see the name and you'll be like, ah, that was them, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. But, I mean, I'm hyping it up quite a lot. I hope it's you know, I hope it lives up to those expectations. But you know, I think it will.
Oh yeah, I mean, as somebody like myself that loves watching IDV tournaments, even some of the most boring matches, such as you know, maybe a 15-minute IV game, I can even find exciting sometimes. But looks like, yeah, Blue Cow will be coming out here once again in round 3, second half. No substitutions at all. Once again, they're only looking for a single kill here, so we know that they don't have Dream Witch or Clerk available. There will be 2 bans that they have to deal with on top of that, so the big question is, what will they pick and how will the survivors counter it here? Especially since I believe this was Discoducks' pick, yes?
Yes, I believe so. I will go double check real quick, just because, as we've established, my memory is not, perhaps not all that reliable, but yes, this was Discoducks' pick.
Okay, so yeah, that gives I guess a even more advantage here for Discoducks. I mean, with this being their map pick, they're probably more comfortable with a map like Lakeside. So again, it really is mission impossible here for Team Kitty Cat. But we'll see what they do.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard this said, you know, many times in the context of speedrunning, but, you know, whenever somebody says something's impossible, that just means it's going to take a really long time to happen. And, you know, maybe that means we're just in for a really long match where a forced survivor escape will come to fruition.
Oh, that's true. I mean, yeah, in the context of speedrunning, I love me a good speedrun. I love when those narratives always seem like they end, but one person with a very strange name always comes out on top, finding a way through and finding some sort of exploit. So maybe that's what Team Kitty Cat here needs, is that miraculous breakthrough, getting that 4 escape here and continue on through the tournament.
I mean, yeah, if anybody can do it, it's definitely Team Kitty Cat. I mean, let's get some cat emojis in the chat, everybody. Like, put your love, send your support to Team Kitty Cat, you know, be with them all the way, and, you know, maybe they'll be able to, you know, pull off, you know, a really fantastic match here in front of us.
Exactly, yeah. And speaking of cats, you know, we mentioned that Disciple pick earlier. I feel like it'd be almost fitting if Blue Cow did end up picking that Disciple using the cats against Team Kitty Cat. I feel like that would be, you know, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
Oh gosh, that's the. Oh, I don't know what word. I want to say something about that being poetic, but I can't quite find an eloquent way to put it. So I'm just gonna say yes, that would be very poetic if they ended up getting that win by using the famous cat hunter.
Exactly. I mean, there's a couple of other cat-based, at least with the cat cult in the lore. We got something like a hermit pick as well, which I believe was mentioned earlier as well. So maybe we'll see something along those lines here. But it looks like we're finally going to be getting into the bed-in picks for the last match in this set. I don't believe there's any chance for us to have any overtime. It is do or die for both teams here. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're gonna be starting off, you know, very simple. I mean, with a seer band. I mean, likely see something like mechanic. No, actually, meteorologist makes a lot of sense. Actually, probably better than mechanic, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, in a map like this, I can definitely see it. Meteorologist is just a very strong kiter. We'll be banning out that opera singer and Ivy, but now I believe. Does that mean Hullabaloo and Goatman are both available for Blue Cow to use here?
Yeah, both of them. Both of the strong first round hunters, you know, let run free on the Lakeside Village. I mean, I guess you could say that maybe it's not the strongest map for both of them, but the hunters are just, they're so strong, you know, just in and of themselves, especially when you're only needing a 1 survivor elimination. I mean, you can't really go wrong.
Exactly. But we are going to be seeing Mechanic and Embalmer pick here. Pretty familiar picks that we've seen past in this same set here. With a Prisoner on top of that. Wow, they're going to be playing very risky. Not having any aggressive characters in terms of harassers, but being very aggressive with the decoding and the survivability with that Embalmer.
Yeah, I mean, they're really, it seems, banking on that Embalmer coffin, perhaps. To be the saving grace, you know, get one of these survivors, just kite a long time, you know, the Embalmer goes in and just coffins them. Now we have the rescue / harasser coming out in the Wildling. Actually, it makes
funny.
A lot of sense.
I was just thinking we might see that Wildling coming out here. I feel like he's the perfect last fit into this team. I mean, rescue, harasser, like you said, that's two of the things they were...
Was that can't have been on purpose. Zeez, that cannot have been on purpose. Well,
I guess we just ate our words, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, he can get the flare gun. There is harassment potential, but definitely not to the point of Wildling.
I can't say I was expecting that one. I really thought it would be the Wilding, but I mean, hey, you know, Team Kitty Cat's full of surprises. Maybe this is the surprise they need. There's a potential that we could see a 6v1 matchup if Lucky Guy also grabs a mechanic doll as well. So that does need to be said.
That's true. I now have just got this fantastic image of my mind, like the Lucky Guy and the mechanic both using their dolls to like double body block an area and big boat. I don't know why, that's just the first thing that came to mind, but I want to see it now.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be funny. Let's see here. Looking at the builds as well, it looks like they're going to be playing Lucky Guy as a rescuer. We're going to see probably a full kite build onto the Embalmer. The prisoner seems to be maybe crashing out a little bit there while the mechanic is, well, she's the mechanic.
Yeah, this prisoner seems to be not entirely happy right now. A build of pure anguish, and we've seen a Bloody Queen actually.
Interesting. Yeah, I wondered if the Bloody Queen would come out here. I mean, this isn't a bad pick because none of these characters can really deal with a Bloody Queen very effectively unless they have Flywheel. So it's going to be very, very difficult to go up against this hunter here.
Yeah, I mean, do you think we'll be seeing Flywheel? I know the Embalmer definitely has it with the Sui pick there. Rescue, these build names don't really give a whole lot to really go for in terms of clues.
Speaking of those builds, look at them.
Oh my.
Full kite on 3 of the characters while the Lucky Guy has a tied knee jerk build. They are truly gambling everything on this final match.
Zeez, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. I have to tell you.
No borrowed time. Not a single borrowed time to be seen on this team. They're just... I'm speechless.
Yeah, I mean you're not the only one.
But I'm just... I'm just speechless.
I guess, man, they really are just saying that they're really banking on that first kite. I guess that's all I can really deduce here.
With how close the Bloody Queen is spawning to that lucky guy, I almost wonder if he will be first chase. If he is first chase, they will actually be losing out on their only tide turner. So I guess the prisoner might be crossing fingers that the hunter will be chasing him instead.
I guess so. I mean, if they do go for lucky guy, he does have more kiting potential than anyone else, I guess. So I don't think Blue Cow will try to do that, but I mean, I was gonna say maybe they can predict lucky guy's the only tide turner. I don't think in a million years Blue Cow's gonna predict that the builds look like this. To be quite frankly honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody would. It's not something that you see every day, like you always say. But it's not going to be easy for Team Kitty Cat. But you know, if they have anything on their side, it's Cypher Rush. That is undeniably one very, very strong thing that they have on their side. Is that Cypher Rush capabilities. So we'll see if they can get these ciphers done quick enough, and we'll see if their first kite is long enough.
Yeah, I mean, looks like potentially going for the Embalmer first. I can't quite see. It looks like maybe wanting the prisoner, but ends up finding the Embalmer. Actually falls right into the Bloody Queen, but it not finding the mirror hit, and that's going to be a mirror kited out. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I just lied, everybody.
Wow. Despite being so far above, it seems like the mirror will still be connecting there. So that was a very well-positioned mirror there from Blue Cow. Maybe a little bit of nerves running high from the Embalmer. Probably didn't need to commit that early to running back toward that mirror. But we're going to see the second mirror being utilized here. Might have to see a swap play here. And will that be a down onto the Embalmer? It will be, with a Terror Shock as well. A little bit of extra presence for the Bloody Queen. Not that she really needs it, but yeah, it definitely could help for that full presence turning and little ability there, making the mirrors just a little bit easier to line up.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, Bloody Queen's full presence, I mean, her presence in general might honestly be the worst in the entire game. It just has to be said. Oh dear, the blink, not making it past the haystack, although I don't even know. I'm still like kind of reeling at the survivor builds, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Speaking of those builds, the Embalmer does utilize a pretty good flywheel here. Will he be able to cut out this mirror? Oh, just barely unable to. One more second. Very, very close. And the Embalmer will probably utilize his coffin here. But again, it is do or die at this point. The second he uses this coffin, he will no longer... he will now be dead on chair. And if he goes down, it will be the end of Team Kitty Cat's run in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this Embalmer, it is time to shine. He has to pull off, I mean, probably one of the most remarkable kites right here that we have seen in this tournament. I mean, just at all. And yeah, it looks like the Bloody Queen is just going to put a stop to it right away.
All right, and we don't even see the prisoner here for the shock, or the lucky guy in here for the gun. So this will be the single kill that Blue Cow will need to secure victory for Team Discoducks in this tournament. But we're going to continue playing it out and see what the final result will be. We'll see if they can get at least a few people out the gate here before this matchup ends.
Yeah, I mean, prisoner greeting as much as he possibly can on that cipher. Finally using the shock, actually freeing the Bloody Queen up to use this mirror on him, and missing the flywheel to boot.
Yeah, definitely not very good to be missing that flywheel there, but also it looks like Blue Cow did bait it out with that chart attack, so that was very commendable here. We're going to see a mind game situation around this little boat right here. Prisoner being very, very patient, but it looks like instead of playing the mind game, it looks like the hunter will just be waiting for their ability here, and once it's ready, not much the prisoner will be able to do here. Let's see. Mirror is used, and there is the down.
Yeah, down he goes. I mean, these characters definitely... Bloody Queen was definitely the right character choice here, because, I mean... Really, what do they have to help them not get hit by the mirror? If Bloody Queen lands pretty much every single mirror she puts in a game, I often say this, she wins. By default, she wins. And really, you lose progress by how many mirrors you miss / how many mirrors the survivors dodge. And in a game like this where the survivors can't really dodge a lot of mirrors, I feel like Bloody Queen winning is almost guaranteed.
All right, no, I completely agree with you there. I mean, with mirrors being such a strong ability, it's restricted by that very long cooldown that it has. No Terror Shock on the mechanic. Beautiful rescue there from Muffy, but again, with Blink being ready, I don't know if there's anything that this prisoner could do here. The ciphers are looking pretty good due to the fact that this team decodes very, very fast, but yeah, we actually do see the lucky guy get a mechanic doll, so we actually do still see quite a few survivor-based things onto this field, but that will be a down onto the prisoner once again.
Yeah, I mean, you could get a lot of dolls, but at the end of the day, that doll cannot escape the manor with you in place of one of your teammates, unfortunately. So, I mean, they can decode the gates, though.
Could, that'd be kind of insane.
That would be kind of fun. You know, mechanic. I don't think she needs any more nerfs.
Yeah. Oh, we do actually see the hunter scouting out that bot. So now that's gonna. Oh, that's impressive. That will give location information to mechanic and lucky guy. So now they know where both of these final 2 survivors are. That and also eliminating that the.
Oh, what a great gun!
Wow. That was actually incredible. And getting rid of the mechanic doll as well. Now both servers have no items to work with at all.
Yeah, I mean, being able to see that the mechanic is on this last cipher, you know, her decoding is actually not too bad right now because she's the only one injured, and it doesn't actually trigger her, well, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called Terrified debuff, but she can't really have a lot of success cutting out a Bloody Queen mirror, unfortunately.
Cypher is so close to being popped, so I know they're really looking at trying to get at least maybe one person out the gate here, but it's going to be, again, really difficult because Lucky Guy, well, did pick up a perfume. That actually is a really helpful item here. Does have another chest to dig up here. Trying to just salvage the last few items in this match here.
Yeah, and I mean, Blue Cow leaving no room for mercy right here, going for this 4 survivor elimination. And putting the mechanic down. I mean, will the lucky guy be able to... He might actually be able to weasel his way over to that cipher and pop it if Blue Cow is not careful.
There's a good chance. It looks like he might be trying to heal up the mechanic here instead. Though going for that cipher, I do think would be a pretty good idea as well. We are in tinnitus range, though. Oh, it looks like we have spotted out the lucky guy here. Uses an elbow pad to try to get away first, and the perfume, using both items at once to deal with this Bloody Queen. Will be going back, but again, still will be taking that hit there in the end.
Yeah, gonna be finding the mechanic heal, though, so there are now 2 survivors up and about. Not for much longer, though.
It seems like the book will come to a close. This chapter of Team Kitty Cat will come to a close. I mean, there's really just not much they can do. No flywheels, no items. It's all just... It's just Bloody Queen mirrors at this point. But, I mean, Muffy doing a great job of cutting out this mirror here, buying a little bit of time for the lucky guy to self-heal. Maybe they can still manage to get a single person out here.
Yeah, I mean, really, this is one of your greatest advantages as a hunter. You know, your abilities and everything, they are on a cooldown. They recharge, they restock. Survivors do not have that same privilege, and, I mean, this is a great example of it. Just nothing left to work with to even, you know, attempt to avoid these mirrors here, and I mean, it just looks like such a hopeless situation.
Exactly. We're gonna see that down onto the lucky guy, teleporting onto the mechanic now, and it's only a matter of time, really. Once that mirror's back up, the mechanic might have a flywheel to kite it, but once that second mirror's up for sure, there's really not much else we're gonna be able to do here. Even trying to get a little bit greedy here now with this pallet mine game. And doesn't even need the mirror. That will be the down onto the mechanic, which will be the 4 elimination that they didn't really need, but it is 4 eliminations in a row from this hunter here. So huge congratulations. What a show of skill from Blue Cow in these matchups today.
Yeah, I mean, Blue Cow, with this match coming to a conclusion, actually has a ratio of 100% for Survivor eliminations in this tournament. Every single match they've played, they have caught all 4 survivors.
That is impressive. Wow. That is very, very impressive. Ending it off with a bow as well. That is an impressive 4K elimination rate. So huge congrats to the Discoducks again for winning this set. And good stuff to Team Kitty Cat as well. I mean, they fought so very hard and made it a very close set in the end.
I mean, yeah, it was a great, fantastic couple of matches. Well, not couple of matches, you know, it was actually 6 matches to be exact, but it was some fantastic set to cast along with you, zeez. It was very, very fun. Really fantastic play all around. We got to see a lot of the non-meta, which obviously I'm always a fan of. I know I keep harping on it, I know, but like, you know, it is always really great to be able to see that, see the complete mastery on the Dream Witch from both of these players, on the Clerk. Just so much to love about these two teams matchup here today.
Oh yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, Yo7. Great commentating this set with you as well. These teams did absolutely amazing. I really can't wait to see what Discoducks will cook up in their future matches in the 3rd round of the tournament. So very excited to see them in the future. But yeah, that will be that matchup here for today. So great work from both teams.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, congratulations to Discoducks for, I mean, getting into the quarterfinals. I mean, pretty big deal. The quarterfinals is, like, actually not that far away. Oh, ooh. Time really does fly. Time really does fly when you're running an I-95 tournament. But, you know, congratulations to them. I mean, we're going to go do a quick intermission here. Zeez, do you have any last remarks for us?
No, I think you said it best. I mean, these teams both did super well. Can't wait to see them in the future of these tournament rounds, quarterfinals again. That's impressive, you know, making it that far into the tournament. So good stuff there to Discoducks, and you know, huge comments to Team Kitty Cat once again as well. So yeah, I'm excited to see the future matchups, and yeah, I think that's all I really have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. So everybody, we're going to go to that quick intermission. Make sure to stay where you are. Stay tuned. Next up, we got Omni. Team Omni versus Emilys Besties. 2 fantastic teams. We've seen great things from both of them so far in this tournament. I mean, pit stoppers. Round 1 brings out a Mad Eyes first. I mean, I don't think we'll see it again, but maybe there's always that to hope for. It'll be very entertaining, very great couple matchups. So make sure you stay tuned for that, and we will be back in a few minutes.
at one point we're gonna go. Just don't know what point. That's the thing.
I believe we're back.
Whoa! Hello, everybody. Okay, we're back. I think right now it is between Omni and Emilys Besties. Okay, good. Okay, now we're gonna see some of that action today. I don't know. Looks like the map is everything. Looks like these teams are ready to go. I mean, they're ready. They're waiting. They don't want any delay. Want to get right into it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good here. I mean, we're seeing Omni versus Emilys Besties here. From what I've seen, these are two very strong teams. I mean, Omni is debatably a professional team. I mean, they've been to Koa multiple times before, so they got some very, very strong players on their side. And I do recognize the Hunter as well. I believe they were playing in Kuroshiro's Demon King Challenge Tournament. I believe they're an S-Badge clown or something. So might see a clown from this this Hunter out here, and potentially some other meta picks as well. I mean, seems like these players are very used to high rank and tournaments as well.
Very, very experienced players that we are looking over right now. I think it'd be pretty cool if we saw some S-Badge clown. Not gonna lie. I mean, we did see some clown. So we did see some clown so far in this tournament, but S-Badge. Ooh, that'd be very interesting. Oh.
Wait a minute, that can't be right.
Hold on, I thought it was
that might be a mistake. Hold on, let's see here. Lucky Guy Doc. There's no way that's real, right?
I mean, wait, is it? What team is playing the Survivors and what team is playing the Hunters right now?
I believe Omni is playing Survivors first.
Oh.
Some of these names here, and then I believe Emilys Besties is hunting first.
Okay, all right. I was expecting Emilys Besties as Survivor considering Emily was picked, but I guess not. I guess they're taking. I guess Omni Survivors are taking a page out of Emilys Besties' book and playing Doctor, playing Miss Emily. Also the lawyer. This is all very, very interesting, if you ask me.
Interesting. So the question is, are they actually, this is real. They're actually rocking.
The Lucky Guy?
They're actually rocking Lucky Guy Doctor. Are they not just picking the default first selected survivors in this lineup? Does that mean we're going to see Thief?
Wait, that'd be kind of insane. Wait, they might be cooking with this one.
There's no way.
I guess it's just...
They're going for the default lineup. Omni is going for the default lineup. There's no way.
This is with like OG Koa, like OG. I mean, there's no Emma, but they're accepting it. They're just like, okay, guys, we're locking it in. Wait, this is kind of insane. Okay, it's like the Hunter gonna play like freaking Jack. Or like
Hellenberg, yeah, like what?
Right?
This is I can't believe this is real. This is what your team would look like if you selected nothing and the timer just selected for you. That's literally what it would be like. I can't believe this.
And they're locking it in to be like, okay, let's see, we got Doctor, Kiting, Flywheel, or not. They're locking it in. Locking it in.
I'm just speechless. Is this real?
I don't know. I remember the deduction is paused. Guys, I don't know. I don't think it is. As much as I would hope it would be, because I feel like there's such a diverse kind of team pick. I don't think. Are they?
There's no rescuer.
Right.
I mean, on top of that, this is just quite frankly a very weak comp.
Oh yeah. Maybe, but I don't know. Maybe the Hunter is just gonna match that.
Maybe. I mean, this is Ever Sleeping Town as well, so maybe we will see one of the OG Hunters being that clown that we mentioned earlier.
Oh, you're right. Oh, the S-Badge clown action from what's it called? From Emilys Besties right now. Oh, I don't know. I imagine you see this team comp and then bam, a goat man. The 100 would not care. It's like, I don't care that you played these 4 survivors. I'm playing meta.
I
That'd be funny.
mean, in a tournament setting, I always think that should be the no mercy rule. I mean, when you're playing in a tournament, you play to win. Those who play to, you know, be a little bit wonky. I mean, you
A little
know,
silly.
sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do in a tournament. Even if I would love them to match the energy with the silliness, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Some ruthless gameplay. I think we all deserve some ruthless gameplay right now.
Exactly. I mean, this team versus Goatman, it would be very entertaining because we have seen Doctor be a very interesting pick into Goatman a few times before in tournaments where she kind of just acts as a constant wall if she is allowed to support for her team. Really only works in specific areas, but if this team is actually real, maybe we'll see something like that if we see a Goatman pick as well.
I'm glad that we're still like saying like if this team is real. And they're probably watching this like,
if.
right? They're probably watching this like put some respect on their name right now. I mean, look at that lucky guy. He's ready right away. The lucky guy come up in. Y'all turns next. Let's go.
Seems like Lays is just wants to get into the action with the lucky guy. I mean,
Right?
after the lucky guy buffs, it seems like lucky guy hasn't played a little bit more in tournament, but it apparently is a technical error, so we will be resetting here. So unfortunate for the people that wanted to see this team come, it looks like it will not be happening, but maybe we'll see 1 or 2 of these characters pop up again. Maybe the lucky guy or something.
It was a good surprise though. I was low-key, like I was like 60% like, okay, they're gonna play this, and then 40% they're not gonna play this. I actually kind of believed that this was gonna be our team for today. But I guess not.
I mean, once I started seeing they started picking their builds, I was just like, hold on a minute.
I was like, oh, like
is this legit?
I think maybe I feel like Doctor might be legit though. I don't
There's
know.
a chance. I mean, there's a chance that the Doctor are lucky, but I feel like I just can't see the Thief being picked genuinely. I just can't.
What?
Not in round 1. Maybe in round 3, but in round 1, I feel like he's just too risky. Because, like, what is he supposed to do versus a Hullabaloo work?
I don't know. I mean, look, I feel like he's looking good against Opera.
I actually don't completely disagree. He's not bad. I just think he needs, like, the right area to work, you know?
Oh yeah. He's so area dependent. I feel like every character is area dependent, but it's like for Thief, it's like
Especially.
especially him. But okay, I'm waiting for them to just pick like the most the most opposite 180 survivors right now. Like, oh, you saw Doctor? Okay, we're playing Aeroplanist. Like I think it was kind of like a little silly moment right there.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they change things up here. But you know, it would have been nice to see a comp like that. It would have been very, very funny. But I totally get why we have to reset here and whatnot. But you know, if any team were to pull out a team like that, I do feel like we could see it from Team Omni. I mean, again, they are considered to be almost a professional team, even if they aren't directly sponsored, I believe. They still are, you know, very experienced. They have been to Koa. They have fought with the best of the best in the world. So if they were to play any survivors and try to get results with them, I would believe that Team Omni could do it.
Oh, I agree 100%. Especially, like you said, they would be considered a professional team. So they put in like the work and the hours of practicing and what was old, what was new. Like they have years up their sleeve. So I wouldn't be wouldn't be kind of insane like, oh, like I wouldn't ask the question, how are they gonna pull this off? Because I think they would definitely be able to pull it off. But there we go, like the meta picks, more meta picks. There we go.
Yeah, banning out that priestess, novice, and mechanic, 3 very strong characters in the current meta, and getting rid of the antiquarian, seer, and psychologist as well. Yeah, this is looking a lot more like the current meta here. So playing a very strong team setup here so far. Going back and forth between coordinator and psychologist. We'll see what they lock in here. It will be the coordinator.
Coordinator. Okay, maybe they just need to make sure they have that rescue available. I was considering like the last survivor. Would the hunter bring excitement? I feel like they would bring excitement rather than any other trade. Just because of.
I think there's a good chance of it. Yeah, I think there's a very good chance of excitement here.
And then lastly, that mercenary band. So this is like a very like casual, general survivor band. Priestess, novelist, mechanic, mercenary. Getting rid of some really strong characters. Then like of course. We still have some more stronger characters that we're seeing right now. Like, okay, we get to see some Andrew. Excited.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see them priority ban mercenary instead of something like a gravekeeper or a first officer, which tends to be a little stronger in the current round 1 meta, at least for Goatman and Hullabaloo specifically. But maybe it's also because this hunter doesn't want to deal with mercenary specifically.
I guess they're going to be playing a hunter who can't deal with mercenary as well as they'd like to. And I understand that mercenary can be such a great rescue. And it's like when it's in those moments that you need the most, he's just there with his delayed health and just completely like this taking the cake with rescuing or body blocking. So I kind of understand where this hunter is coming from. So I am excited to see what hunter they'll pick. I don't know if we're gonna see some of that aspect clown or something a bit more different. I'm anticipated for either or.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's really just whatever the hunter looks like they have the highest chance of winning with. I mean, this is going to be a pretty difficult team to go up against. We do see a Dead Hard build from Antiquarian, which is probably going to be Flywheel. I'm pretty sure that's a Dead by Daylight reference there. It is going to be the smiley face.
Smiley. That was bad. I'm scared. Was.
Yeah, I saw that first. I was like, hold on, wait a second.
That was like for such a short second. I feel like you didn't pay attention to it. You wouldn't have seen it. But okay, all right. We finally get to see that S-Batch smiley gameplay. Yay! We need more smileys, and here we have it.
Oh yeah, he is one of the most fun hunters to watch in this entire game. So I'm really curious to see how Team Omni is going to deal with an S-Batch Clown on a strong map for Clown after his latest buff. We are going to be seeing quite a few flywheels from this team as well. Looks like they were somewhat expecting this, but also flywheel has played a lot in round 1. It tends to be pretty good versus Goatman and Hullabaloo as well. So maybe not the best time to play the Clown. We'll see.
I mean, I agree. I feel like all three of them have time. Oh my god, not time. 3 of them have borrowed time. Borrowed time is always such a surprising trait to see on teams, so they're already going into this round headstrong. And let's see. I'm excited. I mean, I feel like coordinator will try to be the first target here. I feel like coordinator is the easiest target, but she does have flywheel and broken windows. So we will see. Who do you think is going to be the first chase? Seer, Cord, or someone entirely different?
That is a very good question. I mean, I feel like Clown really could pick any of these options. There is a chance we could even see him chase the grave, although I doubt it. Again, I don't really play Clown too much, and especially after the latest buffs, I feel like any of these chases could be potentially viable. It's just, I feel like the coordinator and the antiquarian are probably not the last ones that you want to pick, especially I do know that General Fluff is a extremely strong kiter. They made quite a statement kiting some of the best hunters in the world at Koa 8, one of the strongest hunters in the world, Choai. Fluff was able to kite them for like 90 seconds with Acrobat. So that is a very, very talented player. No bias, but I consider myself a fan. So I'm actually really curious to see how Clown will go up into this. I do think we'll chase the Seer first, but I really have no way of knowing. In the skin.
Oh, jump scare.
Oh, the little
tiny
skin.
Clown. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
The Arnold and
That's the cutest thing I've
Puppets
ever
clown skin. I absolutely love this skin. It is so funny.
It's so, cause like imagine you're decoding your cipher. Like I can't take it seriously to see this little guy just come at me. Like,
Exactly. I mean, he's just
what is it?
so tiny. He's like, hey, you're telling me this thing's supposed to harm me? This is supposed to be my best friend.
right? Like he's just so short. Oh,
Yeah.
I guess he finds the seer, but does not go after him. Okay, but look at this. The cipher's already at like 30%.
It's like we are
So
taking
where is
some
he?
time to pick up parts as well.
Yeah. Is that Antiquarian?
That will be
I
the
think
Antiquarian, yes.
He is. All right. Yes, Miss. She will be our first chase. Literally just not hesitating after bumping to that pallet, just reworking those parts again to get back into that dash. Ciphers aren't that bad to be honest. Really clown like work right now, trying to get to a point where you're trying to dodge it, but at the same time, like not leave too much space for you to not get a hit. And
Yeah,
here
I
we
gotta
go.
just commend the patience on Fluff right there, not committing to any of the flutes immediately. And what the
What?
what?
Oh. Okay, General Fluff knows something we don't apparently.
And this is why they are a professional, or I guess near professional player. Because look at that gameplay, and there's the owl, but unfortunately
There's the
not
owl,
hitting the
but-
connect. That's actually really good for the hunter here,
Right.
and that will be
Ooh,
the
the owl
Ooh.
in time. Oh my god, I need to see that. I need to see a replay of that. The owl just decides, okay, guys, like I'm leaving. Good luck, and gets the down right as Ace Curtain puts on the pallet. Was not fast enough, and it looks another cipher's about to pop once. Like these survivors are looking pretty chill, but it looks like he did tear next to a cipher. I think it's the top.
Yeah, that's going to
Not
be a
yet,
very
though.
important free rescue. And canceling the dash, using the shovel to body block as well, trying to buy some time here. Maybe the smile will accidentally hit the Gravekeeper instead. Oh, but
Yeah, I think he does, but gets canceled. Gets a canceled attack recovery by that Antiquarian.
yeah, seems like it. It hit the Gravekeeper shovel, but it didn't really matter with the cancel of the flute. Now we're gonna see the flywheel finally being
Ooh,
from the Antiquarian.
canceling. Yes, canceling the flywheel just to use up all her resources. And this isn't her last chair. That's the thing. This is her second chair. If they can try to decode as fast as they can, to be honest. I mean, the cipher is at like a okay kind of amount. And it looks like who's coming in? It looks like Coordinator's gonna be trying to come in for the rescue, but will she get cut off? She still has her gun, but let's see what this will turn into. And looks like Seer also is gonna. I can tell that Seer also trying to come in for the support. It is. So let's see.
Yeah, that's the big question.
Oh,
Missed out on the flywheel here. We will be using the gun here, maybe, potentially. We're saving it. The Seer is here too. There's the gun.
Oh, there's the gun. Well, they're not a pretty good decoding, but I think doesn't Andrew have a decoding debuff? Poor guy, he's decoding.
Yeah, he
poor
does,
guys.
and he's being set to be the grave coder here. But the Seer will cancel the rocket with the flywheel. He'll teleport and gamble, going for the Gravekeeper on the cipher. Use the shovel to get away. This is a last gamble from the clown here. They're gonna start up a new cipher and heal up Fluff now, while this hunter
And then
will be
just
trying to
going
go
back.
back.
Trying to hopefully hope for the best that Gravekeeper takes too much time to get back to that old cipher, but just I guess look at this. There gets the Gravekeeper down with the terror shot. What's going to happen, you guys? I mean, so you're an Antiquarian to go for the rescue. I don't know if it's ideal for Antiquarian since she is dead on chair. Looks like the Seer is going to try to go for another rescue here. The cipher is not quite primed yet. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. But look at it, they're just zipping through. I guess they're. I can't tell if they're double decoding or not. This cloud is zipping back and forth. Can't tell exactly what they're doing, but oh, I guess hopefully
It's the shovel there, yeah. They were indeed double decoding, it looks like, and we're going to be seeing a pop right here. That's going to be a 4-survivor endgame. The Seer will be sitting here trying to get an owl. He will get his owl, and there is no detention on this clown.
Oh no. What will happen? Well, are we going to...
That's a Terge? I can't believe that.
That is sad, but I mean, there's no detention, that's the thing. The Seer has an owl, that gate is open. I mean, technically, like, this clown does have...
Oh, that's quite a trick there. Beautiful play from the Seer. Needs to be said as well, the Gravekeeper has been drilled by the clown, so he will not be getting up anytime soon.
No.
So the longer the Seer is able to kite out here, the more time he'll buy for that Gravekeeper, which might not be the best here. It looks like he's going to try to keep delaying this as long as possible to potentially secure himself another owl here.
Hopefully, yeah, and this Smiley does have teleport, so I'm not sure what's exactly going to happen, because the Seer can go to the other gate, but he can just teleport right over there. I mean, possibly
at the last second, I was unable to actually use it though, unfortunately.
Oh no! But would his teammates be able to just while this clown is just while this clown is cheering this Gravekeeper, I feel like they'd be able to zip past him right now and just go heal the Seer. Looks like Anchorman's headed for a back to her rescue.
They're in a very dangerous situation now because they're trying to heal up the Seer and get him out the gate. So it looks like the Antiquarian will be trying to feed Tinnitus here so that the clown will not leave this chair and they can secure their 3-person escape. Otherwise, the Gravekeeper would have gone down and he could have been able to go back for the Seer in time. But without any crate, I believe the Antiquarian will be able to walk out the gate. And the Corner obviously is at full health. The Seer has an owl. He can just go straight for the dungeon if needed. So I believe this will be a 3-person elimination here. Or a 3-person escape, I should say, for Team Omni.
Oh no, imagine just a random 4-person elimination. I'm not exactly sure what Seer's doing. He's taking the long route. He wants to take the scenic route, you guys. But I think he's gonna make it. I mean, he has Coordinator to body block. He has his owl, and yeah, sadly he is not just waiting at dungeon. Oh, such a little silly play. Gives the last owl to Coordinator.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a beautifully played game from the survivors. Even the clown making quite a few good plays in that game as well. But, against a team comp like this, it's going to be very difficult when they win several mind games over and over again. I mean, that was just an amazing game to watch, honestly. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Oh, 100%. I was kind of expecting, like, Smiley to just all of a sudden, like, kind of, get back in, like, lock in and just all of a sudden, like, get a three-man kill or not. But I mean, props to Omni. I mean, like, I was taking notes, like, low-key, I was taking some mental notes with how, like, these survivors were kind of going against his Smiley. Because for me, Smiley, he's not a hard hunter, but I feel like he's a pretty common hunter that a lot of people struggle to fight with. So seeing this right now is like, okay, this is really this is how you kite a Smiley for this long, or these are the techniques you should use. And some of these, like, great flywheels, like all those wonderful, beautiful flywheels that were taking some time into thought just to make sure to cancel the Smiley's dash. I'm like speaking in like dashes, like sentence, space, sentence. But I think it was cool. I was definitely taking some head notes, just some like mental notes.
Oh yeah, I mean, as you should be. Like I was saying, Omni is one of the best teams in the world that we've seen. They've gone to Koa, one of the best teams on the NAEU server, debatably the best. So I mean, like, just some of the crazy plays that we saw out there. It just needed to be said that they have insane patience dealing with something like a clown. So it seems like they are very prepared against something like a Smiley face here. But now we're going to be seeing how Emilys Besties do on their survivor side up against Pit Stoppers, a very extremely strong hunter from Team Omni here. So I mean, we're just going back and forth between just very, very strong players. So I'm really excited to get into
I
this,
mean, look at these ranks.
second half of round 1. Yeah, lots of high ranks out
Like-
here, that's for sure.
Like, guys, how do you do it? Please let me know. I couldn't get Alex for it, and I was like, yep, that's it. What are these
yeah.
using?
Yeah, I was. Oh, yeah, those
Oh my
are.
God.
That is interesting. Those are definitely interesting names. That is for sure. Doesn't really have anything to do with Emily specifically, I must say. I was expecting it maybe
No,
with Emily.
I don't know. I mean, imagine you not knowing your teammates' names and having to call them out by usernames. Like, imagine voice chat right now. Like, where they're just like, this person, go pop the cipher. But this is one of these usernames.
Oh,
I feel like
gosh.
that'd be hilarious. That'd be
That would
hilarious.
hard. I think I would have to abbreviate and just be like SBD DAM
SED,
DGB.
Damn.
You would not catch
DG.
me saying those names out loud, but we are going to be seeing
Oh my
a
gosh.
Seer and Priestess ban from Omni's Hunter here, while Emilys Besties will be picking a Mercenary and Psychologist pick here. Pretty safe characters for round 1. They do want to get 3 survivors out.
As much as they can. Considering this is the first round, and the first round is just so important for laying the stage. Just so that for round 2 and round 3, it's either, making sure it's either going to be hard for your team or making it easier for your team. That's what round 1's all about. So I agree with you. I have to agree with you on the safe picks right now. We're going to see that 3rd pick come in soon. Hello?
Wait a minute. That was
I
that
don't
a
think that-
perfumer, or was that actually they wanted to pick
That
one
was a perfumer. That was a perfumer. But then he got switched off to Lucky Guy. I don't know if that was right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was meant to be a perfumer. Okay, Lucky Guy for the 2nd time is not going to be able to be set free.
He wants to be in the tournament. You guys, this is literally a sign. Pick Lucky Guy and you're gonna win. he's trying to communicate with you through the 4th wall of IDD right now.
Yeah, my poor boy deduction substitute unfortunately is just not getting his chance. We will see the perfumer pick here. Will they
Yeah,
actually be locking this in as their final team, or will we be resetting
I don't
it?
think
That is the
so.
question.
I think they'll be resetting. I think the perfumer is supposed to be given to the 3rd. I don't even want to say the person's name, like the third survivor,
Yeah.
or not. What? Yeah.
We'll just say
I was
the
locking
person
in
who
Lucky Guy?
selected Lucky Guy.
Yeah, this person. I guess. What? Don't. Okay.
So
Why is
far,
it
it looks like this might. We don't like wax.
Wax?
No
Oh,
way.
no way.
That's kind of wild. They
That's
lined
funny.
it up perfectly. Wow. If nothing else, I have to commend Emily's synergy. The Emilys Besties synergy. Look at that. They lined it up so they have matching names, and lined it up perfectly so they could spell out a sentence with their build names. That
Oh my
is so
gosh.
creative. I need to commend them. I need to.
This is so silly. That's so silly. And imagine this Hunter just plays wax.
Amanda
No.
again from
Those are
Pitstoppers.
nice. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
This?
And what's crazy is this is actually our team comp as well. We will not be restarting. The Lucky Guy is locked in.
Really? So I guess the perfumer was a mistake, but Lucky Guy was the preferred pick. Okay. I mean, I feel like this tournament is really is giving some spotlight to Mad Eyes right now. I mean, this is like the 3rd Mad Eyes we've seen. I don't know if there's a 4th one, but this is like the 3rd Mad Eyes. He's coming back, you guys. Old man, he's not letting us forget about him.
This is very
Like,
true. And
here
it
I
needs to
am.
be said, this is Mad Eyes' best map as well. There's a lot of corridors and alleyways that he can use to advantage and just kind of instantly trap you. There's a lot of tricks that you have to be aware of. So I'm kind of curious to see what team Emilys Besties will be able to do if they're ready for this Mad Eyes.
Yeah. I mean, also the fact that the Lucky Guy pick was not an accident. I mean, Lucky Guy, I feel Lucky Guy's a good character because he can really become anyone. Just with like fewer perks. So we'll see. I mean, I saw this Mad Eyes has a lot of great picks, a lot of great first chases, and whatnot. Especially considering that Psychologist and Lucky Guy are probably the closest to him. I don't know if he's gonna go for the Mercenary. But also
Right.
Psychologist is carrying Tide as well. Very interesting.
Yeah, that tends to be a lot more common nowadays, due to the fact that she can just eat so many hits and just brute force rescues against a lot of the very strong hunters like Goatman and Hullablue that sometimes can just cut off rescues entirely. But I'm very curious to see what the build will be for this Mad Eyes here. I mean, like you said, they have quite a few easy chases, so there might not be a chance for them to bring in Insolence, since especially with a pick like Psychologist, you could farm up a lot of presence if you're able to trap her in a good area.
Yeah, and you did say this is the best map. I haven't seen Mad Eyes in Ever Sleeping, so I'm excited to see how the plays will be. So let's see this. You're honestly right, because I didn't even think about it, but now that I thought about it, Mad Eyes has so many areas that he can just like trap these survivors, and it's just gonna be absolutely ruthless if the survivors can't see it coming before it happens. So
Exactly, yeah. And I believe, I think a bit on social media, Pitt did post about playing Mad Eyes a little bit, so maybe this is just like a pick that we've been seeing that Pitt has been practicing here in the background. We are going to see an Insolence Confined Space build, along with 2 stacks of Hunt and Impulsive and 1 stack of Berserker, so pretty interesting stuff here. Let's see who will be chasing here first.
It was the Psychologist for a bit, but then he ran out of energy a little bit, so he's having to just move to another console, which I think is the move for Mad Eye. You just move to another console if the one you're at is currently has not enough energy. But oh, that cheerleader!
Making his way toward the cheerleader first. I mean, I'm thinking of ways he could potentially set up walls. I don't feel like there's anything really here. He might just be trying to push the cheerleader into a bad area, or maybe get a hit so he can start using his mobile console, which is his first presence ability. So probably might just be waiting for the blink here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But I think
a blink terror shock. That's what he was waiting for.
Shock. He was waiting for that little pallet vault, and Basement's here as well. I don't know if he'll use it, but
I don't think Mad Eyes likes space, and this chair right here is actually very dangerous against Mad Eyes specifically. Lucky Guy does not have a flare gun to work with. Now, with this chair, if he has energy on this console, he can set up one single wall and they cannot rescue. This is a very good chair for Mad Eyes, especially since he can see the rescuer coming from a very long distance away.
Oh, you're right, but it looks like this Lucky Guy, you could see like this Lucky Guy trying to. Oh, I was getting the terror shock as well, just because you could tell the Mad Eye was going back and forth, just watching the Lucky Guy. But like the most perfect rescue time would be, I guess, the most perfect time to get a hit on him. If that was me, I would 100% go on terror shock.
Oh yeah, no, I'm right there with you, GG.
No, I would have been fine.
I think something important to mention here is a double-edged sword that happens to Mad Eyes is, even though Pitt made a very good play by chairing the cheerleader onto the Lucky Guy's Cypher to disrupt the Cypher progress, it also means that the nearby console wouldn't have any energy on it. So while you slow down the decoding, it means that the rescues are actually a little easier for this team to deal with.
As of now, you're right. And you can just see, I think Lucky Guy right there before Mad Eyes walked over, the cheerleader was just using the energy in the console next to him, but feels like Mad Eye still has some energy, and there we go, we get that little bell from fourth person. Not fourth person, like second person? Yeah. This poor cheerleader, she's just running around. I mean, what can you do against Mad Eye? You just gotta run around. But who is that on the side right there? Is that Psychologist? I can't tell.
That is the Psychologist. Yes, that is a Psychologist over there. I think I know what that was. I believe the Psychologist is in this area using the consoles. That way the cheerleader can kite into safe areas that don't have a lot of energy. That could be what we're seeing here.
You're right. I see that as well. I mean, does this... Okay, wait, when we were checking the talents, does this Mad Eyes have Impulsive?
He does, yes. He has Impulsive and Hunt as well, so quite a bit of speed in his chase. Look at how fast he breaks those pallets. Oh my goodness. Old man still got it in him.
he got it, and dang, he's just cheering right. He does not care for ciphers. Like hello, cheering with Sam right next to you. Sounds like the survivors are able to just get rid of that energy, but this just has 100% full so much energy. Look at that, overloaded.
Yeah, I like what the survivors have been doing here. They've been choosing to play the long game by, instead of decoding, they've been choosing to work on the Mad Eyes' consoles, not allowing him to have any energy here.
Yeah.
So they're trying to play out that long game, but it looks like with the cheerleader being trapped here, she will be going down.
Exactly. And there are no harassers. I mean, Lucky Guy could try coming in with the gun possibly, but no, he's chilling over there.
Yeah, there is no gun for Lucky Guy to use. It looks like he's prioritizing working on consoles and ciphers right now. Two ciphers are still needed to be completed. They are being started now. I don't know if they'll be able to manage a draw in this, but we'll have to see. I mean, Mad Eyes, again, very scary character on this map. Should have quite a bit of energy with one less person. That means there's one less person on both ciphers and consoles. So that just means less decoding and more energy for Pit to work with here.
Oh yeah, but look at that, trapping the psychologist. She has nowhere to go right now. And also kind of like going back to what you said with the survivors prioritizing the consoles instead of the ciphers. It's a very smart move. Just because you just want to get rid of any resources from the Mad Eyes as of right now. It's just making chasing and just hiding a little bit easier for the survivors. And whatnot. So that's the first time I've seen that play. And look at these ciphers just zipping. They're just going so fast. Even though there's a mercenary kiting right now. I mean, not a mercenary kiting, there's a mercenary decoding.
Right, yeah. I mean, they, with the accelerated decoding, I mean, these ciphers start moving very, very fast. And if you're not constantly pressuring them, they're going to keep moving fast.
But, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, getting rid of psychologist stress and then mercenary just being half health right now, I think this Mad Eye is just trying to see how much can he pressure right now. And it looks like Lucky Guy is just gonna start another cipher just in case these ciphers can't get done. Look at, it's always so silly seeing Mad Eye flag you because just like the survivors, the way they're running around is just so silly.
Looks like the mercenary has been chipped. One more chip and he will be going down, but the ciphers are moving quite fast.
And they have some ciphers, they have plenty of ciphers to work with. I mean, there's one at 55, one at 71, another at 89. Like, they're not short on ciphers. I feel like if they need to change their current cipher to another one, they have some pretty good progress on them right now.
Absolutely here. And again, even though they're catching up on ciphers, they still need to manage a 3 escape if they want to draw. That is, of course, Emilys Besties wants to draw against Omni right here. So Pit's only really looking for one more person at the end of the day. But then again, I have to commend Emilys Besties for playing the long game against this Mad Eyes and lasting this long. It's very impressive.
Ooh, you could kind of see that kind of play from psychologists trying to see whether this Mad Eyes will run through pallets or not. But the Mad Eyes also just, winning the mind game. Like, okay, she probably thinks I'm gonna go through pallets, so I'm gonna surprise her with a flash kick. And mercenary goes down. I didn't notice that. Mercenary goes down.
Yeah, that's gonna be one less person on the ciphers. They have a cipher that's very, very close. That 2-story middle cipher is at 91%. Mercenary did die, of course, right next to it, but is there any energy to block it off? I don't know.
Look at this Mad Eye going back and forth, like trying to see his options. But look at Lucky Guy, he's waiting down there for that flare gun. I don't know if he can use it right now.
Very close to being a tram hit as well. Looks like we were playing the game with Chicken with the Lucky Guy gun potentially as well here.
I was assuming the tram would stop a little bit earlier, but like
there is the gun being utilized. The other cipher looks to be at 92%. They should be able to pop it very soon. And the Lucky Guy, the mercenary does have borrowed time, so even if he hits the mercenary here, it will not really do much for him. Though gets hit, we will probably see the pop. There is the pop indeed. And again, they need to manage a 3-person escape here.
I mean, does this Meta have the tension? Yes, he does. Or no, he does not. Wait, I feel like they'd be able to get this 3-man consensus right there, but the gates haven't been touched at all right now. So I'm not sure what the play will be. I guess he's gonna block off Mercenary, but he's doing a pretty good job at. So right, as of 2 seconds ago, he's doing a good job at avoiding these. But look at this! Look at all these traps, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do if I was a Mercenary right now? Like,
I think a lot of it is just pre-planning where he was. But if he gets hit right here, he could actually walk out the dungeon. Oh no. So close, but that will be the draw, it looks like. Then again, they could try to go for a rescue.
My apologies,
still has pride, exactly, yes.
So that's why I'm guessing. I think they'll be. This could be a risky play. You can see from the Mad Eyes, he's trying to clear as far away as possible, so that even if Psychologist does use the tide, they would be able to, get off with the last effort runway. And I guess the Survivors realize this halfway.
A full energy console and plenty of walls to use. It's going to be pretty tough to get this rescue. I don't know if it's something that they want to go for, especially considering the fact that if they mess it up, they could lead to more eliminations, so they might just want to take the draw here.
Take the draw and just keep it safe. That was really nice. I feel this is a really smart move game. Like from both the Survivors and the Hunters.
I mean, I have to just commend Emilys Besties for committing to playing the long game versus Mad Eyes. There's a lot of players that like trying to rush down those ciphers as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
But they decided, let's work on his consoles. Let's not give him any energy to work with. Make it a lot harder for him to get those downs. That was just really good patience and dedication to constantly working on his consoles, giving the Mad Eyes no tools to work with. So that was just really good from Emilys Besties.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Especially since I feel like if I was in this situation, I would have the mindset, oh, we gotta finish these ciphers. I mean, IDV is a decoding game, it's not a kiting game. We gotta finish these ciphers as fast as we can so we can escape. But I feel like a lot of the times what you see happen to those teams is they get eliminated pretty quickly because Mad Eyes has all this energy. So deciding to play the long game with this Mad Eyes, trying to get rid of any resources, I think I'm gonna take a page out of their book right now, and probably try to use this strategy because it was a great strategy. Playing the long game, it was a little bit long, but there you go. We have a draw from the Survivors right now. And I think right now the point system. I'm not sure if that's the point system right now, but it's pretty chill. I feel like kind of chill point right now.
It is, yeah. I believe Omni has 5 points while Emilys Besties has 3. So even though Omni did get a single round win, since they did win round 1 here, in terms of points, it is still anybody's game. A single 3K or single 3 escape from Emilys Besties will immediately even back up those points. And with how they've been playing, there's a very good chance of that.
Oh, 100%. And I'm excited to see. Like I feel like I mean right now we're going to the second round or still the first? Are we still on the first round?
Yeah, this we'll be moving on to round 2 first half, so we won't be able to get to see that Mad Eyes and Clown again since they will be global banned.
No.
Are a little unfortunate, so we might be seeing some more meta picks out here for round 2, but we'll have to see.
Probably. So like I see that. Round 2, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, yesterday I said that round 2 was like the boring round, just because round 1 you're trying to set the stage for yourself. Round 3 you're trying to win. Round 2 is just there. But I feel like right now, because they're at a pretty good, because this could be anybody's game right now. So I feel like they're really going to try with round 2, just try to make it, each team will try to make it their game, which will be exciting to see. Even though I said earlier that round 2 is just a chill game for me. But I'm looking forward to round 2. I'm looking forward to what we'll see, who we'll see. That will be really, really exciting. What do you think, Zeez?
Oh, I completely agree. Couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, these are just 2 extremely strong teams that have picked non-meta hunters, which I just think is such a surprise. But going into round 2, it looks like we have some information for you guys. Omni banned out Darkwoods. They really don't want to have to play on a map that they're not used to. And Emilys Besties has picked Arms Factory, so they're going to be prioritizing their survivors here in round 2. But Omni survivors will be going up first once again this time.
I have yet to see an Arms Factory game. I don't know, was this not played before?
It has been played a few times before. I don't know if in the set that we watched last time, because I don't remember if it was played or not. But I mean, it is widely considered to be a pretty survivor-sided map. Hunters, a good hunters are, you know, they can deal with it. But there's a lot of hunters that have a bit of trouble and not really the easiest map to play on. So especially with how Omni, you know, their survivors got a 3 escape last time. It's going to be pretty difficult, especially with how well they're playing. And, you know, going into survivor-sided map, they're going to have the advantage here.
I agree. I mean, this Arms Factory has so many great, especially with its rework, it has such great areas to kite out, to utilize for the survivors right here. But we will see a more, I guess, because this is round 2, a more meta pick, hopefully, from the Hunter. Or maybe it'll take us by surprise, but I'm assuming a more meta pick Hunter to go against these survivors right here, especially with Arms Factory, because now I feel like Arms Factory is the fifth survivor right now. So very excited to see what they will do.
Exactly, yeah.
Like you said earlier, just Omni is such a great survivor team, and this is the first time that I've probably watched them live right now. So I'm excited to see, like, you can always tell, not always, but you can somewhat tell what the survivors' thought process is, and it's just so cool to see that. Because you're like, oh, so this is what they would have done versus like what I would have done. It's such a great way to compare skill level, and it's just, you can always learn a thing or two from the survivors and the Hunter. So I'm excited. Also, Arms Factory. Arms Factory is just like, I don't know. That's like my favorite word to use against for survivors, hunters, maps, everything. Just silly. We love silly stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm right there with you in terms of everything there. I mean, like, when it comes to tournaments, I think everybody likes watching them, or at least, you know, sometimes likes watching some fun matches. But, you know, the players that always want to start improving, watching tournaments is one of the best ways to improve, because you always get to see, like you said, what the survivors and hunters are thinking, what their strategies are, and you can try to adapt those strategies into your own games. And then you can start seeing, like, oh, why did they use it in this situation? Does it really work always? Do they take a gamble? You know, it's pretty interesting to kind of like trying to start applying those strategies that you see in tournament for yourself and seeing when and where and what characters they work against.
Oh, 100%. And I feel like my personal experience with that is I have a little sister. She plays IDV. She's only been playing, I think, 2 years. And I've been playing for 5 years, for reference. And she literally, what she'll do in her free time, like if she's pulling laundry, she'll literally just watch IDV tournaments. And she genuinely sees like how she can improve. And it comes to the point where if we're in rank and there's like a team comp, I'm just like, hey, who should I play? And she's like, are you very serious? Like, you've been playing longer than me. I'm just like, I know, but you got the wisdom. You got the tips and tricks. And I feel like I will have to agree with you there on just watching tournaments, watching other people play. It's such a great way to improve, and I recommend it for everybody. And it's also it's really nice to see IDV from a professional standpoint. And it's just fun. But yeah, the amount of times I'd be like, hey sister, what do I play right now? Or is this a good character? She's like, I don't know. Like, just play the game.
No, that's a nice story there. I mean, I hope a lot of people, you know, kind of follow along with that. But we are going to see, moving on to round 2, first half here, we have a fire investigator, psychologist, prisoner, and mercenary pick here. It looks like they're prioritizing a lot of distance here, at least with that mercenary and the fire investigator. Prisoner is definitely considered to be a pretty decent kiter, at least in the current meta, and psychologist can eat quite a few hits. So we got a tank, Prisoner, who has the shock to work with, but also a decoder. Good distance with the Finn, or the Fire Investigator, I should say, and then the Mercenary, obviously a very standard rescuer coming out here. So pretty balanced team comp from Omni. I'm kind of curious to see what Emilys Besties Hunter here, Lilac, will choose into this comp.
I feel like they should rename Fire Investigator Finn, because nobody's saying all that. Nobody's saying Fire Investigator every time. Like, Finn is such a... okay, when I think of Finn, I think of like a fish fin. Like, I cannot think anything else besides like his face on like a fish right now. And just Finn. There you go, guys. Like, Finn's coming into action. It's just a Fire Investigator inspired fish.
I get the fish, but I think recently I've been thinking more about the frog when it comes to Finn, at least.
Frog
So
Finn.
that new frog Finn skin. Yep.
Frog Finn.
I can't get out of my head. It's so goofy.
It's just the thing is, it's the ball. It's like, you don't
The
think the
frog
ball
ball,
is
yeah.
just the ball.
It's so
Very
funny.
nice too.
And it will be a
Ooh,
hullabaloo pick
hullabaloo.
here. Ah.
Ooh, okay. Arms Factory against this team comp. Hullabaloo. Okay, Boo Boo. Let's see what you're gonna show out for us today.
Yeah, if this was a tournament, I feel like this is exactly the type of character you'd see picked here. I mean, Hullabaloo's picked quite often on Arms Factory, since a lot of those pallets and windows, he can kind of just jump right over them or try to set up his clone through them. So
Yeah. Especially the Arms Factory area, which is I feel like it's a pretty annoying spot if the survivors know how to utilize it well. So I feel like using his clones, the jumps, but I don't know if the jumps will work. I don't know if we'll be able to just leap through like inside arms. I know you can probably just over it, but I don't know if you can leap inside.
there are actually a few windows he can jump through, even though they're not windows that are vaultable. There are actually some spots he can go through, which is a little scary, honestly, because if you don't know that they exist, this guy will just jump out of nowhere and you're just like, what the heck?
Just jump scare you.
Yeah,
Like,
really.
No.
Almost looks like a bit of an animatronic too. Like,
Right? Oh my gosh. A FNAF crossover would be the coolest thing ever, especially with their new game Mimic. That'd be so nice. I'm kind of wondering, why haven't we gotten a FNAF X IDV? I mean, I think Dead by Daylight did it with Springtrap. So
yeah, that was
I'd be
pretty
really looking
recently,
for
I
it.
think. Yeah, maybe that could be something they'll do in the future here. I don't know. Could be.
Oh my god, we gotta do FNAF X IDV. I believe it's very fun to watch. Okay, it is tied on Fire Investigators. Good. I feel like I don't know about that.
Tied on Fire. I mean, Fire Investigator is a very strong kiter. So playing tied on him is completely fine in my personal opinion. I mean, all these builds actually seem pretty standard here. It looks like they actually want to have double Titaner as well. You know, in round 2 scenario, when you have very strong meta characters available, having 2 Titaners can really help out, since it does buy that 40 free seconds plus, depending on how far we are from the chairs with the Titaner. You can just also die in better areas and die away from ciphers, but Hullabaloo's got the shovel to rock. Let's see what he'll dig up in this match. Going for the frog fin first, it looks like.
Aww. Frog Fin's always welcome to my matches. Not as fun to though. But he's always welcome. Ooh, Mickey's a clone. Sadly. And it looks like we have peepers, insolence, and what is that? Trump card?
That is
What is
indeed
that
Trump card. Yes, we also have 2 stacks of Berserker with Inertia and Panic on the Persona Web as well. Just a little on decoding just ever so slightly, but unfortunately, the Fire Investigator is making a lot of distance right now.
Lots of distance. Trying to get into Factory. I think it's a great place to work with. Does not charge attack the other frog ball. Will he jump? Is this going to be a surprise jump? No, I was expecting a surprise jump. I was like, oops.
Yeah, and does not have that jump to work with, unfortunately, since he is not at first presence. But very soon, with that insolence, there very well could be some jumps coming out here soon. But looks like Lay's doing a great job of just avoiding these clones, not really giving the Hullabaloo any chance to get any snipes down here. And we're kind of just going to be playing it out here for a little while longer until our insolence charges up. We do see a single cipher already complete from the psychologist, though. The cipher rush is moving very fast from Team Omni, and
right
that
now.
frog ball comes back once again.
But there we go. Finally gets the hits on Finn right now. But these ciphers are just racing, and we see finally the first presence right now, and we see those little jumps, how do you say little laugh? I don't know.
What the heck? That looked really awkward. The fin got stuck, so I had to revault. It was a pallet stump, but then the fin got stuck. The Fire Vester got stuck when he was trying to pass by through. That was very interesting. And a Terror Shock onto the Fire Vester. That's going to be full presence now.
Full presence. So ruthless from this hullabaloo. This is after his nerf as well. And it's just so pathetic. Like,
Right.
I heard he has a small recovery. Is that true? Like the tiny recovery?
Somewhat, yeah.
I need to see what's going on. Bust out the mercenary. And
Yeah, we'll be coming in for this rescue here.
Zips past the hullabaloo business, and look how fast that hit was from this hullabaloo. Oh, he's saving his frog. It's so cute.
Save the frog for the last chance to kite. Look at these ciphers right now. Oh my goodness.
They're zipping.
90%, and the last one is at 15. This fire investigator does have tied, but I don't know if they're going to be able to go for a second rescue. Maybe they'll try to keep him alive a little bit longer, but there's a good chance for another 4-person endgame here for Team Omni.
Ooh. Very, very exciting. I think he's trying to spot out using the clone, the mercenary, and he does. And I guess here we go. Here's psychologist with the support. But I feel like the hullabaloo will try to spot out what other take the cipher to see where he can go to kind of, I guess trying to pressure.
Oh wow!
Whoa,
A double hit.
Double hit.
You don't see that every day. Oh my goodness, that was impressive. Yeah, getting this fire investigator down before the cipher pops. That's very good, because now this hullabaloo will likely have a good chance of getting a draw here.
Yeah, and I don't know, will they... Okay, and hullabaloo does not have attention. That's the thing. He does not have attention. And whatnot. I think, look at that.
A missed flywheel from the prisoner. That's really, really good for this hullabaloo right now. Does shock him, canceling out one of his little clones right here. Will we see the double color finishing off the prisoner? Not quite.
Will we? Not yet, but we do see a down. And I think that we'll just see a draw for these survivors right now. I mean, mercenary psychologists could always try. I mean, in another world.
Oh, does use warp, but not to the correct gate, unfortunately. But still, good work from this hullabaloo managing to get that draw. I mean, it was looking pretty dicey there for a minute with how long the first initial kite was. But the momentum, once he started getting that full presence, it went absolutely crazy. Letting the draw in round 2, first half here.
Right, you can just see why hullabaloo was such an OP hunter. Like, he was kited out from the frog fin just for a good while, but he didn't turn the table just a little bit. Not entirely a table flip, but you can kind of see like his potential right there with the with how he's acting or how he's going against these survivors right there. And it was just really nice to see. And hullabaloo will always be a great character, always be a great hunter. But the fact that these survivors are able to tie against the hullabaloo, I don't know. Personally, I feel like hullabaloo is still a hard hunter for me to get used to. So the fact that they were able to do such a great job, so props to them. I guess it's hullabaloo. It was very, very nice. I'm definitely taking notes. I feel like this entire tournament right now, as of today, is just me having like my notepad next to me, like, okay, write that down, like kind of mindset. This entire time.
Oh, exactly. I think I've seen too many matches, so I don't even... If I had a notepad, it'd be full to the brim, so I kind of just have to make a little bit of a mental note. I mean, again, these are impressive results from these teams. I almost feel like they're just almost neck and neck. Like, they're just going, like, tied, 3 escape. Like, if we see another, like, 3 escape or 3K here, like, it's just going to end up being, like, ties and whatnot. I just think it's very impressive from these teams being so equal now, especially for Emilys Besties as well. I mean, going up against Team Omni, who was in KOA 8, That's not easy.
That is not easy. Like, literally props to them. Like, you guys are amazing. Like, woo! I mean, I feel like also, like, it's just so much, it's very anxiety inducing as well to just try to perform your best while, like, literally going against one of, like you said, one of the more professional sided teams right now. But they're just doing a great job in just the way they're working out and everything. So props to Emily's Besties, you guys.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree here. And now the biggest thing is I'm very curious to see what we'll be seeing here for round 2, second half. Now that Omni will be hunting and Emily's Besties will be on the survivor side here once again. No longer going to see any more of that Mad Eye, so I'm kind of curious to see what Omni's Hunter will pick this time.
Yes. Oh my gosh. And also, I'm excited, especially with the Arms Factory. Like, I don't know, I feel like I haven't seen enough Arms Factory to really kind of think about who will be the best hunter right now. Who is the best hunter to play? And I feel like this Arms Factory is such a fun, like, map for the survivors. I mean, we saw it with Hullabaloo, and I don't think it's a map we see that often. I don't know, I personally have not, I don't see Arms Factory that often, so I'm really excited to see who the hunter will be when they do show up. There we go.
Exactly, yeah. I think something also important to note here is Emily's Besties were the ones that picked Arms Factory, and with Arms Factory being a more survivor-sided map, it means they're prioritizing their survivors in this round. So maybe they have some sort of strategy here against Omni's Hunter.
They have some few tricks up their sleeves, you guys. Let's see what they'll be.
I'm kind of curious to see.
Entertained, to be honest, like, with all of these so far, like, right? Because you did say you're like, I would say, like, the way you described it was like just neck and neck, and I really do see that, and I kind of like that. I don't know, I feel like when I see like a huge gap between like both teams, it's like, okay, all right. But when they're so neck and neck, it's like you're constantly on your like seat, like you're just on the edge of your seat, like, oh my gosh, like, what's gonna be the turning point? What's gonna happen? Like, what's gonna happen? And I'm waiting for that reaction. So, you rumble, I can do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see it here as well. We're getting into round 2, second half. We're already banning out the Seer and Antiquarian here, and the survivors do not want to deal with any sort of Goatman, so they're going to ban him out of there. But that also means that Pitt does have the chance to play Hullabaloo. They could just go Hullabaloo into this matchup if they really wanted to, but maybe Pitt might pick another off-meta pick here. Maybe we'll have to see if he's practiced some other hunters for some surprise picks. I do know that Pitstoppers was playing a good amount of Peddler in the past in rank, so maybe we could see a Peddler pick here.
I would love to see Peddler. I feel like I think that she's only played once so far. But I feel like Peddler, she's such a, I don't know, it's basically like one of the more meta hunters. I feel like she's really good, but when she first got released, I don't see her anymore. Not to like,
yeah, I think a lot of people sort of kind of figured out how she worked. I mean, she still does have a lot of tricks, and she's still being discovered a lot, so it's still pretty debated on whether how good she is or not. But it seems like the general consensus is that she's a tie hunter. But we'll just have to see. I mean, maybe there's some people out there that think otherwise, and she can show her true potential.
Oh, Magician. Oh, I guess no Magician. But see, what do you think about this mechanic on the team right now?
I'm scared, but it's also a very good pick here because mechanic matches up very, very well into the current meta. So if they want to try to get a draw or 3 escape, now is the time with this mechanic. I mean, she's going to get those ciphers done so fast unless she is the one to get chased. But we also don't really see any true dedicated rescuer. I mean, there is that coordinator there, but she's usually played as a backup rescuer in tournaments, not a solo rescuer. So maybe a little bit of a gamble here from Emily's Besties.
Yeah, and and Omni did ban Omni's Hunter did ban Gravekeeper and Acrobat, and the Antiquarian Seer and everything like that. So I feel like this would have been a bit better with the rescuer, but let's see. I mean, they thought this out. They already had their teams ready, so they probably know what they're doing right now, and seeing how they're gonna utilize with the rest. Oh, what the heck?
interesting. Also, look at they spelled out another sentence saying CD meta terror shocked. I'm not really sure what they're trying to spell out this time.
I don't think the CD. I don't know. I don't think CD and meta go in with the. I don't know. Someone decipher this. Somebody can decipher this. What are they trying to? What are they trying to tell us?
Not entirely sure what this one is here, but we will be seeing a bloody queen here. Wow.
I feel like Bloody Queen on arms is pretty good. And I feel like she's killed because there's a lot of great spots for the survivors, but she could just use her mirror and try to get one step ahead of them. So let's see Miss Marie Antoinette. Let's see what she'll do against these survivors right now. And where she'll spawn. Okay. Little cross animation. Not cross animation. Cross spawning point right now.
Indeed. I think it's also important to notice that Flywheel is very strong against BQ, and if you look at every single one of these survivors, they all have Flywheel. No tie to them at all.
Ooh.
That is quite a gamble. We also see full kite on that mechanic as well, so I don't really know if they were expecting the BQ to come out here, but I mean, these Flywheels are definitely going to give them a very good chance to kite out these mirrors. And I think as well, like the Cypher is going to be so very fast. BQ is seen as a bit of a tie character, so we might be seeing a tie here in round 2, second half.
And yet another tie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that on these. Like, I mean, I feel like right now they're just prioritizing, getting out of there. And like you said, I like to because Flywheel is so good against Bloody Queen. Nobody's forgotten. With the Flywheel, everybody, you get a car, you get Flywheel, you get Flywheel.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just trying to survive as long as I can, and I'm kind of excited. I don't know how the no tide will play out, but because Mary is a one-hit hunter, I feel like it's not going to be too crazy. But we're gonna see right now. We're gonna see how the stage is set for us right now.
Exactly. Now we're going to be rocking this worn clothes skin out here with a detention trump card and patroller trait from Stoppers here. Interesting. A patroller Bloody Queen. Very interesting. Not very common to see that. Wow. Very early mirror hit onto the mechanic immediately.
I don't think she knows who the bot is though. I think she'll be able to get her down right now.
Oh, that was so close. That was very close.
But no, the poor bot.
The poor little Usagi bot there, very unfortunately going down there.
Will Mechanic try to spawn her bot again just to get her bot out there? Look at wow! Sadly,
what an amazing mirror from Pit Stoppers. Gonna be able to pick up the mechanic and probably kill the bot here as well. Wow, the bot is already out of the picture. Well played from Omni's Hunter.
And the fact that these like mirrors, like they're so crisp and precise. Like, that's practice. That is practice. And there we go. There we see the Patroller. Patroller is so cute. I don't know. This is a like underrated paint. I think Patroller is really cute. That's so adorable.
Interesting.
It's more cute than the other pets. Like if there's a Patroller pet, I would definitely buy it.
Oh, it looks like that's going to be. Oh, the gun dodge!
Completely dodges the.
And waits out the flywheel. What a beautiful play from Pit Stoppers once again.
Beautiful, beautiful play. I feel like that gun was gonna hit by like the smallest pixel, but then
I'm surprised it missed. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Right. And that was wonderful. And this is kind of scary. I think she'll get that hit on
to bait the flywheel. It seems like Pit is ready for these flywheels to come out here almost every single time. Not gonna be able to get a 3D hit for the fire investigator. Maybe though. Oh, very close.
Maybe
not getting it.
Maybe right here. No. I thought I was gonna hit, to be honest. And here Archer is with the work. And let's see, will she be able to make it? Will she?
A very well timed flywheel there. That was so very good from the Archer. Lots of corrosion, or lots of what is the gosh darn thing called? What is it called? Gonna wait out here. The archer
Whatever it's
effect.
called.
I forgot what it was called. I'm so used.
I
to
don't know.
knowing
I thought
what it's
Kuroshi was their proper name.
called. Wow,
Ooh.
what a stun from the archer, buying enough time for the mechanic to self heal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and there was in the mirror. I think the mirror just about to get run out right now. It's in a little bit. So we're getting back on our feet here. Had a little silly moment earlier, but we're getting back on our feet with wonderful support from the archer and able to. I love how she was able to give enough time.
Oh, missing the crossbow, unfortunately.
Yeah, this.
But we do get the stun. 100 laceration. Oh, that's the word. It's laceration. 100 laceration from the archer, buying even more distance from the mechanic. This archer is putting in the work right now.
She was able to cancel. I don't know if you saw, but she was able to cancel her mirror, from this mirror right now, and crawling so we don't get tracked. This mirror does not know 100%. At the time, not know where she was. This archer is just hanging around this area right here. Patroller is up though, so she can possibly put Patroller down, like you see right here, just to prevent any kind of play for this archer. And this might be double down, to be honest. See, there we
Looks
go.
like during the bite, it looks like we will see the pickup animation here onto the mechanic. Looks like Pit will also be trying to get a down onto the archer at the same time. Wow.
And it looks like she's very just shared right next to the Prime Cypher. Oh, mechanic's dead!
Yeah, that was an after half rescue since the coordinator got cut off by the initial patroller. And that's 2 survivors down. The fine rescuers have to come in for the rescue. It looks like this still could be a little more than a draw. And a reminder, the survivors do need a draw, otherwise the game is over. The set is over.
The set is over. No, nothing after that. That is insane. There's so much pressure right now, and so much like I'm at the edge of my seat right now, because I did not know that they need a draw to get the confirmed end of set. But the mirror does go. I think the mirror tried going for the coordinator. That's why it was
very well timed flyover once again, I must say, from this fire investigator. But yeah, if they do not manage to get a 2 people out, if Pit gets a 3K, it will be the end here of Emilys Besties. They will sneak right through that ball, but not. What a beautiful positioning from the fire investigator, making it so that the survivors can go through, but not the hunter. But another good play from Pit, good patience, charge attacking at the pop, but not walking through, and then spawning the mirror on top of the archer without a flywheel being ready for it. That will be the down.
That, I mean, it looks like we're coordinator right now. She's just decoding, just trying to save, just trying to get as much decoding process progress as they can. But it's turning out to be a pretty scary game. No way the patrol is gonna go all the way over there. Another
patroller being used, trying to get this coordinator here. Oh.
The fire defender healed himself. He used that exit pass, but is able to gets the little patroller.
Lively the bite and the mirror at the same time. What an amazing flyout from this coordinator.
What was she just snipe though? This is turning out to be very scary. I think coordinator's about to go down here. I mean, she still has that 10 seconds left. I mean, if she can time it right. Will she?
Unfortunately, that will be a down of the coordinator. She has no self-heal. Neither of these survivors have self-heal. And I don't know if there's any way here, unfortunately, for Emilys Besties to make any form of comeback, because they need to get both of these survivors out the gate. It's looking like mission impossible here, since they both don't have self-heals, nor a prime cipher to use.
It looks like right now, or not right now, but Bloody Queen did change her trait to teleport. I don't know if it will be needed though, but just to kind of get back to that cipher after she's chased Fire Investigator. Fire Investigator still has 1 ball, so let's see. Sadly,
interesting mirror.
Goes down. Oh, I mean, maybe it was an accidental mirror, but she made it work out first.
Yeah, and that will be a 4K from the side of Team Omni, which I believe, with 2 round wins, that means that they will be winning the set in 2-0 fashion. So, I mean, with them being one of the strongest teams on NAEU, they're going to be a really hard team to beat. But I got to give it up to Emilys Besties, because they fought hard and did pretty good against, one of the best teams in the world, debatably.
Right, I feel like because this is the like a tournament where like a lot of new players are trying to like get their name out there, and it's like you see, like a lot of times people did think out with Omni being like a potential opponent, but we have Emilys Besties here just neck and neck. It's just doing so well against Omni, and it's such a satisfying play, I feel like.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, this was such a good set. Even though we all probably wanted to see it go to round 3. I mean, we saw some crazy stuff. We saw an S-Badge Clown.
Oh,
We
yeah.
saw Mad Eyes. We saw, the BQ coming out. We saw 3 non-meta hunters coming out here. So it was quite a surprising set.
It was surprising, but it was so satisfying. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, as of right now, this is probably my favorite set. Just because, like, I love a good, like, neck and neck. I feel like I'm gonna use that. I've used that so much, but I just love like when they're so close to the kind of like a tectonic plates right now. They're just so close for that winning spot that you don't know. Like, it's nothing set in stone. So you're just kind of like constantly on your seat trying to see who's gonna win, It's literally it's anybody's game. So I prefer those kinds of games versus like someone who's obviously in the lead and whatnot. So that was a great and satisfying. Like, that's how I could describe it, as satisfying play from both these teams, Emilys Besties and Omni.
Oh, I completely agree. Yeah, I mean, it was a very satisfying set to end things off with. That was our last set of the day, I believe. But like you were saying, both teams did so incredibly well, and it's really cool to see Omni, these teams that are out in Koa participating in these more local, like, centralized NAEU competitions that are run by the community. Like, it's really cool to see some of our best players getting involved with the community. Like, we absolutely love that. We really want to see more of that, and it's even better for like all these teams to practice against some of the best players on the server. Like, these are experiences that could really help out these players improve, and same with all the viewers watching in chat. I mean, they have so many different references of watching these really high level players playing their very best in tournaments. So it's been a wonderful day. It's been a wonderful tournament so far. I can't wait to see what everybody will be doing in the future, especially since I think we're nearing the halfway point of the tournament. So yeah, that will be the last set of the day, though. Do you have anything else that you want to share, Gigi?
I'm literally like, you took the words out of my mouth. I'm over here with like, yeah, Zeez. Like, you tell everybody, like, yeah. But yeah, I would have to like literally like how I did earlier, you just took words right out of my mouth. And you can just tell, like, with people watching the set right now, how kind of like excited everyone is to kind of see. Like, I feel like any NAEU tournament is always just very highly liked in the community, just because like I feel like Netties doesn't show too much attention to NAEU. So we gotta create opportunities for ourselves, and even though this is like going versus, everybody's just taking notes from each other, just having like a great time, and I like that. It's nice. I mean, me personally, like, this is the first time I've commentated, like, or the first time I've ever commentated. So like, I'm also taking my own notes to use when I play Hunters, when I play Survivor, especially